TV, yada da. Mouth TV, yada da.
Bow, 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 bow. Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to your gizzard, man. We back in the building. Yada da, man. We were supposed to do Smoke a Lot Radio tonight. I couldn't do it. I had a family emergency. If you know, you know. But I still could podcast from the crib. I hit my Smoke a Lot Radio podcast, homeboys. And you know, they doing other things tonight. So this is a WTF weekly night. You know, my bag, y'all, you know, for being off the map for a minute. You know what I mean? It, you know, life be lifing. You know what I mean? And gotta get to it. But salute to my wife. She just got out of surgery. You know what I mean? And I gotta hold my wife down. You know what I mean? Real husband stuff. You feel me? So this helping my wife around the house after she got from surgery, and she don't need no BBLs and no, you know, no breasts, none of that. Another surgery, but she's good money. You know what I mean? Everything's good. And yeah, I got to hold the family down while wife recovering. You know what I mean? Food, cooking, everything, man. So real daddy daycare, husband daycare, full effect. So once everybody is settled, my wife is settled, laid down in her bed, everything's cool, the kids is cool, I could come and pile with y'all. But you know, real life situations go down to where you got to hold down, you know what I mean, the compound, AKA the castle, you dig? So salute to my wife, Kizzy, you know what I mean? And yeah, I'm back out here, man. Salute to Shaniqua. I see you, girl. I see all the ladies in the house, you know what I mean? The mods doing their job. Yeah, yeah. She gonna bounce back, you know what I mean? Like and watch how she bounce back. Oh Lord, man. So yeah, I'm back, man. You know what I mean? Rocking out, you know what I mean? Rocking out, man. It's been a lot of things going down, man. We seen the Pooh Shiesty footage, man. Free the guy, you know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is, man. The footage finally came out for Pooh Shiesty. We probably play that a little later. I don't know why. I'm not gonna play that. I'm just gonna say the footage came out. I'm not gonna add to what's already out there. Free that man if he could be freed. I hate jail for anybody. I don't care if you did a crime or not. Free that man if he could be free, period. But yeah, we got a lot of topics tonight. The main topic is LeBron James left the Lakers, you know, or did the Lakers leave LeBron? We'll have that discussion tonight. Also, FIFA, you know what I mean? The foreigners are going crazy over American culture. We have to let that be known. And I've been telling y'all this the whole time. I've been everywhere. They can't fuck with America, and they can't fuck with California alone, let alone America. I done been everywhere. They fool can't fuck with us. They ain't got amusement parks. Some places ain't got amusement parks for the kids. It's just fucking castles and fucking no. It look ancient. And there's no AC. Motherfuckers is dying. Whoa, you past 5 minutes? Wow. Anyway, people are dying. Heat. You know what I mean? Because they ain't dying over heat. You know what I mean? Because it ain't no air conditioners out there. You know what I mean? So we got so many luxuries out here in America. It's ridiculous, man. So my bad for cussing, man. The first 5 minutes, but that's how passionate I am about living out here in America. I've been everywhere, man. They food can't rock. They can't rock with us with the food. They can't rock with us with the culture. Like everywhere I go overseas, it's like they like 5 to 6 or 7, damn near 10 years behind. Literally, like you'll go out there, they still rocking FUBU. Like, where you get that from? Like, and they got that in the store for sale. So they're hella behind. You know what I mean? And then it ain't, you know what I mean? But salute to overseas. I tell you one thing, they appreciate our music more than America. Now, America could be the paradise, you know, like Dubai or whatnot. But the fans out there, you seen how they was out here supporting FIFA, how they party. They fans are the best fans you could ever have, period. As far as just fans and music, fans and sports, fans, whatever you doing. Them people overseas really appreciate you. You know what I mean? So when me and Num went out there our first time as the Loonies, going platinum in Germany, people was touching us and fainting and crying like we is Michael Jackson. Like we never got no love like that. Even though we from Oakland, we got love, but nobody fainting and passing out and crying. Like we didn't have that love in America, man. It was different overseas. So, you know what I mean? They might not have the culture we got, but they got way more love for hip hop than we got. I say that with my chest out. We take hip hop for granted because it came from here. You know what I mean? And everybody doing it, you know. But yeah, we had the Michael Jackson type of crowd when we first went out there. They touch you, they faint, and you know, the people gotta get them to the ambulance or to the, you know, to medical or whatnot. It was that, you know, and that never happened. I ain't never had somebody like see us and faint in America. You know, cry, oh my God. Ah! Well, okay, you see somebody cry, but faint, like, nah, I ain't never seen a faint. Never. Until we went overseas. You know what I mean? So it's a different type of appreciation for hip hop out there. That's all I say. You know what I mean? Period. But they food ain't like ours. That's the main point I was making, man. You go out there, good luck, man. You're going to be on a fast food diet because they do got a McDonald's out there, but it's called like McRoyal or something. They do got a Burger King out there. It's called Burger something. Like it's like a knockoff name, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? They got Kentucky Fried Chicken out there, and it's really called KFC. You know what I mean? So you got the Americanized places out there, and that's all you will go to. And certain places got it, not everywhere. You know, certain places got it. Like you'll go to France, Italy, man, it's all Italian spots. All you can eat is noodles and fettuccine and Alfredo and shit. Like it's certain spots where it's just fat pizza and shit. Like, you feel me? Like it is what it is. But America, we got it all. That's the best thing about America because it's multi, like got so many different cultures out here, but it's still the best ever that I've been to. I done went everywhere. I ain't been to Japan and China. They say they done fucked us up. I got to go over there and see what they technology and how they doing. I ain't been to Hong Kong, Tokyo, none of that. But I need to go over there. I've been to Russia, everything. The only place I ain't been is two places, Africa and China. Any spot out there. Them the two places I ain't been to. But everywhere else I've been there and nobody could fuck with America, period. And the FIFA motherfucking fans showed y'all. Y'all can't fuck with America. They lost their mind coming out here. Lost their motherfucking mind, right? Man, bro said, rest in peace above the law, man. Big rest in peace to Gomac and Laylaw. I heard the same about Japan. That's what I'm saying. So you'll hear about Japan and Tokyo. Like, it's popping out there, but nah, they food still ain't like America. Living in America. Hey, eye for eye. Nature in the nature. Living in a man. America, we got too many freedoms. First of all, when you go overseas, right? It's no what this shit called? They can't buy guns. They have batons and knives and shit. That's why you hear overseas, like they have batons and little knives and shit. Only the police have a gun overseas. First of all, it's not one gun store. It's none of that shit. Stand your ground, none of that. You better have your best knife or your best little stick that could, you know what I mean? You whop and it turn long and that's it. Out of your local bottle, whatever you could, nah, no guns. You can't buy a gun. We have so much freedom over here, my nigga. You can't buy a gun in Paris, London, Germany. No, that's for police only. If you don't know now, you know. Fuck the food. Like we could buy a gun, multiple guns, like shit that the army had. We could have that right in our house. No, they can't do that over there. For real, for real. And if they do got it, it came through some, you know what I mean, how it came through. I ain't saying they ain't got it over there, you know what I mean, but it's illegal. You can't just go to the store and buy a gun like how we buy out here. Guns is everywhere around the world. They're going to get them. But I'm just saying it's how they can't go and purchase a gun in the store. It got to come through the, you know, however it came through. You fill in the blanks. You did? But yeah, we got it good. I done went overseas and like, yo, I want to get back. I need to get back home. And not from the love, just from like the kick it. You know, the kick it out there just about hitting pubs, you know what I mean? Bars and just drinking beer and vodka and shit all day. Like, we got more activities than just hanging at the fucking bar. And that's their activities out there. They hang at the bar and fucking drink all day, and that's their life. Like, but what? Man, we do way more shit than hang at the bar, brother and sister. You know what I mean? So, and then you got a situation that happened with Corey and a young female, allegedly. We don't know what happened, but the young brother that got this content definitely broke it down to the very last compound. We're going to check that out. Salute to my brother, Corey Holcomb. Happy birthday to that brother. You know what I mean? Salute to the Coin Academy. You know what I mean? The family. Salute to 5150 Nation. You know what I mean? Darlene, goddamn Craig Facts. You know what I mean? You feel Goose the motherfucking great in the building. You feel me? The whole mob, man. You know what I mean? Family, man. Teamwork made the dream work. You know what I mean? Gooch, tap in, nigga. I'm going to throw the alley-oop. Gooch just can't be in the background just chilling out. Nah. Let me throw the alley-oop. And Gooch, man, I got to tell you something. Somebody got a gift for you. That's coming to the podcast next week. You need to pull up to get this gift. And I'm not going to tell you what the gift is, but somebody got a gift for you. Custom gift, customized gift for Goose the Great coming to Smoke a Lot Radio next Thursday. Goose the Great is out here in LA with us, so he gonna pull up and get this dope ass gift that my homie done custom made for Goose the Great. You feel me? Some real custom made shit. And I told him, like, he wanted to get this to DJ Quick, and I said, no, he gave it to DJ Quick, but I said I need one for Goose the Great. Period. I just had a show with DJ Quick last weekend, man. Salute to HD, salute to DJ Quick. Salute to motherfucking everybody, man. Salute to everybody that was in that motherfucking Victorville, man. Salute to everybody that came out. That shit was lit like a motherfucker, man. We tore that bitch down. You know what I mean? You feel me? Salute to the whole gang, man. Everybody, man. Like, yeah, we really lit that motherfucker up, man. Monster Ganja pulled up. Everybody pulled up, man. You feel me? Kato pulled up. Smoke a Lot Radio. Everybody pulled up, nigga. It was one of the ones, you know what I mean? Period. So, but saying all that to say this, the homeboy had wow. Anyway, had something for DJ Quick, and I said I need one for Goose the Great. So, Gooch, we got one for you, my nigga. More of the story. Said all that to say this, nigga. We got one. Yada. Tap in, my friend. If you're gonna tap in, and my co-host throwing the alley-oop out there again. You feel me? But it feels good to be back, man. You know what I mean? Going through real family issues, man. Salute to my wife, man. Like, she's a diehard, man. For her to go through that surgery and her bounce back is serious, man. Like, she's fucking Wonder Woman, man. Like, she's invincible, man. So salute to my wife, man. Like, Lord, like, thank you, God. Like, he blessed me with a real rock, as solid as a rock. Oh my Lord. But yeah, man. We're gonna get to this content. You got some shit with a Godfrey, man. Godfrey going bad. You know what I mean? On the black. Oh man. Godfrey. Come on, my brother. Like, you got you're gonna make a motherfucker say, I'm totally not rocking with you, man. And it's becoming what's my man, Tariq Nasheed is becoming the FBA, Foundational Black American verse, the the Africans, the real ones that came from Africa. And they got a podcast, and it really just go bad on African Americans every time they own the podcast. They have African celebrities that make money in America and talk bad about African Americans in America. Godfrey, that's bullshit. You can't talk about the nation that's paying you. You can't talk about the culture that's paying you. You can't talk about, you know, just black Americans like we ain't shit, man. Go put that shit out to Africa there, man. If you feel so bad about how we doing out here, they so hippity hoppity, they so pimpity pimpity, they so what y'all niggas doing out there in Africa, man? Get that right, Dynamite. Because there's certain pockets out there where, they rapity, yeah. Takety, and you know what I mean? Well, shakety, yeah. It's you go right back at you, boy, with some old crazy shit over there. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, we all need to appreciate each other that's out here, bro. First of all, any Nigerian, any person from Africa, the 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 many continents in Africa, because it's big. It's like hella many, you know what I mean? The many continents in Africa. When you come out here and you get a green card or you get a citizenship, that happened because of Black Americans, in the civil rights movement. Martin Luther King, you know, the FOI, with Malcolm X, you know, stuff like that made it free for not only just Black Americans to be normal in America, but all races to be able to come out here and be free, be able to vote, be able to be a citizen. All that shit that came through us. It wasn't no Mexican niggas that did that. It wasn't no motherfucking Chinese people that did that. It wasn't no motherfucking Nigerian dude that did that. It was African Americans. Period. And the one that tried to do it got shut down. Right? So the credit goes to the African Americans that really, let the freedom for all races, not just Black Americans. So y'all need to have a lot more respect for Black Americans, because you wouldn't be able to come to America and have the freedom you have without Black American struggle, without us dying to make this shit free, without us dying to make the segregation stop, without us dying to make it free for you to come out here and get a green motherfucking card to be able to be an actor, singer, rapper, comedian, get money, taxpayer, all that shit because of us, my nigga. Remember that, Let's not, rewrite history like, y'all just came out here and it was all good. Who gave y'all the pass to get out here? Who made it cool for y'all to get out here? Shoot some love back, my nigga. Y'all can do all the history shit like, I know Maximusa, I know la. Shout out the people that made it possible for y'all niggas to even come out here. How about that? And that's Black Americans, African Americans. You dig? Yada. Let's get to the content though. Goose the Great in the building. He ain't tap in. All right, it's cool. I will get to the content though. Fuck the bullshit. LeBron responds to Lakers trade. Let's just go down the road, man. This nigga banging music. Boy, extra grade out, man. Salute LeBron, one of the greatest players that ever touched the motherfucking, you know what I mean? Lace him up and do his 1-2, man. So LeBron next move is going to be huge. Whether you go to the Warriors, whether you go to the Heat, whether you go back home, it's going to be a big motherfucking major motherfucking move. So salute to LeBron. Yeah, it's going to be a big move. But Laker fans are ready to get rid of this nigga at the same time. So Laker fans are in joy and they are celebrating. And LeBron is celebrating too, because it seemed like he ready to go too. So let's go, y'all. And salute to AUC, All Urban Central. Let's go. So that boy say, no, thank you. Truly an honor to wear the purple and gold while trying continuing the greatness and legacies that came before me. Hope I made a few proud during my stay. Oh, damn. Like, what you mean you made a few proud? Like that was nasty. So, chat, do y'all think that Bron had a problem when they gave that motherfucking AR that deal for 100 and I don't know what the number is off the top because I ain't a sport analyst with a whole list of fucking statistics and money shit in front of me. But I could tell you the boy got at least 140. And they did not come to the table for LeBron. LeBron just want a soft 50 ball. You're not 50, bro. They said, you don't get, bruh. The one that Luka won. Luka won AR there. That's why I got 140, 100. I don't know. Somebody in chat put the actual number up. But AR got solidified because of Luka. Why Luka didn't solidify LeBron? I'll wait. Just like you said, you wanted AR. That's why he got that big deal. You said, I need the OG. I need some wisdom, somebody that them won championships. I need him still there. Why Luka didn't ride for LeBron? See? Hey, y'all fill in the blanks, man. Y'all fill in the blanks. And then Stephen A. Smith said some crazy shit, man. And I want to know if the chat agreed. But he said, how? And this is not my thoughts. This is what Stephen A. Smith said. And he's a big dog that get paid by the biggest white corporations ever. He said, how the Lakers gonna win with all white boys? Y'all big dogs said it, man. Y'all big dogs said it, but they do got an all-white lineup. They got a few black dudes in there. And who cares, man? Basketball is basketball. White, black, yellow, green, who gives a fuck? As long as the motherfucker putting up them numbers and getting it in, that's all that counts. This nigga said, how they gonna win with all white boys? Stephen A is a cold piece of baloney, my nigga. And that probably fuck him up, because he gotta go deal with these corporate people that he just got, 100 million from. He said, how can they win with just all white boys? Yeah, so, hey, man, you got the motherfuckers that paid $10 billion for the Lakers. They gonna farm it how they want to farm it, period. And I remind you, this is the owner of the Dodgers that took the Dodgers to the championship. So let's get it, man. We'll see what they do. Oh, fuck all that. This nigga is riding around with a beard and shit. We can fast forward that. But I got a problem. Yeah, I'm riding in my bulletproof truck. All right, now you got another one. Oh, so go hard or go home. That's his next one. He's like, yeah, go hard or go home. Yeah, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go hard, nigga. I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go home, nigga.
The one that I want to play with.
Hold
on. In today's game, Steph Curry. Yeah. Steph Curry's the one that I want to play with, for sure.
Oh, so the Lakers locked in his son, and then he said he wanted to leave. Okay, so LeBron James waited until his son, Brian James' $2 million contract with the Lakers was fully guaranteed before announcing that he was leaving the Lakers. Oh, come on, Brian. You gotta. Your son wouldn't be there if it wasn't for you, my nigga. They did that as a favor, my nigga. Everybody know that he wasn't qualified to be in the NBA. He should still be playing college and level this shit up so he could be in the NBA with full leveled up skill. Boy played 1 year and he leveled up. From when he started, he definitely got better. You know, and nobody comes in their first year just dominating shit in the NBA. It hasn't happened. Probably LeBron, but he didn't get no championship that year. But, it's hard to come in your first year. You just like learning the shit. So we gave him that, cool, learning the shit. But like that nigga like had a 6 point or 5 point average. Like nigga. Nigga, 4 point average or some shit like that, man. Chat, man, put the shit up. Where my sport niggas at? You feel me? But they signed your garbage ass son, LeBron. You him. We can't talk about you, nigga. You break all the records, but your son was Garbell, my nigga. They signed your garbage ass son to the motherfucking Lake Show. Cause of you, my nigga. And you said, nah, nigga, I want to leave. Cause they gave Austin Reeves 140 million. Brian wanted to get locked down first, I think. But let's get back to the content. They breaking news. LeBron James has decided to continue his NBA career for the 26-27 season and has reportedly informed the Los Angeles Lakers that they can move forward without him as he plans to play elsewhere. Okay. The Warriors are reportedly trying to sign LeBron James. LeBron James will leave the Lakers. Okay, at 42 years old. Okay. The Lakers expressed to James that they wanted him back, but the NBA's all-time leading scorer decides to move elsewhere. All right, we got it. We got it. And I rock with Brown the long way, man. I rock with Rich Paul the long way, man. Hey, man. Well, let's see what really happened. Let's see what really happened. Allegedly. It's a narrative that's going down behind the scenes also. Man, we don't know if LeBron left or did the Lakers leave. We don't know. Let's try to figure that out. Let's try to figure that out. Salute to man. We got to do some sports talk. You know what I mean? LeBron is the biggest thing happening in the motherfucking free agency trade besides, Giannis, you know what I mean, which just went to the Heat. But it's some big people that's free agency right now, you know what I mean? So LeBron, it's big dog right now. So we got to see where LeBron going and what's the play and what's not the play and what was the play. Let's go. Salute to my guy, the basketball show HQ.com. Let's go, man.
Opinion. LeBron James wasn't the one making the decision to leave the Lakers, although all the media and Clutch Sports and everybody wants you to think that. But it was the Lakers ultimately making the decision to not extend LeBron James and in turn fire him. But the whole narrative now being spun by ESPN all over the place, like LeBron made the decision, LeBron left. It was LeBron's decision. He just didn't want to come back to the Lakers. He wants happiness now. Like it ain't happiness playing with your son on the Lakers. Are you serious? Let me show you some proof that's proving my argument that LeBron James simply made the decision to leave, not because what the Lakers did, but what the Lakers didn't do. And they didn't do it deliberately, and that's why he left, and that's why they didn't want him. They forced him to leave. It's simple as that. So they fired him. Let me show you a couple things. Let's talk about it.
Hey, that's a good intro. With all that being said, he's gonna, come back with receipts. But chat, with the Lakers locking down AR before they lock down LeBron. Did the Lakers move on or did LeBron move on? I'll wait. I'll let him continue. Inquiring minds want to know. Let's go, y'all.
That proved my point. That LeBron James was waiting for an offer, was waiting for an extension. He was waiting for one last offseason. It never came, so he had to take the option. Now, he was waiting for another one this offseason, expecting them to come in with an offer because he played so great in the playoffs. But the offer never came. So the reporting about a month ago, which I'm going to show you in a second, was stating that Rich Paul and LeBron James are waiting for the Lakers to present them with an offer and a plan for him. They never did. They didn't want him back. Then you have Brian Windhorst.
Chad is saying they moved on. They saying both. Lakers moved on and he moved on. I don't know. I think LeBron felt unappreciated. I think once he did them interviews and saying, I'm the third option, I never been that, like I'm, for the first time, like, that's uncomfortable for the person that you say is the GOAT, to be like a third option. And yeah, and now it's Luka's team. Like, yo, I ain't got no say. I don't know. Just from the outside looking in and from his interviews, he said, I ain't never been the third option. So that's a first. So yeah, look, hey, allegedly, I don't know, man. I don't know what LeBron feeling, man. But we'll let this man drop his receipts. You dig? But fuck that. I could say LeBron said, hey, fuck y'all, man. After y'all gave that man that money, and y'all didn't give me my money, then guarantee me, y'all guaranteed him. All right, fuck y'all. I'm out. That's what I think as a real nigga. Now let's play. I can't be like, fucking around, man. LeBron said, they said they didn't give him his offer. He wanted the maximum at the Lakers. They didn't give him the max. So he said, here, fuck it. I don't need the max to go to another team, long as I'm on a winning team. So as a Golden State Laker, I'm a motherfucking Golden State Warrior and a Laker. If he go to the Warriors, that's better. That's better for me. I love both options. You dig? If you go to the Heat, I lose. So if it come up top, it's up in the Bay Area, my nigga. I'm gonna let you know. If LeBron come to the motherfucking Yay area, it's all the way up with them tech giants. Seats is gonna cost $1 million each. It's like every game is a Super Bowl, nigga. It's up, nigga. All the way up. Everybody coming to the Bay. Everybody making a lot of motherfucking money out there as far as everybody businesses. Like, it's gonna turn all the way up. Just like Cleveland turned up when LeBron went to Cleveland. Like, I've been to Cleveland. That downtown Cleveland looked way different after LeBron got on the team. Definitely. So if LeBron come to the Yay area, as far as tourism, and the money that the people that have businesses in the Bay Area gonna make is gonna be so fucking dope. Now, somebody said he going to Philly. He could go to Philly too. That's a nice one. He could go back home. That's a nice one. Like, he got y'all niggas puzzled, They said nobody thinking about him in the Bay, but the economy in the Bay. The people that's gonna be flying in to see these games, the fans, like, it's gonna level up. Like, no matter, you gotta LeBron is one of the biggest that ever. No, he's the biggest that ever did it right now. Like, let's stop playing games. This nigga got the legend, like, got all the records and out scoring, out rebound, out everything you can name. He broke all the records, my nigga. He broke Kareem record, my nigga. Broke Kobe record, broke Jordan record, and broke everybody record in scoring and all the shit. So he's a guy. He's a boy, my nigga. Let's quit playing like LeBron is like fucking like Hachimura or something. Like, nah, LeBron is LeBron, nigga. So wherever he go, he bringing that fan base. He's bringing that business. Man, the Bay gonna be turned. What? Nigga 40 and Bron and nigga Fab and nigga Gary Payton and all them people. Nigga, hey, nigga's gonna be popping it, nigga. What? Man, listen. I hope he go to the Bay. That's my hope. Because I'm a Golden State Laker. Let's go.
On his podcast about a month ago saying the same exact thing. And now, finally now, because they want to make it look like it just turned into LeBron James changing his decision, Rich Paul is talking to Max Kellerman on video, and he's saying, yeah, he wanted to return to the Lakers, for by 80% early, but then it went down and it went down more and it went down. It went down because there was no freaking offer. They did not want him back. They did not ask him for input. They did not do anything that he wanted them to do. I made a video like a month back with a freaking thumbnail of the Lakers bringing him a gold treasure chest to entice him to come back, making fun of it. He thought he had all that leverage when he didn't have any freaking leverage. And now all of a sudden news comes out that he's willing to accept a minimum from teams. Come on, man. Here is some stuff that I was going to show you that proves my point. Now, LeBron wanted to return, and right now it's just a narrative being spun, protecting his image, because the GOAT case that they tried to build for him for freaking 23 years would completely collapse if people just knew the truth that the Lakers simply didn't want him back. How does a potential GOAT candidate in the media's eye look like when he can't get a freaking offer to come back from a team that he played for 8 years? That's my point. So here's the stuff that I'm trying to show you. Let's go.
Woo, woo. And that's that control of the narrative shit. Why the fuck would Rich Paul even get out and say, hey, we talked about it? Allegedly, I don't know. Hey, well, why would Rich Paul have to get ahead of it? Hey, man, he just want to be happy. It was 80%, 20. Man, listen to this shit, man. I ain't going to say it. Let's play the content. Let's go.
All right, so here's an article from June 11th on LeBron Wire. You can search that stuff up. And this is what they reported back then. The Lakers can offer whatever they wish to LeBron. They have his bird rights. That said, the organization is prioritizing re-signing Austin Reeves, which they did, and retooling the roster with players who better fit with Luka Doncic and his skill set. Lakers fan expecting major roster moves or even a radical overhaul of the role players on the team may want to prep themselves for a more status quo offseason, league sources told NBC Sports. And then it says LeBron and his agent, Rich Paul, are reportedly going to ask the max from the Lakers and want to know how the Lakers plan to spend that money if they are offering less, which is really a complicated way of saying they want to know what the Lakers' plans are. So that is one. That was reported on June 11th. That was reported again on June 11th. Back then, people already knew that he wants to come back. He wants the max. He wants to keep playing with his son because he's supposedly this great father.
See? Booyah, boy. Aha. Network Calico, what's up with my co-host of this bitch, man? Yada
Yada. What's happening with the motherfucking fire breathing dragon? Salute to the goddamn chat. Yeah, I'm up like a motherfucker, man. It's going down. My motherfucking birthday was Sunday. I'm still celebrating, man. Hey, man.
Happy belated, my nigga. Yada. I got no mob shot for you, my nigga.
Straight up, man. I just hit that 50 mark, man.
Oh, you a 50 boy?
I'm a 50 boy now, man. I'm 5.0,
man. We the 50 boys, the BMF.
We the 50 boys, man.
We the 50 boys.
Yeah, man. I'm part of that crew now, man.
50 boys in the building, nigga.
Please believe it. Please motherfucking believe it, man. Oh, wait, man. Let me go get my little festivities. Let me grab me a glass. God damn it.
What'd you say?
I said, let me go grab me a glass right quick. Take a shot with my nigga.
I'm doing a birthday shot for you, nigga. Theory. I went to the refrigerator and got an extra boo-bop. I'm good. You feel me? But yeah, niggas in the 50 boys, man, with BMF and shit. Boy, we good. Them niggas called the 50 boys before they was BMF, my nigga.
Yeah, man, straight 50 boys, man.
50 boys in the building, nigga. That's a boy, but to come from where we came from, nigga. Hey, It's an honor to be alive, nigga. So many of my young niggas
Come
lost
on.
their shit.
Talk about it, man. I mean, hey, everybody that
I'm gonna
jumped through
take
the
one with you
grinder.
on camera, nigga. Bow. Let's do it. You ready? I'm going way away from the camera this time. I mean, way away from the computer, nigga. Last time I lost the whole dashboard.
Oh shit.
Because it spilled on the whole computer. I did this. Like, yeah.
Boo boo boo
Oh,
boo
fuck all that,
boo.
nigga. Oh, man, keep the water away from the electronics.
Yeah, buddy. You know, wet liquid and
Here
electricity
we
do
go, man.
not mix.
Yeah, fuck all that. Birthday shot, nigga, to my nigga Network Calico, nigga. Happy 50th birthday. Let's go.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, hold on, man.
Nigga, did you take your shot? Oh,
Let me
this
get my
nigga.
glass, baby. Let me get my glass, baby.
This nigga, boy, he made me take a fabricated shot. Fabricated shot.
I have to grab that out. I have to grab that out of the deep freezer, man. Okay, let's do it.
Are you ready? You ready?
Yes, sir.
Shots in the sky, Genuine. Let's do it. Mob shot, man. Happy birthday, my bro. Happy belated. 50 boys, man. BMF
50
shit.
boy. Yeah, we in this thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Out of that. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. You gotta do one of those on the shit. You feel me?
That's soccer to me. Soccer to me, cake.
You feel me? But look, LeBron left the Lakers, man. What you think, man? Give me some dialogue, man.
I heard. Well, first of all, for all of the LeBron Glazers, what I bet not here, because remember, y'all them same niggas that defended LeBron when we was like, oh, he gotta go to this team and other. No, he don't, nigga. And you niggas gave Kevin Durant hell. Y'all know y'all gave Kevin Durant hell, huh? So now guess what? I hope. Now y'all better hope that he don't come to Golden State.
I hope.
Because now all of them motherfuckers that talk the same shit about KD gotta eat them words.
You gotta eat them words, my nigga.
You gotta eat them words.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as if he does come, I first and foremost gotta look at it as a Golden State fan. And as a Golden State fan, I'm gonna say the same thing when I heard that KD was coming. In the words of Al Davis, just win, baby.
Nah, nigga. No. This is a different type of economy that's gonna come. KD was cool. But LeBron come, that's superstar status. That's the economy is up. Every nigga, everybody's coming to see this shit. Like the thing that you didn't want to say about LeBron, he's still Showtime. He's still Showtime, my nigga. Like whatever team he on is Showtime. Niggas coming to see Bron no matter how you feel, whatever. It's Showtime. And it's like it's like the Floyd Mayweather effect. Niggas want to see him fuck up, but they gonna come show up just to see him fuck up. But when he do his thing, they have a lump in their throat. Like, oh shit, he fucking made it. And, you know, he got to the playoffs. Like we didn't even know he was gonna be like a play-in. He made it past that. And now Luka and them is all injured and shit. Now this nigga got to take over the playoffs. Like, so the Lakers fucked up, I think. I think they need it because Lakers is a superstar team.
Yeah.
Right?
Always
LeBron needs to be on the fucking Lakers. That's a superstar Showtime. Now, I don't give a fuck what you got for this. Okay, let me ask you a question. I don't give a fuck about the age. Who would you pick? LeBron or AR to get the money to? The guarantee.
LeBron
or fucking Austin Reeves. That's who they chose over LeBron. They get that man 140 million, 60. I don't know how much it is in that area. Over
if I have
LeBron, like nigga, first of all, Bronny James jersey is the #1 selling jersey in the Lakers. No matter what nigga want to say, like he don't play too much. Because Bronny James is with the youngsters. It's bringing, that's why they re-signed him. We need that young generation. They didn't let
Right.
Bronny James go. He's the number one selling jersey in that motherfucker. And then the second number one, and the second jersey is his motherfucking daddy. Like, let's stop playing, my nigga. And then, I mean, no, second jersey is Luka, then his daddy. Right?
I'm gonna say this from a business standpoint, right? It ain't no motherfucking way if I'm the owner of the Lakers that I'm letting LeBron go without a fight.
Without a
Because
motherfucking
I know. Love it or
Austin
hate it.
Reeves over LeBron? Never.
Love it or hate it. Love it or hate it.
Nah.
What LeBron James is gonna do is what Kobe Bryant did. Put asses in seats.
That's what you need.
That's what that. Hey, if you the owner of the motherfucking Lakers, you gonna do what's cost effective.
Austin Reeves, my nigga. I'm sorry. I'm coming to see Brian. I'm
Nah,
not
that's a
coming
fact.
for no Austin Reeves, nigga. Like, what? Man, listen.
Right.
I probably don't go to no Laker games this year if that's their new roster. Like, nigga, what? No.
Bro, that's like a nigga in 1996 going to a Bulls game to go see Tony Kukoc.
Yeah, it's like, what? Nigga, no. The fuck? I come to see Jordan, nigga. The fuck is
I came
Tony
to see
Kukoc?
Jordan and Pippen, nigga. I ain't come to see no motherfucking BJ Armstrong.
I ain't going to see none of them niggas.
Shout out to the niggas, but I ain't come to see them niggas.
I ain't come to see Rodman, none of them niggas. I came to see Jordan, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, man? They got a Jordan of this era that they could put on their team. That's bullshit. Lakers fumble the ball, my nigga.
If he come to the Warriors,
it's up.
Man,
it's
imagine Steph Curry and Bron running a fast break is crazy.
It's up.
That's
up, my
crazy.
nigga. That's the new man. It's all the way up, nigga. And then look how player Draymond Green is. He didn't even lock in his contract just to make the space for them to go grab LeBron.
And I don't get why he didn't have that same love for KD, because we could have got one or two more. That nigga single-handedly ran KD up out of there.
And ran the nigga Jordan Poole out. Jordan Poole was the illest point guard we had besides Poole. Poole ain't what he in fucking the Washington with the Wizards, but when he had that, like, the Bay got the shit, the pride, like, that's why Steph is out there. The pride. That's why he stay like the shit he stand on is like a shield, bro. Because it's the shit we stand on. Once he got to the Bay, he stood on it. Like, nigga, this is what everybody's. We ain't like nobody. We
nobody else.
Bay motherfucking business. We ain't like nobody in the motherfucking world, let alone California. And
I think that's why
he admired that.
I think that's why when Draymond got there, that nigga was like, "Oh, I'm at home."
Because Detroit, I mean, the fucking Michigan remind you of the Bay.
Yeah, on my mama, that's what I'm saying. That nigga was like, "I'm right at home, bro." I swear that nigga Draymond act like a straight West Oakland nigga.
Oh, Shaniqua, all right, Shaniqua. She was like, what? When y'all actually know what team he going to? We don't know. We just playing the content. We don't know. Shaniqua, you want to fast forward the content. We don't know. Shit. All right, let's get back to the content since inquiring minds want to know, Shaniqua. Goddamn you. I thought you was on our team. Like, that the chat's supposed to say that, not you. Let's go. She blitzes. Let's go, y'all.
There is no more happiness for him except being in LA and playing with his son. The story that's out there in the media now is complete bullshit.
Yeah, he did say he's trying to get happiness. What's the most happiness is for you to play with your son in LA.
It don't get no better than that.
It don't get no better than that, my nigga. So, hey, he cooking with grease right now. He really, yeah, let's go.
My opinion. This is my opinion, but I'm providing some stuff to you that proves that my opinion is legit. They're telling you lies right now. Let's go to another one. This is Brian Windhorst talking and stating pretty much the same thing about a month ago on his podcast. Now he's switching his story and saying the complete opposite. But this is from about a month ago from Brian Windhorst. Take a listen.
And they have two of them. So
right. And LeBron's not a two-way perimeter player.
LeBron at this point is not a two-way player either.
Now, let's go down the path that LeBron must go down here in the next few weeks. Number one, he has to decide whether or not he wants to play again. Okay? It looks like he's probably going to, but he has not said that, either publicly nor the people that I talked to. Okay. Number two, his discussion has to be with the Lakers about whether he's going to continue with them. And I will just tell you, until you hear...
The only pause on that, isn't the first part of that, do the Lakers want to continue with LeBron?
Exactly, I agree.
I'm just saying, they're the ones sort of with I think the first lever on that.
I'm going to continue with that in a second. But you saw Brian Windhorst already getting called out for the bullshit that he's spinning back then, that it's LeBron James's leverage or decision to make. It's the Lakers' decision to make. They made the decision. They didn't offer him an extension. They didn't offer him a contract. They fired him. Your services are no longer required, sir. Get the hell out. Which LeBron James had to do. Let's keep listening. This guy gets called out for a lot of shit in this.
Yes, and
I'm not saying they don't, to be clear, for aggregators, but I think, they're the ones with the giant cap hold on their
I'll give the
books
aggregators
right
something right now. Okay.
Okay. Oh, window giving the aggregators things. Okay.
Let me just say before I say that.
Got the motions up. This is going to be good.
Before I say that, let me just say that you have to understand that LeBron has to work out his future with the Lakers first before any other future happens. Okay. And from what I am told, the LeBron side is waiting for the Lakers to come to LeBron. Okay. They're not going to go to the Lakers and say, we would like, just like last year, they did not go to the Lakers and say, we would like a contract extension, please. The LeBron side, from what I am told, would like the Lakers to come and say, LeBron, here's our plan for you. Or here's what we were offering. And if they're offering less than the max, here's why. Because we're going to use this cap space to sign these players. And this is where you slot in. And maybe
Can
LeBron
I interject
says,
for a second to ask you a question about this?
Yeah.
Why would they do that, the LeBron side? Why would that be the position?
I don't know. That's what I'm told.
No, I'm asking your opinion. Why would that be the position?
Well,
I'm not saying
That nigga said that's what I'm told. So now it's the narrative. And that's 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So when you got people, like, it's the same shit like with Drake and, Fedidemics. You got people that's in, the whole world where they could, talk that shit. You could bring them a narrative like, yo, this happened and this is why it's going down. In real life, after, I don't know. Let's let the content play. Let's let the content play. I ain't gonna reveal. Let's talk after this shit play. Let's go.
you have the answer.
I think everything that's going to happen between now and the draft, no matter what you hear and no matter what LeBron might say on his podcast or on social media or wherever in any interview, I think all of it's negotiating.
Of course.
Okay. LeBron is negotiating unconventionally, which he's known to do.
I would agree.
So, by the way, I don't think that's controversial. I don't think the players saying they're waiting to hear from the team is I don't think that's an aggressive move.
I don't think it is either. I do think, however, that the LeBron side, I think, is in a spot they've really never been in before, right? Where they don't necessarily control the situation. And they frankly have always controlled the situation going back to when LeBron was probably in, 7th grade?
Well, he's going to be unrestricted, so they have some control. But in terms of the salary, the Lakers do control what they're going to offer. Like, they
have control over the fact that LeBron could choose to just walk and play elsewhere for the minimum or an exception. But in order for LeBron to get paid somewhere where he would, in theory, want to be, they need to work with the Lakers, whether it's to play with the Lakers or play with somebody else. Now, if he's willing to just take the minimum, sure, it doesn't matter. He can just decide in August and do whatever he wants. That'll be fine. But if he wants any more than that, it's going to require some workarounds.
LeBron has a $58 million cap hold, and a cap hold is a complicated thing, and I don't want to go too far into it. Just know that the Lakers don't actually have cap space until they decide what's going to happen with LeBron. And what I mean by that is they agree to a contract with him for whatever the number is, whether the number is $58 million or the number is $8 million. Or they say, LeBron, you and us, we're moving on from each other, and they renounce his rights. But the Lakers have to deal with LeBron before they do their other business.
You can take this as you want, but Wendy specifically said during that last part of the clip, what I am told is that Rich Paul and LeBron James are waiting for the Lakers to come to them with an offer. The Lakers never did. They were talking to Austin Reeves already. They're re-signing him. They knew what they're going to do. They were not going to offer anything to LeBron James. They did not want to be stuck with him for another season or two potentially, and have this whole circus wasting the years of Luka Doncic with retirement tours and all that other stuff. They didn't want that crap. And they knew a lot of crap is going to come with LeBron James playing the last season over there. They didn't want it. They didn't want to deal with it. They didn't put an offer in. And in turn, they forced him to leave because he had nothing to even consider from them. Simple as that. Let's keep going now. I'm going to show you now that what Rich Paul is telling Max Kellerman and how it supposedly changed from 80% and went less and it went less and it went less. It went less because there was no offer. He had.
Boom. This is the breakdown. And everybody peep what Rich Paul say. This is the breakdown. Peep the what is this called? The salad shit. What is it called, my nigga, that I'm looking for? Salad. What is it called, my nigga?
What, the word salad?
Word salad. A lot of word salad. But it reveals a lot of shit with the word salad because salad, you know, has chicken in it. You know what I mean? He revealing the chicken in the salad. You dig? So let's get to it.
No choice.
We normally sit down and we talk about best fit. You know, obviously, he's always been a max player, so that's always been the team had to have max cap space, so and so. And we haven't been here much, right? But for this particular time, Max.
He said he a max player. He want the max. So he hold the Lakers hostage because he want the max, right?
I already said, nigga, they can't move until they deal with him.
They can't move until they deal with him, right? So once they spend that 140 something on AR, now all of a sudden, listen what he got to say. And they're not saying this is right after that. If they would have said this before they spent that money on AR, it'd hit different. But they spent that bread on AR. Now you got this nigga up here and Max Kellerman, you know, making excuses. Let's go.
It's a lot different. And I asked him, I said, listen, this is going into year 24. You don't owe anybody anything, right? You've accomplished more than any player has ever accomplished. You got every record, all the stuff. Let's find one foundational thing to build off of. And if I asked you that, what would it be? I don't need to answer now, but let's just try to find that. And so he said, okay, fine. Took a day or so and he called me back. He said, okay, man, you know what? I just want to have complete happiness. And I said, great, let's start there. And then we talked about, you know, what does that actually mean? Because, you know, it could go either way. Happiness is, you know, it's not like you're getting a box of chocolates on Valentine's Day. Like, what do you?
He got a box of chocolates on fucking Valentine's Day with his fucking son being on the Lakers, nigga. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Right. Like, how hard is it to read between them lines, my nigga?
What's the most happiest shit you could do playing in the NBA is playing with your motherfucking son. So all of a sudden, you're not happy playing with your son? Look at the narrative. Yeah. Look at the narrative. Your son got signed to the fucking Lakers when he didn't qualify to be signed to the motherfucking Lakers. We had niggas in the G League that was better than your son that could be signed to the motherfucking Lakers. Let's stop playing. He said, oh, we the first son and father duo to ever be on the court together. That wasn't happiness.
That's definitely some nepotism going on. I mean, what would make
nepotism is the happiness.
No, absolutely. But I'm saying by him being able to get Bronny through all of those different, you know what I'm saying, through all of those different wiggles
we don't know nepotism. But at the end of the day, when you bring your son to play for the same team you play for, is that happiness or not? Is that sadness? I bought my son. You're sad because you bought your son on the Lakers. Or you happy? Yes or no?
It's happy, yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
So all of a sudden, he wants happiness. And your son is on the motherfucking Lakers and you're not happy? Fuck out of here. He ain't happy because they locked down AR before they locked down him. He's mad. He's pouting.
Facts.
Oh, MJG, let's get the Jeezy in this motherfucker. I see him. I see you, boy. Our other co-host, man.
The sports commentator.
The real sports commentator. I can't wait to get MJG in this motherfucker, mate. Hey, man, other people that try and tap in, you know what I mean? Y'all hit the link, it's cool. But let the real podcast get they shit off. And then we gonna say, hey, boom, we'll throw the shit for y'all to get in. And when I throw that link, it's strictly for the co-host. It's not for average individuals. You know what I mean? It's for the mob. Goose the Great, you know, all the family. You know, and then once we get our, you know, shit off, we're gonna throw a new alley-oop out for y'all to come in. So wait till we throw that new alley-oop out for y'all to come in. Y'all coming in too early. You know what I mean? We still doing our podcast, my nigga. You feel me?
Coming in too hot, Chief.
It's coming in too hot. You feel me? MJT, what up, nigga?
What it do? What it do, chat?
Hey,
Shout out
now.
to y'all again. What up, network?
What's up, Playboy?
The Fire Breather Dragon. We back at it again. Y'all caught a boy on the night owl, goddamn it. They done got rid of our guys. Bye, LeBron. He's LeBON.
Where you think he gonna go, man? He got a couple options.
Hey, man.
I
They
fuck with
talking
Brian
about.
though, man. Like fuck all that, man. Like
I know,
he's
man.
the
Yeah, I
commodity
know,
in
man.
the NBA. Wherever he go, it's going up.
You know what I'm saying? But he did good for the purple and gold. He served his he was worth his weight in gold. Now
He got us a chip.
you know what I mean? You
He
know
got us one.
You know, but now c'est la vie. On the greener pastures, he finally accepting his bald head, small head, bald head. He got the by LeBron, LeBon. Hey man, they talking about Philly network. They talking about Denver. They talking about back to Cleveland, Miami. Even and he might be with y'all. He still might be in the Golden State Warrior. They call him the Golden State Warriors. God damn it. So you know what I mean. But really, man, I think he gonna go to another contender because I don't think he gonna play with him no more. He gonna try to get his what. This is what gonna be his 415 with a ring, trying to get somebody else a ring. So he gonna go where it's easy. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Where I don't know.
You know what? You made a good point. I think that he wouldn't mind going somewhere easy because that'll put him at if he was to get a chip with whatever team he go with this year, that'll make what 5 for him. Where he at 4 of them, 3 of them right now.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Yeah, I think Brian got 4.
He got
got 4.
Yeah, with 4 different teams or 4 different teams or something like that. Miami, 2 with Cleveland, well 1 with Cleveland, 1 with Miami, and 1 with LA. So that's 3, something like that. Yeah.
I thought he got. Got 2 with Miami.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I was just saying it as a whole.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, he got 2 with Miami, 1 with Cleveland, and 1 with the Lakers.
Yeah. So
4-piece McNugget, 4-piece McSkittle. But who is he gonna go to get the next piece McSkittle, to get the 5-piece?
Right.
Now look, I think Philly looking good. Now that they got Jaylen Brown over there, it's looking good. If they get LeBron over there, that's a good, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If Bron goes to the Warriors, you got Butler. They keeping Butler. You got Porzingis, nigga.
Man, come on.
They just locked down Porzingis, nigga. So the Warriors is looking good. If you go, and like I said, motherfucking made extra cap space for them to go grab that nigga. Shout out to Draymond Green. You know what I mean? On some real mob shit. So, and then he could go to motherfucking back home. Back home, went to the motherfucking playoffs, not the finals, went to the playoffs.
Right.
You feel me? They did they 1-2 without that nigga. So he could go back home. He could go to Philly. He could go to the Warriors.
He got some options.
He got some Deontay's. And then look, the other one that they forgot about, what if he go to the Spurs?
They talking about
Denver.
Yeah, they talking about Denver, or then they just was talking about the Knicks. But I don't think he gonna go back home.
The Knicks don't. They good money. The Knicks ain't.
Yeah, they don't want it.
Good money. Yeah, that's what I said. You know what I mean? He had a chance to go there before he went to LA, but you know.
Yeah, he went to LA before the Knicks, so he ain't going there.
So see,
I think it's home, Miami, or the Warriors. It's them 3. Personally,
Yeah.
I think it's them three.
Either something like I think more Golden State because AD might come and
AD
they need.
ain't come, nigga. The Wizards said they ain't trading this nigga. So,
I
nigga,
know,
what we
but
doing?
you never know.
No, the Wizards said they ain't
No,
letting
they know.
AD go.
Yeah, they do know,
The
but
Wizards
I'm
said,
just
"No, we
saying,
know,
man.
nigga. He ain't
The
going
Wizards
nowhere."
said no, 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 no.
But
We ain't doing
boy,
that.
But
if
I agree on what my man on that Yuck playing the content said. This nigga done got damn near every stat. He done checked every box and crossed every motherfucking T, dotted every I. The only thing left to do is really just play out the rest of your career with your son.
where his son's still in LA, they said
I
unless they
know.
get rid
So I
of him.
mean, LA gonna either have to break a bend or nigga LeBron finna hit the road.
Yeah, he already gone. He told him he ain't coming back. He said thank you to Jeannie Buss and all that. Sent a little tweet out to her. So he on the move. I think he going somewhere, man. Like either Golden State, because he got business in California still. The long shot of him going back home, unless he just want to end this there. He started there and finished there, but he got him a ring there too. But
I would say Golden State before that. Just
yeah.
because money-wise, I mean, Golden State has a bigger market than Cleveland.
Yeah, that's home though. But he said it ain't even about the money now. You know what I mean? I think he should just go ahead.
Nah, hell no. Let me
Hey, that's
interact,
what he
boy.
said.
I've been talking like a motherfucker, man. That nigga said he want the max with the Lakers unless you show me what you gonna do with the money.
Yeah, he
So now
gone.
all
That's
of a
why he
sudden
got
it's like
out of
I
there.
take the minimum just to be on the team that's gonna win. That's bullshit.
Hey, that's what the Rich Paul was talking about in another interview
All
he
right, let's
did.
go. Let's go. Let's get back to Rich Paul because we overreacting
Let
before
the
we need to react.
contemplate.
Let's
It
go.
won't get
Describe it
away.
as such. And so as we're going through it, we got to a place where happiness. Okay, so if it's about happiness, then it can't be about money. If it's about happiness, because if it's the most money, then it's not necessarily the most happiness. So we kind of got there, and so where we landed was this is not about money. Obviously, I don't want to play for $1, but at the same time, I'm not basing this on the.
Ah,
I just told
see.
y'all.
Boy, look at the body language. How many times he looked in the sky and said it ain't about money, but then said I ain't gonna play for $1.
Hey,
Hey,
he
lying like a motherfucker, bro.
he get a piece of that shit. Rich Paul get some of that
Yeah,
bread.
that's
Still,
why he said he ain't
goddamn
gonna pay for $1. Let's go.
Yeah, hell
Happiness,
yeah.
because if it's the most money, then it's not necessarily the most happiness, etc. So we kind of got there, and so where we landed was this is not about money. Obviously, I don't want to play for $1, but at the same time, I'm not basing this on.
Oh, look how many times his eyes blink. I didn't see that nigga eye blink too many times during his whole interview.
He had to catch himself, goddamn it,
What
because he
just
knows
happened right there, man? That nigga tweaked. He like blink, blink, blink.
all that moolah. They he
Keep
want
the
that money
body
too.
language. He
That
lying.
nigga Matrix start glitching.
He's like, oh,
Man,
let me
look.
catch myself, goddamn it.
He creating a narrative, my nigga. Look at the body language. Look at his eyes and shit. Let's go.
It's not necessarily the most happiness, etc. So we kind of got there, and so where we landed was this is not about money. Obviously, I don't want to play for $1, but at the same time, I'm not basing this on the premise of finance. And this will be based on whatever I choose to do, when I choose to do it, how I want to do it. I said, okay, great.
So that's his glitch. When he lie, he blink hella
That
times.
nigga blinked
Yeah,
50,000
he blinking like a
times in 2
wino,
seconds.
goddamn it.
That nigga,
It's about body language. You gotta pay attention to body language. I gotta do it with my kids. So this is why I study this shit, because I know where they lying and they not. I'm like, oh, you blinking, you're looking in the sky, nigga. Oh, you're lying. Like, I gotta study this shit with my kids and put these niggas on punishment or not. Like, I study this shit. Not just anybody body language. Do what you do. You know what I mean? But just to take care of these kids as being a father, I know what they do when they lying and telling stories and shit.
Right. Boy, don't we know.
When that nigga start lying, that nigga start blinking like a baddie.
That's ain't don't he, boy? Like his lash is long as a motherfucker, boy. I mean, he talking like a wino. He blinking like a wino. Goddamn it! Look.
Oh
That's all he needs to
shit.
start doing.
And then you know who he blinking like? He blinking like Fetademics. Because when Fetademics gets out of the corner, he get that blinking, and talking bullshit and trying to control the narrative. He's trying to control the fucking narrative. The narrative is, LeBron left. The real business is the Lakers left. Let's go, y'all. Where are you?
And I said, okay, so where are you right now? Give me understanding of where you at. And he's like, well, here's where I'm at. Here's where I am. I said, well, where are you at in terms of returning right here? Where we at? And he said, 80%.
So 80% he's going to return to the Lakers when you had this first conversation. How long
ago? How the fuck you at 80% with your son there?
Hey, man.
You should be 100%.
Here's we in network. We all know, the panel know too. When they got Luka.
Hey, why? Hold on 1 minute, MJG. Why you pause it right there with that nigga looking like that?
I know, look, he looks scary in the motherfucker, don't he?
Nah, he lying. He could look at the camera. Look at him going in the sky, and look at Max. Look at Max looking directly at this nigga. This nigga in the sky. That he's making shit up.
You supposed to think when you talk.
Sentence making shit up.
Yeah, you supposed to think when you talk. Goddamn it, but he going
you
on.
Look in the sky. Yo, how many times we done told the police a lie and looked in the sky like, yeah, man, I work for.
There you go, right there, yeah.
That nigga look like the Undertaker whistling.
My nigga, I work for. I work at U-Haul. My name is Jason Pratt. And then they ask you to spell that shit, and then you fuck up and can't spell it. Now you're arrested. So,
all them
body slam your ass.
All them you hit him with them that's what his eyes is doing, nigga. His eyes is saying
nigga, them will get you choke slammed.
Sir, step out the car, please.
Look them niggas in the eyes and spell it out, nigga, period. My name is Rashid Ali.
That nigga name is Paul and I Hall.
Everything. Let's go, y'all.
Conversation.
Oh, did he just do the nose?
This is What the Fuck Weekly Body Language.
Oh,
you know,
man,
real street niggas right here. We'll read you like a book, goddammit. Don't you do it. Don't you come on here lying, Rich Paul. You know it's about this. LeBron didn't want the money, but you do.
We better not find out that Rich Paul off Yao Ming, my nigga. Don't be dropping your nose like that, bro.
When you had this first conversation.
First conversation.
Hey, Rich Paul, we've been around the linest motherfuckers this side of the Mississippi River, goddamn it.
Hey, that nigga is horrible. That nigga is horrible at lying.
Hey, he had to go get the switch when he was little. Rich, go get that switch, cause you lying like a motherfucker.
Nigga stay getting his ass whooped.
I mean, they was reaching around whooping his ass, wasn't it?
Man, let's get to it. Let's get back to it. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Welcome to What the Fuck Weekly with your host with the most mulatto smoke, goddamn network, and MJG. What the G stand for tonight, Dynamite?
Goddamn it, I was gone off everything tonight, baby. I'm on one. Happy motherfucking for 250. Goddamn it.
Goddamn it. My 4th of July is Juneteenth, but happy holidays. Happy National Barbecue Day, man. Fuck that. Happy National Calico Day. Goddamn it. I'm still celebrating my birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday, network. Goddamn it. When was your birthday?
Nigga,
Sunday.
yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
God damn it. We 1 day late, goddamn it, but we on time. Happy birthday, network, goddamn it.
Hey, I appreciate the appreciation, Playboy.
Hold on, man. Since you didn't tap in, nigga, where your shot at, man? Let's do another mob shot for my nigga shit for his birthday.
And cam up too, nigga, so we see the
up with that beard, nigga. His birthday shit, nigga. Cam up, nigga. I got my shot ready, nigga. Y'all niggas is bullshit.
I'm loaded. I'm locked and loaded, nigga. What you mean?
Super locked and loaded, nigga. That nigga boy, the beard bandit.
I'm fresh from the club too. God damn it! Hold on.
Okay, then pull up a
Yeah,
water
okay.
shot.
Goddamn,
Nigga,
get
do the
started then.
shot. You ain't gonna pull a water shot. I've been drinking too much.
Yeah, nigga, don't be trying to tell us it's vodka and it's water, nigga.
Let me get this motherfucker
That was
shot.
the pre-taste shot.
Happy birthday, network. What in the fuck? Where? God damn it.
Yeah, man, I'm part of them 50. I'm part of them 50 boys now, man. You feel me?
50
Uh-oh,
boys.
50
Let's
boys,
run it.
man.
50 boys.
50 boys, man. Now I can finally sit in the chair and shake my finger at young niggas and be like, see, the problem with you young motherfuckers is.
We official unk niggas. Like, we the unk
Yeah,
niggas. Like,
we unk mode now, man. I done made it to unk
you're
status,
unk.
man.
Nigga unk. You hit the 5-0, you unk.
Yeah. You graduate from big bruh to unk.
You full unk when you hit 50. Big bruh is like in the 40s. Nigga,
Yeah,
you hit
big
50,
bruh 40.
you unk status,
You
nigga.
for sure.
For real, for real. All right, nigga, come on. Goddamn, MJG, put your camera on, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga over there trying to get that toothbrush to brush
Nigga
that
over here
mustache.
trying to get his game together. Nigga, get your shit together, blood.
Hold on. Hey, I told you I'm fresh from the club fucking with
I
my
don't give a
fam
fuck what
and
you
shit.
fresh from, man. Show your motherfucking camera,
They
bro,
got me
and let's do the
drinking.
shot.
I'm pretty tonight, goddammit. Hold
I'm
on.
cool.
And I
Oh
got my
man, well,
Lakers
nigga,
hat
we
on.
want to see your
Show
face, not your waist, motherfucker.
Man, I'm trying to take this shot and get back to the content because this
Yeah,
is how
man,
the
you know,
nigga looking at content. That's how you looking.
Where y'all
That's
at?
how nigga looking in the sky.
Where
yeah,
y'all at?
nigga,
Some shit
we
to
gonna put
say.
you on the big screen, nigga.
All right, that nigga got a birthday. All right, come on, birthday nigga, come on, put the shot up.
Where you
I'm
at,
up.
network?
I'm
Where
up.
your shot at? Let's go. Let's mob it out, man. Happy birthday, my nigga. Network
Homie,
5-0.
Network,
What
he
the
half
fuck
100. Let's run it.
Let's run it, yada da.
Mm.
Ah.
Boy, I'm already drunk as a sailor.
Hey,
Nigga.
you look like you just came from the club, nigga.
Hey, boy, hey, they got me.
That nigga was in hot pursuit or something at about 29 years old. Say, hey, look, little Miss Back Pockets, where you going, girl? Listen, girl, I better not see you in 3 days.
Hey, boy, I'm talking about I ain't seen nothing but camels hump all night. Goddamn, these motherfuckers, boy, had a goddamn rump. Ain't no boo, them was rumps. Goddamn it. What's up, Chad? What it do, y'all? What's up, network? That boy, he done made it, boy. He done went to the top of the hill. He still ain't over it yet. Half 100.
Half 100, man. Wise man told me that the goal is to get old, so I'm trying my best, man.
That's what I'm talking about, boy.
Absolutely.
Hey, some of these, boy, you in there, baby.
Yeah, man. I'm part of that Fox. Part of that Fox Body Club, man. Part of that 50 Club, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, BMF. Before BMF, the 50 boys. Yeah, 50 boys in the building, nigga. I'm a 50 boy.
Motherfucking right.
Boy, you already know.
Loving every minute of it, man.
That's
hey,
loving
man,
every minute of it.
Peep this. You the sports analyst. You gray beard, kung fu face looking nigga, right?
See that? Yeah.
What is this nigga face that we looking at right now? Is that a nigga telling the truth or nigga thinking of a story? I'll wait.
He lying like a rug. He knows about that bread, goddammit. I don't
said lying like a rug.
Hey, he blinking like he got everything in his eye and some in my eye. Come on, man. We know it's about if it ain't about the money for LeBron, you know what I mean? He gonna make it easy for him, really now. That's why I said it's Golden State. It's gonna be Golden State, man.
Nah, if Draymond, which is up under the same, you know, what this shit called? Clutch?
Oh, they got the same agency.
Yes. So
too.
that's why the boy made it allegedly. That's why I think that's why he made it available for Bron to come fuck with them. Now, let's not act like Bron and Steph in the Olympics when the most fly shit that we seen.
Bron
3-pointer stepped up in the Olympics.
Yeah.
That was chemistry.
Fucking with Steph.
That was
That
straight
nigga
shit.
learned how to really shoot a three fucking with Steph. Literally.
Them niggas on the same team is like nigga Magneto and Professor X on the same team.
Come on, man. That's why I said he gonna make it easy for him. You feel me? He gonna make it easy, goddammit. That's why I think for real, I think it's either gonna be Golden State or he going back to Cleveland. Anything else in there, you know what I mean? It's because something
No,
already know.
fuck Cleveland, nigga. I think it's either Miami or motherfucking
Golden
LA.
State.
We going to where the splash is at, my nigga. I'm not going, nigga. Fuck all that. My son can go to Cleveland.
Too many bigs in
I got
Miami.
hold on. I
Giannis,
got another
Bigfoot
son.
ass.
I got another son about to come in the league. He go to Cleveland, nigga. I'm not what? All my real estate is right here. And no, if I go, let me tell you the play, right? If he go up to the Warriors, he already got the LA money, like the actor money, all that shit, all the extra shit. If you go up to the Bay, you're gonna tech money, bro. That's the next level, man. You know what I mean? You go up there, you go with that tech money. You ain't never got to touch the ball again, my nigga. You ain't been yet done. This is your last year ever.
That's why I said he got business in Cali, so that'll make sense for him to stay up there, you know, go.
Man, he can go right up top. It's an hour flight. You know what I mean? And if he got to get a condo there or something to stay right by the arena or something, cool. But listen, he got too much real estate out here, and he got too much business moves out here in LA. And then to go up there and to make the power tech moves, man, listen, it's a no-brainer, nigga. That boy, fucking Draymond cleared out the salary for him to come. I think he going to the Warriors.
That nigga finna be in Golden State.
All up on the clutch. Why would a clutch motherfucking like you a part of clutch? Why would your motherfucking not your agent, but your actual, you know what I mean, person that you know represent say that he don't want the guarantee to be at Warriors? I'm gonna get that up and let that be. They could trade this nigga if they wanted to right now. Am I lying?
Nope.
No, he gone. He opted out of this year, free agent. They
could trade Draymond right now. He did that
Draymond,
to bring Bron, bro.
Look, Draymond gave up that money so they can get him and AD. That's the whole. That's
AD
the
ain't
real
coming. Wizards said they ain't doing that.
Well, like Network said, you know what I mean? Money talks and bullshit run a marathon, goddammit. And
they just got AD up there, my nigga. He just been there like 1 or 2 years, my nigga. Literally, they just got him.
Well, and then he ain't played with Trae Young yet anyway, so you know
niggas be having 5-year contracts, bro. Like he just got there, bro. He can't leave.
It don't matter. If whatever makes sense to them motherfuckers. And
he ain't a free agent.
Said the same shit too. I said the same thing.
Is AD on a free agency? Yes or no?
He can opt out his shit. He got the option for them to trade him. That's what he got that clause in his contract. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So he got opt out. Okay.
That's what they saying. If Golden State give up some draft picks, you know what I mean? Because they got.
But the team said, "Fuck that." Wizards said, "We ain't doing it."
They bet not. They did all that tanking.
Fuck your opt out.
You know what I mean?
We cashing out. He's staying here.
He probably bad the A-Rab.
Yo, opt out is a stop out. He ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere, nigga. The fuck?
Let me tell you what's gonna happen, nigga. LeBron gonna buy him a nice ass house somewhere off in Petaluma, Roanoke Park, some motherfucking where. Nigga and be right at the Golden State Warriors because he know the market there, the money there, and the tech there.
They're gonna be nice shit.
There you go. Yeah, San Bruno or some shit.
with the boat and the yacht right there off the house. Like he gonna be in Sausalito, my nigga.
Somewhere where it's gonna be easier for him now. You know that's what I be saying. And I was looking at all the teams that could potentially, you know, rival for a championship. Miami, they got too many bigs. Him with Giannis and old boy.
They all play the same position.
Yeah, right. And then him and Embiid with Jaylen Brown and what's the name? Like, you know, Embiid.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
No teams don't nobody need a big more than Golden State.
Yeah,
that'd be dope.
And he ain't a bit, and LeBron, he big enough to play 2 positions. You know what I'm saying? So
Shit, that nigga play all 5 positions.
But man, I just I really think Golden State. You know what I mean? Richard Jefferson said he know where he going, but he ain't saying nothing.
He
But
going to Golden State, my nigga. He ain't leaving the coast, man. Let me let y'all know, man.
right,
Nigga,
I said
the
the same
West.
shit.
No. And you with your gray ass beard. The West Coast is the best
He like
coast,
his
my
beard,
nigga.
ain't right
I
here.
got paint on my shit. My shit be just like yours. No
Right.
disrespect. I got extra shit on my shit, so I'll be just like you, my nigga. You just wearing your shit. But anyway, the West Coast is the motherfucking best coast. Brian came out here, you know what I mean? Seeing that you have all the weathers, you could go skiing, you could go to the beach, you could go this mountain
Mountains,
climbing,
Don't
you could
forget
go
about
forest,
everywhere
fishing. Them
right
niggas
here.
like to
You ain't got to
fish.
leave nowhere. You ain't got to go to Miami to see the beach. You ain't got to go to motherfucking
snow.
fucking Denver or some the Aspen to see the snow. You ain't got to go to here to do this. Everything is right here. And then all the motherfuckers ain't got beaches. We got all the motherfucking beaches besides Florida.
I'm like I
Beaches
said.
everywhere.
I'm gonna tell
Nigga, ain't
you,
no water, ain't no mountains, none of that shit. Ain't nowhere you go camping, none of that. California is the motherfucking opulence of the United States. Besides, man, New York has had hella buildings. Man, fuck them buildings.
I get shitty if he go to New York. That mean he really chasing. Right
I'm
now,
gonna say this: what gave it away? That the chances are he going to Golden
Yo,
State.
chat, am I right?
It ain't no way Draymond would have took that cut.
It's
It
like,
ain't no
yeah,
way
gonna
Draymond
rewind
would have took
time.
that cut.
No, nigga, California is the nigga. I've been everywhere. California is the best state to live in because it's so diverse, just like New York. But New York costs more money. California got hella opportunities, man, and it got everything out here, bro.
We got every
Race
kind of
you wanna
environment.
fuck with. Any race you want to fuck with is moving and grooving, and it's all good. Like that old fucking what this shit called the Confederate flag shit that they have in the South. It's not in California.
At
Now
all.
niggas can be racist in their closets, but they ain't got no Confederate flag hanging on their fucking porch. We don't got that out here, brother. Sorry about that, but you go to Atlanta and niggas say, hey, let's go move to Buckhead, and they got the big mansions, but then you pull right out that motherfucker and you got houses with Confederate flags hanging.
Sure the fuck do.
Atlanta, if he go to Atlanta, he going to goddamn just go to strip clubs or something. He going for the culture.
Shit, that nigga can live in California, play in California,
Bro,
and
strip
fly
clubs
to the strip
everywhere, my
club.
nigga. I'm not moving there for no motherfucking strip
Ain't
club, my
nobody gonna
nigga.
move to no city for no strip club.
Right. Even though
The fuck?
I was like, man, this nigga just chasing rings, and he old enough to do it now. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be part of his legacy. Golden State probably will make the best sense, just like even if we said just for nostalgia purposes or whatever. Now I'm keeping it 100. His daughter's still in high school. His son is about to be a junior, senior in college down in what's the name. So he probably want to be close.
He's
Feel
in
me?
they in motherfucking Arizona. His son is playing college in Arizona. They need to be on the coast. He's going to the motherfucking Warriors, bro.
That's what I was saying too.
That nigga Draymond wouldn't have did what he did if he wasn't going to the Warriors.
That was the tale right there.
Yep,
He's
and then
going to the fucking
they still
Warriors.
got Butler too. You know what I mean? So they can still do they 1-2 on that end. They can still move the ball with him and Curry.
He's going to the
Draymond.
Warriors, boy. The Warriors got Porzingis as a center.
And Draymond
He's
can
going
play
to the
his
Warriors, nigga. He's going to the Warriors, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, you got LeBron,
He going back
Draymond,
home.
Draymond can get his Rodman on and shit with
Curry.
This motherfucking team that they gonna build with the Warriors is gonna be the biggest celebrity team that ever happened since Jordan and them. Like they about to bring that squad. I'm telling you.
It'll be a good look for him. Like, even though I'm a fan of the old LeBron more than I am of the new
I
LeBron.
cut this nigga off saying this stupid shit too, man. I'm done with that nigga.
Who said it?
Rich Paul. I'm not with all the bullshit ass lying shit.
Like I seen that one, and then I seen another one. I was like, man, just quit all the fluff. The niggas, damn, he 42, 43. Just be like, he want to go where he comfortable, where he want to win another championship, and his best shit is in Golden State. Everybody know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't be public knowledge if the truth wasn't in it somewhere.
Man, Golden State still got the pedigree to get there, man.
You know what I mean? At least one last shot for him, Curry. You know what I mean? And Draymond can finally come out of timeout because he be whooping everybody ass, and LeBron.
That'll put Curry and Bron at 5, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Brother said, yeah, when the City of Dope Part 2 coming out? August. I had to push it back because you know, I could drop it right now at how niggas just drop, you know what I mean, 8 songs, 6 songs, 10 song albums, but how I do my shit is a storytelling album, you know what I mean? So I'm just wrapping up my storytelling shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, Yuck. Tell him we all got a story to tell. Nigga, what the fuck Wheatley gonna make one of them goddamn albums, Yuck? We gotta get a verse.
No, I'm a storyteller like Slick Rick, like Scarface, like Ice Cube. Like I tell the stories. So I've been telling stories, but I've been gassing too. But I want like emotional stories, like soul music. I make you like, oh my God, I'm going through that too. Like that's always like been me, a vulnerable, like this let a nigga know, like, yo, man, I'm like y'all, my nigga, fuck all this rap shit, fuck all the vulnerable moments, you know what I mean?
Like father, like son, revelations,
I'm doing songs like that. I got to do few songs like that. I don't got them songs on my album right now, so that's what I'm doing to wrap it up, like 2 or 3 songs like that to wrap it up to get it. But the whole shit is gas. Oh my Lord. I got some shit, but I need me doing me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, man. It's a new era. They said it's time for the real to start back rapping. Yeah, goddamn it. So you know what I'm saying, man? Hey, come on, man. Motherfuckers been germinating and marinating for eons. Now they give them this real shit, man.
I'm gonna keep it a buck to you young niggas, man. And no disrespect, man, but y'all legends is 40 years old and up.
You know what I mean? And like we said the last time, I keep hearing remixes of old beats with
old shit.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've been hearing all kind of shit, man. So you know what I mean? Like
they can't say, oh, you watched up. We don't fuck with you, but you go use our shit to bring your shit back. Because the thing is, I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The young niggas was so microwave that they could do the Fruity Loops and make some little bullshit ass beats, say a catchy hook, and say some whatever they want, and it pop. That shit faded out. Like niggas gotta have real production, real beats, real choruses, real hooks, real bridges, and all the shit. Kendrick, Drake, they leveled it up, right? So now niggas had to go back to the back in the day to get it, because if you want some real music, it came from back in the day. They ain't making real music right now. It's a certain pocket. Salute to Pharrell, salute to, you know what I mean? Certain people that's still making real music right now that's really like musical. Drum machines, keyboards, you know what I mean? Fucking guitar players and shit. Like they really getting live instrumentation instead of doing the Fruity Loops and whatever the little computer shit. So it's different. So to get that real type of feel without doing Fruity Loops, they gotta go and resample some shit from that shit where it really was instrumentation. Am I lying or not?
No, you're right. True. That's why they remade the MPC again. You know what I'm saying? Just so motherfuckers get them, you know, the beats we had, like we like to listen to, and you know that sound and that nostalgia back. That's why I said, man, you had Above the Law on your shit. You know what I mean? Last week, Return of the Real shit. I was fanboying in the chat, and I was like, boy, Yuck done lit a fire up under a motherfucker, boy, for real. That was real producing it. You know what I mean? And it's good that they remixing it, or I'm saying remixing because they ain't making no beats original if they using old beats. So that means they going back to what sounded good. Not to say that some of the shit today don't, but you know what I mean? I ain't being biased.
Look, let me land. Let me add on to that, not to cut you off.
No, do your thing.
They said we was ancient, we broke, we fell off, we ain't the niggas, but they gotta go right back to us to get their way.
Come on,
You know
man.
what I mean? That shit don't add up. The new artists, that's why I don't like how they respect old school hip hop. Like we respected the legends, the Mecca, the shit that put hip hop on. We will always respect that, whether it come from the Midwest, the East Coast, down south, or the West Coast. We gonna respect the ones that did it in our sections that made it poppin' for us to really be fans of hip hop. These new motherfuckers be like, oh, they old, they broke, man. Fuck the motherfuckers. That shit burn out. Now they gotta go back to the same niggas said they old, they broke, fuck the motherfuckers. Look how God work, man. So, where am I?
I would say this about the younger generation, and again,
what am I right or wrong?
No, you definitely telling the truth, but I would say this. This wise quote that I learned, and I will share this with the younger generation because see, y'all are building off of our foundation, not the other way around, first and foremost. So just remember that the toes that you step on the way up is connected to the ass you'll be kissing on the way back down.
I mean, for real. And shout out to the ones that don't be, you know what I mean, dissing or talking shit about the old motherfuckers that really like the old shit for that old nostalgia to get they beats, to get they shit popping. You know what I mean? That's why we were shouting out big extra plug for using 6WA, you know what I mean? And all that type of shit, you know what I mean? Shout out to him and Rosama and all that. You know what I mean? And then other motherfuckers that really embrace our old era that really be like, man, y'all shit was cracking. And I ain't being biased about our era, but nigga, we had that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether it was telling the motherfucker go get that bag to do good or bad, nigga, you know what I mean? They going back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and another thing, like I think it's like what going off of what Yuck said with the respect factor. Not all, because I'm not gonna shotgun spray the whole younger generation, but a lot of you tend to be really disrespectful to the ones who came before you. We all have an understanding that the youth is the lifeblood of hip hop. So it serves its purpose as that. Y'all are there. The youth is there to push the needle the same way that we did. But the difference is at the same time we were pushing the needle, we didn't show disdain or disrespect for the motherfuckers whose shoulders that we stood on. Even though when we started rapping, it wasn't how Melly Mel and Grandmaster Flash was rapping. The youth pushed the needle. And so y'all supposed to do the same thing too if y'all good stewards to this thing that we call hip hop. But that does not include showing disrespect or disdain or just trying to dismiss what the generation did before you, and at the same time standing on the shoulders of that generation. Y'all didn't create hip hop,
right? And we use good music, whether it was James Brown to Funkadelic, you know, all them motherfuckers. You feel me? That's why I'm gonna say it again, because Hutch was one of my favorite.
No, not all the motherfuckers, the legends. You fuck your words up, and no,
you
not
know
motherfuckers. All those legends,
right?
No
and even to the ones who was, because I would claim like Cash Money as the end of the era that we grew up in. I was born in the 70s, childhood in the 80s, smoking, drinking, and fucking years in the 90s. So my era of hip hop is really heavily 80s and 90s based, right? But you had artists that came at the end of the 90s into the 2000s like Cash Money. Manny Fresh barely used samples. Most of his shit was original or some form of bounce music that was incorporated into it. But still, my point that I'm making is rather because the 90s, we known for taking the 80s and the 90s, we known for taking samples and blowing it through the motherfucking roof. That's what rooted hip hop in this game. The samples are the fucking DNA of it. You go back to Kraftwerk with the song Numbers, nigga, that's motherfucking Planet Rock. We started with samples.
So boom, when they sample our shit, it's all gravy. But they shit on us when they sample. We don't shit on James Brown. We don't shit on the people that we sample from back in the day that made hip hop. We don't say, hey, I made a platinum album, but fuck James Brown. He's old, he's ancient, he's broke, he's dead, whatever you want to say. We don't say that.
That's what I was
getting. We give all the props and to all the artists, not just the producer of the beat that you sample, to all the artists that was before you and the people that your peers. Like, we trying to push this shit to get this shit everywhere. Hip hop wasn't famous when that shit first came out. Sorry about that.
Come on,
no. Let me, man. These niggas don't know. These youngsters. let me tell y'all something.
Work on them, yup.
Yo, you young niggas. The first black person to do music on MTV was Michael Jackson. The first video, it was all white punk rock shit. All that shit. It wasn't no Rap City, none of that shit. Mike broke the fucking barrier, right? To even get on MTV. Then after that, you get Yo MTV Raps and shit like that with the rappers and shit. The second barrier with the rap shit was Run DMC when they did the shit with Walk This Way. You know what I mean? With Aerosmith and shit. They broke the barrier and they was the first rap video to be played on MTV, right? Had to go with Aerosmith and shit to get a rap video played and rap it. Nigga, Run DMC is beating their ass in the hood. But we wasn't on videos. We couldn't get on the video. The boy had to go to Aerosmith, Walk This Way to get on MTV and all the big promo and all the, you know what I mean? So let's go to far as NWA and Luke Skywalker and 2 Live Crew. You know, they was the first ones that really was doing explicit hip hop music, like really talking shit, like really like cussing and talking hood shit and all that shit and talking freaky shit, bitches, pop that pussy, all that. And NWA and fucking 2 Live Crew was the first 2 rap labels and groups to get, you know what I mean, for for the first right amendments, you know what I mean, the second right amendments, freedom of speech amendments, to where they didn't give a fuck about that. They was arresting Ice Cube, they was arresting NWA at their shows by saying fuck the police and I want pussy and you know what I mean, all that shit. They had to go to court and fight, you know what I mean, for us to be able to say these cuss words on rap songs. So we had to have shit like Will Smith and, you know what I mean, Jazzy Jeff, like parents just don't understand, like real, no cuss words. So the cuss words came in from NWA and Luke Skywalker. And Luke Skywalker went to court and won the First Amendment right, the Second Amendment right. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why, hold on, let me land. That's the reason why you have the parental advisory sticker on the albums. So in that judgment, they said, okay, y'all won, but y'all gotta have something to let them know that these albums is explicit and these albums is regular. So they made the first parental discretionary advised sticker for an album, and that's the same shit that we put on our albums to this day. So you got to give it up to the OGs that paved the way for y'all to even do the shit that y'all doing right now.
And yeah, not to
I land my plane.
That's what's up. And not even in the piggyback out for you. That's what made our genre of hip hop what it was, because we went back and sampled all the shit that sounded good.
One more thing. They said, and Sebo was the first one that got arrested for his lyrics.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so yeah, and Sebo too. Yeah, Sebo too. Absolutely.
It was
Niggas
ghetto.
been have to bang on the cross for this rap shit, man.
Come on, man. It was ghetto.
For y'all to do the shit y'all do right now. They don't know that. It took a struggle. You couldn't even talk this shit you talking right now.
Ghetto
If
boy.
it wasn't for the niggas that y'all said, oh, y'all broke, y'all old, y'all ancient, I don't fuck with. Like, whoa, you couldn't do the shit y'all do. Like I said earlier, as far as the Nigerians and the Africans, anybody, any race that come out here, to how, you know, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and you know, just the black struggle made it, you know what I mean? Made it able for all of them to come out here and be cool. Same shit with old school hip hop niggas. They made it cool for y'all new hip hop. Any race, anything y'all doing, hip hop was all black. We didn't give a fuck. We didn't give a fuck about no other race. Like, boom, bop, whatever, boom, boom. We made it national to where any race could do it. We was the most welcoming welcoming music ever. Like, okay, I'll give a prime example. What motherfucking black Mexican band, Camparera, what is it called?
Mariachi music.
Mariachi music. What black group you guys are mariachi band? I'll wait.
Mariachi band. Mariachi band.
What black none, right? And if you did have one, it'd be shunned upon, right? Okay, what about the Asian shit when they do all they dances and shit? Woo woo wah. If a black dude was doing that, how would they act? They'd be mad, right? All right, let's go with the Hindu motherfuckers. The Hindu niggas, a black dude do that, they'd be mad, right? I'll give a prime example why they always be mad, because no disrespect to the Rainbow Bright community, you got to throw a flag on the field, but Lil Nas X, he did country music and had white people mad as fuck. The white country music people like, this not country music.
Right? He was a drop.
Beyonce did it and had him mad than a motherfucker.
Billy Ray Cyrus though. Lil Nas X had the GOAT. Billy Ray Cyrus, nigga. Didn't nobody know that dude was a drop hand. Didn't nobody know he was a drop hand till he got all that bread. Then he came out with his saddlebag showing.
Okay, man, listen. That was mad, right?
Mad. Even Billy Ray Cyrus was mad. Okay,
cool. Now, how many different races came and did hip hop? And have we been mad? Yes or no?
None.
How many coaches fuck with the black culture that don't got no culture and we ain't been mad?
Hey, some of the Koreans are the best break dancers now.
All of a sudden. And we ain't mad.
Hell no, because we like it. They took something we had 30 years ago and they pop locking and spinning on their shoulders, like, you know what I mean?
Well, it didn't come from Asia. It didn't come from Germany. It came from the ghettos of America, bro. Period. It didn't come from Africa.
What was the Australian
break dancing in Africa, my nigga? Salute to my African niggas. And they want to take credit, like, oh, we the reason why y'all do this. No, you're not, nigga. Hip hop is different.
You forgetting
what was the Australian bitch name in the Olympics that came out there?
That came out there and did the motherfucking the frozen pop. Don't forget about the numero uno one that we embraced. We adopted Eminem.
No, even the shit they do right now, as far as the African niggas, they are doing reggaeton shit that the Mexicans did, but they made an African version. Am I lying or not?
Come on, man. What's that?
Am I lying? It's the same shit.
You right. Everybody thought he was from America.
It ain't nothing different. They just did their own version of reggaeton and did the African beat version. But Jamaican version, we had that shit already in America, bro.
And even if they were singing, even when they started singing, they were starting to incorporate hip hop and rap into it. You know what I mean? And we embraced Eminem like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you why hip hop. The reason why I feel hip hop embraced Eminem.
We ain't talking about him. M was the best to do it. M is the best that did it and got away with it. We ain't talking about
right.
The reason why I feel like hip hop embraced Eminem the way that it did, because Eminem is a real fucking student. He's a real student of this game.
That's
He's a
why.
real
That's
student
why
of hip hop.
network.
M is a boy. No, and
He
then what
is
y'all
the
don't know
boy.
about Eminem, not only was he rapping, he made the beats he was rapping on.
Yeah,
He's a
but he
100
knows
percenter.
his history. He's
He's
a real
he's a
student.
100 percenter. He's like
Exactly.
Kanye. He made the beat and he rapped on it, nigga. That's what they don't
Fact.
say about him. Let's go.
Hey, Renegade, yup. He made
Fact.
Renegade with Jay-Z. And that's what got him really on the map with the beat shit. You feel me? Renegade. You know what I mean? That was he made the beat and he gassed Jay-Z on that motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? So
let me say this too.
Is an exception to the rule. Him and the Beastie Boys.
Mm-hmm. But let me say this too before it leave my mind, right? Going back to what we were saying about how we pay homage to the ones that came before us. I'll give you the perfect example. And I'm gonna segue that into making sure y'all go touch down with that new motherfucking song by Afro Man and Yuck Mouth called Weed. Get on there, tap in, and run the motherfucking numbers up. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button. But in that motherfucking song, did you see the technique that Yuck rapped in?
Come on, man. Tell him.
Did you really peep the homage that was paid?
You know, I'm me, you know, and we come from originality, bro. So M got his own style, Bone got their own style, Scarface got his own style, Ice Cube, everybody had their own style. Jay-Z, Nas, everybody got their own style. Nowadays, everybody rapping exactly the fuck alike with the same beats and the same rap shit.
No, I get that. But the point that I'm making,
that's what dried the shit out. Let's address the elephant in the motherfucking room. What died the shit down? Then they had to go back to the old school shit to get the swag back. Am I lying or not?
No,
you're not lying. But the point that I'm making, is something separate to that. The point that I'm making is about how our generation saluted the generation that came before us.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So when
That's
you
what
hear,
I'm saying too. That was my whole introduction.
So when you hear, I go by the name of Sir Smoke a lot. That's a salute.
Absolutely.
Oh, nigga,
you get what I'm saying? Knowing how raw Yuck is, nigga, that didn't have nothing to do with lyrical flex more than it had something to do with let me take you to this mind frame.
Bingo.
Y'all already know what I can do over here, nigga.
I had to tell my nigga, man. So I was in a car playing some of the songs from my album. I'm playing all this shit. They like, oh my Lord. And I played that one. And he was like, I'm not gonna be playing this in my car. Like, be for real. You gonna play this in your car, bro? I said, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The fuck you talking about? And he said, bro, this one don't sound like you. You rap different. I said, that's me saluting the niggas that I learned how to rap from.
Exactly.
See, you don't know. You know what I mean? You don't know where that come from, my nigga.
If he knew his history,
rap on.
Exactly. If he knew his history, it wouldn't be no mystery.
But all the other songs, you're like, oh my God, you're going crazy. But when I did that little old school rap style, he's like, nigga, I ain't gonna bang this song. But he didn't understand. It's like YE, and he don't understand that type of shit. Where we come from. He like,
that means he needs to do his homework, not us.
Yeah, he's like, I don't even fuck with Afro Man, nigga. Let alone like y'all rapping like this, nigga. No, nigga. And then I played all that heavy shit I got. Like, oh my Lord. He's like, oh my, okay, yeah. But that one, I like, bro, my thing is this, boy. I don't rap like everybody. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have different pockets for everything. And that's
first and foremost.
And then you don't know the science of this song. Me and Afro Man, you know, the Loonies and Afro Man do a lot of shows together because we got two of the top weed anthems ever. Because I got High and I got 5 on it. So we perform a lot. So I was the nigga that said, Afro Man, we need to do a song together. So when we do our next show, we could do the song together. And that's how that song came about. You dig? You know, so on some
let me ask you.
On some shit like us going out and perform, it ain't, you know, it's deeper than Atlantis, my nigga. Like y'all take it as a song, but when we go out and perform and shit together,
That shit
hit
lit
different.
like a
It hit
motherfucker.
different. It hit different. You feel me?
So let me ask you this question. So at the time when you listening to that track and you kind of going through the Rolodex of, okay, well, how I'm gonna approach this? What made you land on let me take it back to the old school? Was it
Nah,
something that was on a
it
whim,
was
or was it
It was
something?
Afro Man, because Afro Man rap like I got a whole verse when I was just gassing as yuck.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And I'm like, nah, it don't match his energy. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Like Afro Man, like he you know what I mean? He
You got to
rapped
get on a
that.
different vibration.
He was on a whole different vibration. And it's all about sing-along raps. That's why short is so dope. You know what I mean? Because
Come on.
it ain't about like, you know what I mean, make a nigga read a dictionary or a lyrical miracle. It's about sing-along shit that a nigga say word for word. A kid could say it word for word. That's what
Right.
hip-hop is about, but still being dope with it. You feel me?
Exactly.
That's the best shit about short. So Afro Man was doing that. He was doing simple shit that was dope. And I'm like, okay, but he was rapping like old school shit too. I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, why would I rap like right now and he rapping old school? Let me just follow what he's doing. So
Right,
I just
right.
did how
And some
Afro
people
Man
don't
was
get that.
doing, but a different style. You know
And
what I
some
mean?
people
Like,
don't get that, man. When you're doing
man,
songs with another person and how the tone is set, you will have 3 niggas rapping about weed and the 4th nigga coming there talking about doing drive-bys, bank robberies, and killing niggas. Like, bro, that
right.
shit don't match
No,
the
no, no. On the
vibration.
real, no. I wasn't doing that. I was gassing, like I super gas, like on some lyrical miracle shit. But with
Mhm.
songs like that and that type of remake, you
Right.
just need to be in pocket. It ain't about no
Exactly.
lyrical. Like, yeah, you just need to be in pocket. Like everything need to be sing along shit.
But easy,
Exactly.
simple and easy. I think you
Yeah.
beat real like you just went back and wrote the beat that you felt, and it just made it easy. That's a beat where you can make that shit simple, easy, and to the point. You know what I'm saying? And
No,
shout out,
man, if I play the other verse I had, it
you probably killed,
destroyed shit, but it
killed
was too
Bond.
much for that
Right.
type
I
of
Right.
feel you. I
Sometimes
know what
less
you're saying.
sometimes less is more, man. You
No,
know?
less is
yeah.
more, my nigga.
Less is
Less is
more.
Yeah.
more, my nigga. So I did too much. Like I was lyrical, miracle, spiritual. I was doing crazy shit. I'm like, nah. Compared to what he doing, it
Yeah.
just smooth and it was in pocket. And
Right.
I'm like punching in and doing shit, overbarring shit and overdoing like just
It's like, let
gas.
me downshift. Let me downshift, man.
Nah, and I'm like, yo, that was his shit was so smooth, and
I
I'm
feel
like, blah, 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 blah,
you.
blah, blah. And then I gotta punch in over that, like overlap and shit, like come in, la 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 la, like overlap and shit, like this shit ended, and I got another shit coming saying over shit, like, oh nah, that's too much.
Right.
And
You
Hey,
see, dope.
that's just me naturally.
yeah.
Right, right,
You
right.
made
Right.
it simple and
That's
fun.
just me naturally. I'm just like gas. Like I just gas shit. So that's me naturally. And then once I listen to it, I'm like, nah, he sing along. I need to be sing along too.
Right.
This is I can't. This is like a too short type of rhyme.
Mm.
You
Right.
can't do too much lyrical shit on this. This ain't the right beat to do that. You
When
know?
you're doing lyrical shit, you're doing that for more so for the mind frame of hip hop heads, niggas that's really bar for bar.
No, and it
But
gotta be
when
the
you
right beat. It gotta
Yeah.
be the
right, but
right
when you
beat.
doing
It
something,
can't be no
that's in
fucking
that
Rick
pocket,
James shit and you trying to lyrical miracle to Rick James.
right.
It gotta be that boy.
I
Killers
know
on the
But
payroll.
when
We
you in
we
the
murdered
pocket of
that.
that
Like
kind of
yeah.
style
you gonna
and
feel.
that kind of beat and vibe, it gotta be more on some
I had killers on the payroll bars on that
Oh
motherfucker
my
before
God.
right. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
that's
Like
what
the majority of the crowd is gonna be too high or too drunk to go along. You need a call and response.
hey.
I had killer on the payroll bars on that Rick James shit. I'm like, it need to be
Woo
sing
Hey,
wee.
along.
and that's how I know. That's what I was about to say. We talked about that album before. That album was a straight. I feel every beat. I'm about to gas on y'all. You
I'm
feel
about to
me?
light shit
It's
up.
in him. It's
Period.
in him. You look. You gotta have to write some raps and rap on the beat to know. All you need to do is hear a couple beats. You gonna overdo it. Then you're gonna be like, man, let me make this shit simple, hard. Let me get back.
Right.
Real
Let
shit.
me
If
just
a
say it.
motherfucker
Let me
had to,
talk to
First
him. Ain't
play
gonna
is to
matter to
out rap everything.
Come on, man.
Second play is to dissect that shit. Like, let me take a couple shit out and just make it simple, but still hit the hard way.
right.
That's the second. Like, you write your shit and then you dissect shit once you get in the booth. You know,
Mhm.
because it becomes how comfortable it is to say the bars that you say. You can write 1,000 bars, but can you say it?
Yep, be too much.
Mhm.
And
Can
then
you say that shit? You know what I mean? So they
And that's
come to that where you got too many words. I take a couple words out, dissect your shit right there in the booth. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's a lot of shit I do. I dissect shit right in the booth. I
Right.
overwrite all the time, and then
All
to make it fit in pocket to where you could be. Nah, you gotta take a couple words out to
You
make
got to
it.
give it a shave.
Gotta shave that shit down.
You got to give
But
it a
me,
shave, a little line up.
I'm a rapper. I'm a over rap, like da, 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 and then boom, you get in that booth like chop, 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 da da da. You feel me?
Yep, you're gonna take some words out, you're gonna keep some words, and you might take some other words out and fix it because
Or
then
you might put some new words in. You
right,
feel me? Like right on the spot. So
right on the
that's how I
spot.
do it. You know what I mean?
Man, you know
Period.
what, man? Speaking
Get
of
us
that,
in the
killers
booth,
on the
yeah, goddamn it. Get us in the booth, get a nigga in the booth, goddamn it. So I can
speak.
show you something. Boy,
Speaking of that, killers on the payroll beat, man, that beat right there is like if you had to describe what the fire breathing dragon is, like when you hear them mob pianos, when you hear that, like that whole, that's not even a beat, that's a piece of music.
I got some killers on the payroll.
Yo,
Dun, dun,
I'm the
dun.
one that came up with the hook from Pop. You know what I mean? And then Fats Boss Salini had that voice. So you gotta say
Right.
the Pac shit. Killers on the payroll, and they know. Mike Dean
Yeah,
and
that's
Tone Home made the beat. And once they got to doing they won, you know how Mike and Tone, they
oh
they
my
did they
God.
did Scarface, the whole Scarface Untouchable album. You
TM,
know,
God.
Mary, all that shit came from
or
Mary
Tone
Jane.
Capone. Yeah, Mary
That's
Jane
another one of them ones, man.
came
That's
from
that he made
Tone.
God
that beat.
damn.
It came from Tone Capone and Mike Dean. So they was working on our album too. So, they made the Killers on the payroll, man. And
That motherfucker, boy.
this is when we had did why do thugs die
Right.
with QD3, and Tech
Mhm.
Nine was QD3 artist. This is the first time we meet Tech doing the song why do thugs die at
Mhm.
QD3 house in Baldwin Hills. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So we meet Tech, and then they show us a whole documentary on Tech, and they show the Sway and King Tech shit when the whole shit with
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
the
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
whole
The anthem.
video, the whole shit with
Yeah.
man. They show all that like, yo, we need you on the album. Period. And then like LQ and Diesel Don and Govmatic, and we all was on the same label. You
Right.
know what I mean? Like fucking New Tribe had, Diesel Don and Govmatic out there in New York. They had Pop LQ out here in LA. They had the Loonies in the Bay.
Mhm.
So, most of that song was label mates, you know what I mean? And then we
Right.
added Tech Nine on with that. And we already started the regime after that. None was
Mhm.
part of the regime, you know what I mean? Literally, like after that song, we made the regime. We created the clique. So that's how legendary that song was. It created the crew. Period.
Always.
We just had the homeboys rap on that motherfucker back to back. But it created the crew that we
You
became
know,
after that.
you know what I always looked at? I mean, maybe in hindsight, when I say this, you might say to yourself, you know what, that ain't a bad angle. But I always looked at the song Phillies from off of the Lunatic Music album as I Got Five on It Part 2.
Yeah, boy, you stretching, boy, your back hurt.
I'm serious. I always looked at that as like I Got Five on It Part 2.
Nah, hell no. Nah,
You don't
hell.
think so?
Not at all. Not at all. Phillies is Phillies.
Man, way y'all niggas was capping on each other at the end of that shit was funny as shit.
PH. That's a whole different song, man. I ain't 5 on it, 5 on the nigga.
They said nigga smoking cigarettes.
Nigga, Looney's is funny, nigga. We was roasting each other.
Light niggas up on that album. That shit was funny than a motherfucker.
Come on, man. We the Loonies. We supposed to have that funny gangster side of hip hop. That was the whole play.
Oh my mama.
Yuck Mouth shit was different. It just straight.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. They wasn't expecting that motherfucker, boy, because they was thinking like you was still, you know what I mean, with that on that time. And y'all really wasn't to me. Y'all was just like, you know, that was our era, like being not clowny or nothing like that, but nigga really popping that shit in a whole nother way. Clever with the wordplay. It wasn't just, you know what I mean? Y'all was clever with it, but when you dropped that motherfucker Ambulation, you changed.
That was Ice. They didn't know that when he dropped the Albulation, nigga. That was Ice Cube leaving NWA.
Come on, man. I said that. That's why I be saying in my blood, and Falling and a couple more. Yuck was shitty, and he had to let him know, like, nigga, I'm a gimmick rapper. That 5 on it is just wasn't no anthem for that nigga. I'm a rap artist, nigga. I'm a rapper.
No, nigga.
That nigga.
As soon as a nigga left Tower, Records and slid it in, and the first thing, all I know, this regime shit. And from then on, I was like, oh my motherfucking God. Oh my motherfucking God.
Y'all go back and listen to that album.
No,
every
you
song,
don't feel me, MJG. That's like when you got a classic intro to an album to where it ain't no bells and whistles. I'm just getting straight in your I'm getting straight on your mind, right? I think about Sebo's To My Casket Drop album.
Yep.
And we be blasting, nigga. We getting straight to it.
But you can hear it in Yuck shit. Sebo shit too, you know what I mean? And all the murder that he written, all that and everything, all this shit. You could tell, like that's what we was talking about earlier.
Man,
when the nigga feel a beat, your ass is out like a pair of pants. No homo.
Got a lot of classic albums, a lot.
You know,
but to me, number one, hands down, is gonna be To My Casket Drops. It was something about that, like, again, that's not to take away from none of his other work, but Till My Casket Drops, to me, is like a nigga caught lightning in a bottle.
And then, like, man, I'm just saying, that Albulation, I ain't saying it because we fuck with Yuck or nothing like that, you know what I mean? But, nigga, I felt that nigga. Like, he was really like, nigga, y'all got me fucked up, and if y'all don't know, y'all finna find out.
There's some bullshit. How they tap me out, my nigga? This motherfucker, I can't even touch this motherfucker without this motherfucker tapping the nigga out. This is crazy. So let's get to the FIFA shit, right?
Okay.
The Europeans and all the people from around the world came to America. And they actually tasted our food and seen our culture.
Yeah.
And I think they've been told a bad story. You know what I mean? I think they've been told bad things about America. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. American, it's amazing. That's not beans on toast, buddy. No, it's better than beans on toast, that's for sure. What? That's medium. Ma che medium? Madonna, my entire family can drink from here for 1 month.
America for the World first time. We've got a spicy chicken burger, fried potatoes, and a Coke Zero. Let's dig in, shall we? Oh my days. Get in. That's a proper chicken burger, isn't it? Fried potato. Mate, you're joking. You're joking, mate. That's nice. I like that. Wash it down with some Coke Zero. Oh, it's like jet fuel, isn't it? It burns. And I love it. Chick-fil-A breakfast. That's a 10 out of 10. You're going back to get me.
Whoa. I know you're from where you're from. We all from Florida. We don't stop with the knife.
You don't need a knife?
No, you pull it apart with your hand. And listen, hold up. And you take your fingers and you lift that up and you eat it. Okay. Not with a fork.
Okay. That's normal.
Right, cheers.
Cheers to the best ribs in America. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Wait, what? It is the most.
I told you them niggas got whack ass food out there, bro. They had come out here and be amazed, like, oh my fucking god.
Ain't
Let's
never
keep it
tasting
going.
no shit like that in their life, man.
In a fucking life, yo. Watch
Yeah.
this shit. Watch this shit. They gonna keep it going. Look how the overseas FIFA people that come out and get to American food. Let's go.
Most succulent meat with the most beautiful glaze.
Can you see how cleanly that's
Flag on the play.
You see that? I'm sorry, I completely lost the words.
No, right now. We had Chipotle in Australia. I swear to God, I would be there every single day. It is so good.
Guys, Guzman needs to take notes.
Like,
Matt next needs to take notes.
like what is in this crack?
Crack.
Crack.
The bitch said she was in a Chipotle every day. Like, what is in this?
Mhm. They don't get nothing close to because a lot of that shit in their countries is banned. They can't get that shit over here.
Listen, everything is small out there because they trying to keep
That
their
was
health
small.
shit right. It's small portions. Out here we got big portions. You'll see.
Shout out Michael Scary in the building.
Oh my gosh, that's actually really good. It tastes like a strawberry smoothie, which I'd hope it does. I'm a fan, and I feel like an L-alien. An L-alien. I'm going to call them an L-alien. I feel like an L-alien drinking this. I need to put this on. It's a really, really...
Flag on the field for unnecessary gay shit, bro. Like, get out of here, bro. That bitch ass out of here,
Nigga popped his lips.
That should not work.
Hey, get that nigga out of here, bro.
Throw that nigga off a bridge.
Unnecessary fairy dust, bro. You gotta get your ass out of here, brother. Let me throw the alley-oop. Michael Scary in the building. Let me throw the alley-oop out for Mike.
Building, I seen him too.
Yeah, let me see. Throw the alley-oop for my nigga, man. You hear me? The mob in the building, man. You hear me?
Let me shout out Afro Man again because they didn't black on the red carpet at the BET Awards. They didn't let your guy on the red carpet. Yeah.
No, you lying.
I'm not bullshit.
Mhm,
They
he
didn't
was
let him
on the
on the red
carpet.
carpet. You know what I mean? They didn't let Afro Man on the red carpet. BET on some
You gotta pull
Black
that up,
Bootleg
yup.
shit because they think because he had on his red and white and blue suit that he's aligned with Trump and he just associated his free speech and shit. I seen it on one thing and then I seen Willie D cover it again. I was waiting for us to go on because I was gonna say, hey man, you tell Afro Man for real, nigga, like salute that man. And it's good we was talking about y'all.
Okay, we're gonna play this and then we're gonna finish these overseas niggas that ain't never had no fool like us. I told you, bro. Let me give you a story. All right, fuck all that. Let me give you a story. Story time with Yuck Mouth. Fuck all that. I'm gonna give y'all a real motherfucking story, right? That's why these niggas acting so crazy, right? We was in Germany. It's breakfast time. And it's like the buffet, whatever. They got all raw, everything. Everything is raw. They got raw nigga eggs. Everything is raw. Like the fucking hard-boiled egg is just raw. Everything is raw. All the meat is raw. Like, well, we gonna eat raw meat now? Nigga, take us back in the back. So we went back in the back and cracked eggs and made scrambled eggs and shit. We took the raw meat and made bacon and shit, Canadian bacon, and fried that shit, got that shit right. We took the regular bread and made toast and shit. Like, we went that up, we turned that hotel all the way. They're like, I never had food like that. How you do this? Like, they was on some
Like,
raw
yes.
food shit. On mama's,
You
right?
niggas over there eating like carnivore.
It was raw shit, raw fish, raw meat, raw, like, and then this nigga, that hard-boiled egg, like, nigga, no, nigga, we put that bitch back, and you got the regular egg, and then we scrambled them motherfuckers, hard boils. We got the mixing shit up and Americanized they whole breakfast, bro. We made niggas took they toast and made French toast in that motherfucker. Like, we turned they shit out. Like, yo, wow, what is this? So the FIFA people coming out here and seeing what the menu of food we got and the culture we got, we took that shit out there.
Facts.
Like, oh, this what y'all got? All right, get us in the kitchen, man. Move out the way, nigga. Get out the way, nigga. Whip it, whip it, whip it. And we had Americanized motherfucking breakfast and dinner when we was out there. We just took over the fucking kitchen. Story time.
And you know they've been watching the shit online, looking like, oh man, I can't wait to get out there.
This is in the 90s. We took over their shit. Y'all in 2020 fucking 6, and they acting like they didn't know. Let's go.
Hot French fries. It's actually.
All right, get your ass out of here.
For the first time in America, guys, I can't wait. Apparently, the pizza's good. Is the pizza good, sir? Sir. What's the pizza saying? Is it good?
That was a chicken.
No, I'm saying, is it good? Is it good?
This was the best pizza in play.
Best pizza in his life. Pizza can't be that good. Have you been here before?
No. Actually, yeah.
Is it good?
Bro, it's the best pizza.
It's massive. Like, this is. I don't think the camera's showing it justice. Like, look at my hand. Guys, I can't wait to try the pizza now. I'm super live. I'm fucking live.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Right there, they're getting it out for me currently. Yeah, guys, I'm about to adjust me. Yeah, thank you, boss. Ooh, what's this?
This is spicy chili sauce.
Put a bit. I don't want too much.
No. Taste it. Yeah. Taste it.
Taste it. That's a why. Taste it, yeah? Taste it.
Everything in America is on wheels. What I love most about these tacos shops is how much sauce and selection they have to you. Check this out. Got their hot sauce, cucumber. I've had the sauce right here, bro. I've got the tacos. Woo! Just like I'm eating my life. Been eating my tacos.
Let me tell you this. They don't have tacos in Germany, my nigga. You're not gonna get a taco stand in Germany. That's why they losing their fucking mind. You're not gonna get a soul food restaurant in Germany. That's why they losing. They're in France. None of that shit. You're gonna get the motherfucking Italian noodle spot. You're gonna get a steakhouse, and that's it. And you're gonna get a motherfucking the Mediterranean food. You know what I mean? You're gonna get all the Mediterranean shit, and that's it. And then you'll have American fast food, which is KFC, McDonald's, and motherfucking Burger King.
That's about it.
The man, motherfuckers going crazy tasting motherfucking In-N-Out. Ain't man,
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, they losing their fucking mind. Yeah.
They've been going crazy, yuck, over Chick-fil-A.
And you can only imagine
shit like that.
right before they
got that shit too.
Because they going crazy because there ain't shit out there. I told you that before. I said I travel everywhere and we got the best. Did I tell you that?
That's it.
Several times.
That's it. And like you said, you and I'm gonna say it again. All they got is the big three: KFC, McDonald's, and what, Burger King or something like that.
That's it.
And gyros. My nigga said they got gyros everywhere. It's a gyros.
That's everywhere.
Fucking gyros everywhere. It's a gyro.
Yeah, that's A-Rab.
That's their main shit. That's a Mediterranean shit. They ain't got what we got out here, bro. It's steakhouses. It's fucking like fucking noodles and fucking Italian food, pizza. Like,
bro, these motherfuckers in the World Cup.
Gyros is tacos, nigga.
This shit is damn near like the Olympics, my nigga.
You can't get no taco overseas,
you get
nigga.
no taco over there. You getting
hell no.
You getting hummus.
Yuck, my Gascari in the back.
Hey, you can't get it, man. Listen, you can't get no fucking taco overseas. That's why they lose their fucking mind, my nigga. Mike Gascari, what's up with my nigga?
Yada, man. What's up, brother? No, what's up? What's the word?
Salute.
All lot of mob shit.
What's y'all on, man?
Man, listen, man. We talking about the overseers that came to America, and they was told that America was bullshit because of the shit the drama that's going down with what's going down. We ain't gonna get into the politics. Let the politics be the politics. You feel me? But they heard different stories about America until they got to America, and they love it. These motherfuckers don't want to leave just because of the food and the culture. Let's get to it.
That's the one trick. They do it every time.
Oh, go talk your shit.
I said that's the one trick to do it every time when they come over here and find out something different. I mean, it changed hella minds. Like they got stories of motherfuckers who came over here for no other reason than to destroy, to find some target, man. They came over and saw the culture and fell in love with it, man. You know what I
That's
mean?
how it be when they had the Olympics out here, and motherfuckers come from all over the world to America. When the Olympics out here, they start experiencing this American culture and be like, bro, I'm sprung on this shit.
I'm talking about niggas that come over here.
None of this shit where we from.
They gone off of it, boy. It's crack to them.
I'm talking about niggas that come over here to destroy the country, though. You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
man,
Like,
you tripping? You on some that's government shit. So look, peep this, right? I'm gonna tell you this. They don't got air conditioning in Germany. People are dying off of fucking just dying off heat waves, just dying off being hot. Overseas don't got air conditionings in their hotels and shit, nigga. It's different, bro. Niggas
It's a
are
lot of
dying
people
in
been
France
dying.
and Germany, everywhere. It's all across, nigga. They are dying because of heat waves
Right
and they ain't
now.
got no AC, nigga. So niggas come out here like it's AC, like they like don't know. They're amazed, like it's AC out here. They didn't have AC where they at. Like not in their apartments, not in the hotels, not in the motherfucking restaurants. It's hot. When it's hot, and you got to deal with it. Nigga, die. Drink a lot of water.
Niggas out there croaking off the heat.
No, and we got air conditioning in our houses and shit. Like, they're amazed. Like, they told us wrong. They said America was bullshit. They said they was this.
The niggas over here living it up.
Living it up. They don't want to leave. They're like, I need a green card, my nigga. So
Yeah, I see why these motherfuckers flooding America.
Nigga, I told you that, man. Y'all done heard me say this 1,000 times. I said I've been around the world and there ain't nothing fuck with America. I told y'all.
He said it every time we start talking about that shit, though.
Every time I say I've been everywhere, ain't nothing fuck with America. Nothing. You probably have some like different laws where you got free medical, free college, man. You go
all
out
of
there,
that.
you go out there and see how it is living out there, nigga.
Guess
Whatever.
What's gonna happen,
LA, come to New York, nigga, come to Miami and compare that shit, that free college, that free nigga. No. Get out of here.
Man, shout out my
Where they
nigga
coming
Yo,
back
man.
to?
My
Get
nigga
the
Yo
fuck
moved to
outta
Armenia.
Ain't
That
nothing
nigga
fuck
moved to
with America,
Armenia.
bro.
Hey, they
I'm
niggas
sorry.
be talking about they leaving. They be online talking about they made a big mistake being diasporas. Come on back like that.
No,
Man said.
all these niggas that left coming back.
Bring it on back.
Boomerang like a
Look
motherfucker.
at JT, the bigger figure. He said, I went there. That nigga right back out here. Nigga, like, nah, nigga, stop playing, bro. Yeah, I had African film mode, nigga. Bring your ass back to American film mode, nigga. Stop playing. And that's my nigga. He know he came back.
He came back like them. Like, come on back.
Speaking of Africa, man, let's get, man, fuck this. We already seen the motherfucking Europeans eating food. Let's get to Godfrey, man. And I was kind of mad at Godfrey, you know what I mean, for this bullshit, man. Like, Godfrey, you got to be real solid, bro. And he seemed like, the thing I didn't like, I talk about it after the content. I can't, like, give it spoils. You know what I mean? Let's just let Godfrey pop his shit. But he's been on the African podcast, you know what I mean? And they got a lot of backlash for, you know, a guest that was on there. And he's defending, and he's defending himself for having a guest on that podcast. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Jump on David Ayuolo because she don't have nothing else to talk about. So she's going to jump on my podcast, which is a dope-ass podcast. And by the way, David Ayuolo has apologized, but British black people do not have a perspective of American blacks.
Get it. Been through all the arguments with ex-boyfriend, Nigerian, the whole nine. So I understand.
Yeah, but I grew up, first of all, I grew up in Chicago.
We were a little surprised by your reaction.
I don't give a fuck what you all were thinking.
Well, it seems our guy Godfrey has had a roller coaster ride of positions in the past few months. We went from supporting him on this channel for some of his takes on the 154 podcast to criticizing him for some of his later takes and everything in between. But this is a high watermark right here. Godfrey crashes out on a caller on his show when she confronts him about his disrespect of Karen Hunter, political commenter. I've disagreed with Karen Hunter myself in the past, but Godfrey used to work with her and he called her out of her name. And also his stance on the David Oyelowo incident, talking about the origins of the Black Southern American accent. He even throws David Oyelowo under the bus.
You have to understand, you guys are probably still listening to Karen. All of us moved on. I wasn't talking about her. I didn't do none of that. And her whole thing about Black unity, she's full of shit. She is full of shit.
That's her thing in the context of her thing.
Listen, but
when
she's
you talk
full
about-
of shit.
But interpersonally, there's a reason why she has a problem with everybody else.
Well, she tricked me, and how I got fired was some bullshit, because I personally think my show was doing really well. It was, and I know on the inside it was like, you was doing really well. They had to find something to get you on, and I knew on some inside, which I ain't gonna mention that person.
Hold up, Big Swole up. If you're doing really well, you ain't getting fired. Am I lying?
I mean, come on, yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'm gonna listen to it more. I'm gonna listen to it more.
You gonna
All right,
stay
let's go. I just want to ask a question right quick. Let's go.
And I was like, cool, because I was kicking ass. Because the week before she fired me, I went to an advertising meeting at Madison Square Garden. It was all the people that were going to sponsor me. And they said, well, what's your show about? I came in that room and it was awesome. I had them rolling laughing, and then she fires me the next week.
Now, I've heard the show on Sirius when it was on there, and Godfrey was good on the show. It's true. But the fact that you called her out her name, she's definitely taking umbrage to it, and she's using this opportunity to kind of get some traction on her channel or on her YouTube channel, and to also...
Booyah. See, this is what happens. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. Smoke a Lot Radio got fired from Be Real TV because of me. And he probably said some shit on air, disrespecting her. I said some shit on air, not disrespecting Be Real or you know what I mean? But the compound, how the compound was working and how the racism was going down. So I'm like, yada, yada, and I put that shit on blast live on camera. And we never was back after that. So you could go hard, you know what I mean, and really stand on business, but it could come with a firing after that, my nigga. Period. We could still be at Be Real TV if I wouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. Sometimes people, stand on too much business, but I stood on the right business, man. It's a lot of shit. And
I think that if he's doing well,
no.
Ultimately,
I think at the end of the day, everything comes to when it's like the last straw. You would deal with it for the longest, and then it's like the shit that broke the back. You know what I mean? It's one that just said fuck it. And I ain't gonna put my business out there like that, but it was one situation that made me say fuck it. And it wasn't me just saying fuck it. It was a situation. Every action caused a reaction. So I just leave it at that. But salute to Be Real TV. It wouldn't be no Smoke a Lot Radio, us live on camera and shit without Be Real TV. The big homie Be Real, man. That whole platform over there. You know what I mean? So salute to everybody. But as far as the African culture though, bro, you know what I mean? And the African American culture is totally fucking different. I just proved it with the
100%.
You seen African dudes eating Chick-fil-A for the first time, going lit out their mind. They don't know what happened. So not only our food is different, but our culture is different, and everybody catch it on a movie or catch it on a song or catch it on a video, and then until they come out here to America and really experience Black American culture.
Right. No, it's definitely bigger than any movie or song can encapsulate, man. It's too much to take in. One thing can't encapsulate it, man. It's historical, it's long, it's a wide spectrum of all different kinds of things that was added to that gumbo pot, from the east to the south to the west to the north to the Midwest. It's all everybody who collectively made this gumbo called African Americans. So it's a lot to have to take in. But I've told you before, I don't know if you remember, I've heard an African American in an argument with an African, and they love to pull this card. In the argument, the motherfucking African got frustrated and looked at the African American and just, I black, you white black. So some of them do stare down their nose at African Americans like, you motherfuckers ain't real Africans no more. You a white African. You a white, you know, or they say you are lazy. You don't work hard enough.
How can we be lazy and you copycat what we doing? How can we be lazy when y'all niggas sold us out to the motherfucking foreigners that bought us over here as slaves? Y'all sold us out. It took Africans to enslave us to sell us. They didn't just come take us. It took, you know, what the nigga Willie Dynamite said. They had to collectivize, Willie. So collectivize. They collectivized. You had African motherfuckers that gave us up for the right, whatever they was getting, right? You can't go do that by yourself. Everybody is trading and making money off this shit. So it's like stocks right now. That was their stock, slaves and shit. But the African Americans contribute into that shit.
MJG backstage.
You had the movies, you know what I mean? That had the shit with the female movie with she was trying to stop the slavery shit. What was that movie called with the female like Wonder Woman?
The last the last queen or the king. I remember it though. The queen warrior.
The one the hot one, the one that's dope that just came out like 2-3 years ago. She was like the motherfucking Black Panther, like.
What's up, Chad? What was the name of that movie? Yeah, it had the female from the
female. Yeah, she was, and they showed the whole slavery shit to where they was going tribe to tribe, grabbing motherfuckers and selling them. So if the African motherfuckers want to go bad, we could go bad too. But we made a bad situation into a good situation, did we? They thought that we was gonna be out here slaving and picking cotton all our life. Right? We switched that shit up. They asked to come out here free.
Yeah, the movie with Viola Davis. What was the name of that, chat?
I read this book called Before the Mayflower, right? And it was talking about how they had like African princes sold they trade their whole village for some alcohol. And when this drunk ass woke up, he was on fucking with shackles around his neck too.
Woman King.
Woman King, yeah. So they showed the African trade, African slave trade and Woman King, how they was hitting different tribes and taking them for slavery and selling them.
He said that was based on a true story too.
So at the end of the day, my nigga, like the Africans, like nigga, like y'all sold us, nigga. Y'all betrayed us, nigga. And then now y'all want to take credit for the shit that we did in America after we done made it better. We done figured this shit out. But y'all sold us, nigga, from y'all, nigga. Y'all betrayed us, nigga. Y'all did us for money and coin. Y'all hit our villages, different tribes and shit went against us, nigga. And y'all want to come out to America and be mad? Like, hey, man, fuck you, man. Blah, blah, blah. Take your ass back to Africa, Nigeria, and figure that shit out. Because African Americans, we done figured this shit out, and it's way better than what you're doing and whatever you're doing, nigga. Period. That's why you're Americanized and not Africanized, nigga. If you're Africanized, you will be in Africa, nigga. And figure that shit out. I'm gonna keep it a buck though.
Them
I'm
niggas.
done. I land my plane.
Them motherfuckers was trading us for guns and alcohol. And like Chuck G said in the song, Can't Trust It, King and Chief probably had a big beef. Because of that, man, I gripped my teeth.
Let's get to what this nigga say, though. He went bad on us. Let's go. That's why I'm talking, because he go bad on us. Look how he talk about us. Let's go.
Air her grievance against you. I don't understand why it makes you so mad, though. I don't understand why you're so turned up about it in this moment, that you would be rude to somebody who's calling in that's obviously a supporter of your channel.
You know, but her saying that, look at her now. Now she wants to jump on David Ayuolo because she don't have nothing else to talk about. So she's going to jump on my podcast, which is a dope-ass podcast. And by the way, David Ayuolo has apologized, but British black people do not have a perspective of American blacks. Get it. But the fact is,
MJG backstage, yeah.
Mistakes need to happen. so we can talk about it. So we can have people going, damn, I fucked up.
Yes, they definitely have to, but the person in their apology actually has to be sincere. And I would say from David's apology, he still kind of skirted around any fault on his own. He's like, he didn't intend that, but we're trying to tell him something totally different. And I think the pushback that Godfrey is facing, I don't think he understands, is that people are wondering why he didn't say something in the moment and why he didn't challenge David. That's simply it.
I think David probably didn't mean it that way, but the British black experience is so different than the black American experience. He probably was like, no, it's a little subservient. They don't know any better. A lot of them just don't know any better.
No,
they be trying to tell us.
I think it's good that people listen.
It
Hold up.
definitely sounded like some white people. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
It was whack. But I said I'm sorry, but it definitely sounded like some white people. But you know, I get it.
But what I'm saying is, that's what. Where do you think they're colonized? It's colonial mentality. That's white people. That's what I'm trying to say.
Sure. People were responding because we appreciate the fact that, you know, although your heritage is Nigerian, listen, I've been through all the arguments with ex-boyfriend, Nigerian, the whole nine. So I understand.
Yeah, but I grew up, first of all, I grew up in Chicago.
We were a little surprised by your reaction.
I don't give a fuck what y'all were thinking, because I didn't make him say that.
I didn't say it.
I didn't make him say that. So all of that, because you all sit there and try to pick at the smallest, waiting for us to fuck up. First of all, me and Akbar grew up in Crenshaw. All right. I grew up in Chicago, some of the blackest cities around. Chicago's the most segregated city in this country. So I know what black Americans are like, because I was stopped by cops, harassed by cops, called nigga, the whole nine. Okay. So
Isn't that interesting how they always go to, I got stopped by cops, I got pulled over. That's the black experience. That's the black experience summed up. Now, I'm not saying that none of this didn't happen to Godfrey, but Godfrey, if some criticism is leveled at you, this is not the response to double down in anger, to start railing at the person on the phone who's simply telling you what's happening. It sounds like you were totally unaware. It's not until the David Oyelowo situation went viral that anybody even noticed that something was wrong in what was said on the podcast. So now, instead of being the teacher in this moment, Godfrey, because I know you're a veteran and you're normally in a position of power, how about you stop and listen for a second? Listen. You don't have to push back on everything because for some reason you think you're right. That's ego. That's hubris. And he knows that. He definitely knows that.
A little bit different, but that show, what our show is, it's just 9-10 months. We're doing really well. It's needed. Nothing's gonna be perfect. So when someone goes, I didn't like your reaction, you're not my parent, first off. And I'm the first person, if I fuck up, I'll go, man, my bad. But David said it. So to villainize me is bullshit. That's black just trying to have something to
what?
See, what we're doing is we're trying to work out our kinks. People are traumatized. Black Americans are traumatized. Caribbeans are traumatized. Africans are traumatized. Everybody's traumatized. Black women are traumatized. Black men are traumatized. So this is all coming from trauma. And this should be a therapeutic podcast. It should be a podcast where we go, hey, man, we fucked up. We got to talk about these things. But to just go, I'm disappointed. None of you motherfuckers are my parent. None of you. Nobody's perfect talking shit to me.
So somebody has to be your parent in order to level any type of.
Godfrey standing on business. Godfrey standing on business, man. I gotta agree with him.
This what I'm gonna say though.
I gotta agree with him.
Hold on, y'all. And this is funny.
Hold on. Let me know why you agree with him, Network.
I agree with him because, like he said, man. I mean, listen, you not the feelings police. I'm not talking about him as far as kicking dirt on the people who hands, but as far as him biting the hand that feed him, I ain't talking about that one specific person, but I'm talking about him talking about his experiences as a person that grew up in Chicago. You get what I'm saying? So as far as what he's trying to portray with that, and the dude that's listening to it or reacting to it is stopping the camera and stopping him talking like, oh yeah, here we go with another, everybody that's black has to have this experience. That's motherfucking true, unfortunately.
Okay.
So it's not like he's not telling, it's not like he's lying.
No. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with that. I want you to agree with that after I continue to play the footage.
Okay, can I say something? Let me give y'all.
Hold on, man. Everybody land right quick before I play the footage. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say an American director flipped that. Took a dude from Africa that moved him to Oakland and then had his street Oakland heritage go back to Africa to take over a kingdom in Black Panther.
All right, that's a movie. All right, what you gotta say, my nigga? What you gotta say, bro?
gonna say the reason why I agree with it is because we can sit here. All we do as people in general is sit and complain about the motherfucking problem, and we never get around to no solutions. So what bruh's saying, what I take from it, saying on all sides, regardless of how you spin it, we all traumatized, we all affected by it. So they sit down and have a collective conversation about it, about some solutions. You know what I'm saying? And what he's saying is real, nigga. All we do is like this shit is a program. I gotta understand something. I'm gonna land real quick, but this is a program, man. While they traded us the 8 African nigga, they over there plundering that land. We couldn't talk on these phones and shit, nigga. It wasn't for resources. They come from nowhere other than the African continent, nigga, and the Africans ain't benefiting off of it. You know what I mean? So you can say there's karma coming back on them, but shit, I mean, we not too worse off than they is. So it is time for us to come to some kind of common ground and make this shit.
No. See, you fucking up. I mean, I get it.
I ain't fucking up. That's
exactly what you're saying, but this dude got caught out of pocket for his podcast. We all do podcasts. I got caught out of pocket for my podcast and got flamed for doing shit. I ain't gonna name what podcast it was, but I got backlash. Mute up. Everybody mute up. I gotta come on. Let me land. My nigga, mute up. Everybody mute up, please. I got like the sound effects and shit, like Transformer and shit. So anyway, peep this out. I did a podcast with somebody that, said some, towards some people, and I got the backlash for it. So this is what it is. Now you taking it to a whole nother level, like, oh, you got the right to do this. No. Somebody was on this dual podcast. They disrespected America. They disrespect African culture, African American culture, and he stood up for it because it's an African podcast. They never had no African American on their podcast, so they talk shit about African Americans. Man, do your research before you do your motherfucking commentary and your response. Like, yeah, man, he had the right, but. Okay, tell me when an African American been on this podcast that's over there in Africa. I'll wait. It's all African motherfuckers that talk shit about African Americans, bro.
All he got is Africans that be on him and act bars and Gabaja B. Miller's podcast. That's a fact.
They ain't talking about nothing in Africa. They talking about all American shit, Black American shit. So let's be real. Like I understand what you want to say, but this ain't that, my brother.
And that's why
why he's so angry with the shit. Like, you ain't gonna be angry with it. Like, let somebody say, like, bro, like, you didn't stand on business. Now you're like, oh, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. I'm on, man, peep it. I'm gonna keep playing it.
To make your point, he had Tiffany Haddish on there, and didn't nobody know she was African from Africa, and she spilled her whole beans. Like, her father is this, you know what I mean? She moved over here, but how does she act? Black as hell.
Black American.
She don't act like no African chick. She got the la 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 la. I was like, damn.
None of that
so
shit.
I had to think of her last name. So there you go.
Like I said, you can't disrespect the motherfuckers that gave you the pass and the culture to be out here. You can't. So let's listen to this man. Let's go.
Criticism for the situation. And the problematic part of the 154 podcast that nobody wants. You left out Black Americans from the diaspora, but yet every episode you talk about Black Americans. Every clip that goes viral about this podcast is about Black Americans. But Black Americans are not included in this show. I can't name one Black American guest, foundational Black American guest, that has been added to this show. And there's been a constant criticism going on here. It's like, can you take the message? Are you willing to take the message? Are you willing to listen? Or who cares? I mean, hey, if you're not, let it be known then. Because you know what I'm saying? There's people that are out here still trying to defend you. But if you think you know it all and you know, Mr. Black History, then nobody can get in there to say anything contrary to what you're saying. And trust me, he's going to talk about it later. He's going to talk about his bona fides and what gives him the right to be talking about Black history. But there are plenty of Black people that are well informed on Black history. You're not the only one.
You do a podcast and do better then. But my thing is, I'm doing this for the good of all of us to bridge a gap and all this. Oh, you're a tether. You're a this. You can eat a dick. I'm just not talking to you, miss. I'm just saying in the general.
See?
But eat a dick for real. I'm a tether. I'm a this. All these terms for a bunch of traumatized Black folk. It's like, first of all, I'm a very
Mike in the
well-read
back.
man when it comes to black life. Very well-read. I've done mounds of going to see the minister, Savior's Day, all
Minister
kinds of shit.
Farrakhan, he
I
always
met
throws that
Stokely
out there.
Carmichael. I met Francis Cress Welsing. I
Francis
met
Cress
all these
Welsing.
people. Did you? I can question a lot of people on that.
I've spoken to Francis Cress Welsing. Absolutely. Now, did I meet Stokely Carmichael? No. You're a little bit older than a lot of people out here, too, though. That's the other thing you're not really giving people credit for.
I was in college at the same time. Let me just say real quick.
You know what I mean? If we're gonna do a measure on blackness, I'll probably stomp most of you.
And see, that's the problem.
Whoa! Hey, now, nigga, defend this nigga. See, now, I'm gonna bring Mike Ascari up right now. This perfect time, Mike Ascari. Now defend this shit. Go ahead.
Hey, see, this is the thing, right? Hey, first of all, yeah, I'm not gonna say what you want me to say, my nigga. You asked me for my opinion, right?
No,
so
nigga,
I'm saying,
you said he was right. You ain't saying what I said. Yeah, I'm saying what you said, nigga. Don't throw this grenade in my lap. You said I agree with the nigga. Whoa, don't hold up, swole up. I can rewind the podcast. And you said you agree with the nigga. Whoa.
Let me tell you what I said. Let me tell you, because you arguing me about what I said. Let me tell you what I said, bro. I said I agree with a point he made. I didn't say I agree in totality with everything he said. I said I agree with the point that he said.
Hold on. What is the point you agree with?
The point that I agree with, again, you know what I'm saying, is that, nigga, we all traumatized, nigga, on all sides of that equation, nigga. At some point, nigga, we need to sit down and talk about it and come to a resolution. That's the point I agree with. You disagree with that?
No, because what a motherfucker from another overseas gonna tell me? Like, I just played the niggas that never had Cane's and never had Chick-fil-A, and these niggas that wow, it's wow. So I'm gonna let this nigga tell me how to cook food in a minute. Like, no, I don't give a fuck what somebody's saying overseas, my nigga. Period. I don't. I live here in America. Living in America. The fuck you talking about?
And what he just said, just because he met Farrakhan and he met all these black icons or whatever, that don't make you blacker than the next motherfucker. Just because you're from Africa and you grew up in America,
nigga.
And that's what I disagree with him about right there. I don't care who you met. We live in America too, nigga.
Hey, check it out, right? I have a lot of discussions with a lot of motherfuckers, right? You know what I'm saying? And during them discussions, niggas say a whole lot of shit I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? But niggas could make a good point within that discussion. I agree. That don't mean that I agree in totality with every fucking thing he said. Like you trying to put it up, you just ran with that. You know what I'm saying? Instead of hearing where I was coming from.
That's why I said let the content play. You can't jump. You jump. You jump.
I didn't jump. I agree with a point he made right in the air.
You jumped the fence. I said, okay, let's have that same whatever you said. Let's have that same what you said when I keep on playing it. Now you're like I said la 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 la. So I just want you to stay there what you were saying at the beginning of this shit, nigga. I ain't no suck ass nigga. Nigga, you on my podcast, bro.
I'm saying the same thing that I said in the beginning, bro. You took it another way. You ran somewhere else with it.
No,
I was wearing everything.
Do you got the same opinion after he said that? Going bad on African Americans. That's all I said.
On the point he made earlier, I agree with that, but I don't have to agree with the point he made.
Just because he linked up with Farrakhan, he read more books and
I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know nothing about none of that, bro.
That's what he just said, Mike. That's why he was saying, you know.
Is he because he met Farrakhan, he probably read some more books. Is he more black than you actually being an African American and him being an importee? Just because he read more books than you and he met Farrakhan. Is that
absolutely
make him more black than you, make you more African American than you or not?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Cool.
You know
that's where we at with it.
That's what he just said.
Let me continue with the content. Let me let you hear what he's saying. So don't go bad on me, my nigga. You my nigga. Let's go.
You're trying to measure your blackness. Why are you still trying to measure blackness? That's insecurity, unfortunately. That means that you are not secure in your blackness. And so you've, in probably a positive way, went out to seek knowledge about blackness. But unfortunately, what it comes across as a lot of time is performance. It comes across as performing foundational Black American or perform. I've met God. Oh God,
All right, bro.
serious person in the room. It's so good to
Cool.
really.
Let's get back to
Godfrey
what
later.
Godfrey
Very
got.
well read. I've done mounds of going to see the minister, Savior's Day, all kinds of shit. I met Stokely Carmichael. I met Francis Cress Welsing. I met all these people. Did you? I can question a lot of people on that.
I'm blacker than you.
At the same time, let me just say real quick.
You know what I mean? If we're gonna do a measure on blackness, I'll probably stomp most of you. It's not sensitivity. It ain't sensitivity. Don't fucking ever say that to me. It's not sensitivity. It's passion because I'm on point. I'm not here to make you like. Don't try to play good guy. Like you're getting sensitive. No, this is passionate. And I'm real about it. When people go, oh, you shouldn't have done all of that.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is you clicking off, Godfrey. I wasn't.
What'd you say?
She's not even. He's criticizing somebody that's not even against him, right?
See, now do you hear what I'm saying?
He talking about all black people when he said that. That right there makes you sound like the basic white person that says, well, I have a lot of black friends. I studied Malcolm X. I studied Farrakhan, Martin Luther King. That don't make you black as a motherfucker. That make you black educated. That's all that make you, nigga. Like, we was born in America. Your father immigrated here and you were brought here. You grew up in America and became black. All that shit he talking about right there, yeah, he might have had a point of what he was saying about him, but that shit right there, no, bro.
That's why I'm heated.
Nobody.
And Mike Ascari, I apologize for going bad on you, but I want to go bad on this nigga. The nerve of this nigga.
Right.
You know what I mean? My apologies, Mike Ascari, but you was defending this nigga, so I had to take it out on you. But I'm gonna play some more. Listen to what this nigga is saying. This nigga is crazy.
This chick is trying to be, she's a fan. She called into the show to tell him her thoughts, and this is how she's treated. That's what he doesn't understand. I'm like, you need to pump your brakes, man. Being real disrespectful on that call.
One little thing, and you guys, as much as I speak up for black women, what do you think that does to me in this business when I'm speaking up for you guys? I speak up for you all the time. Most celebrities in Hollywood don't say a goddamn thing about y'all. And I'm always opening my mouth for you guys. I try my best. But I do one thing, you guys just go off. Look at
all right.
I forget he's a comedian.
Dante, can you stop for a second? Can you speak to this? I really was just trying to say that I was just surprised, to be honest, throughout the whole interview. I felt like, I was with you guys because I felt like you was low-key side-eyeing him. So I'm not saying I felt like
first of all, I don't even remember when he said that. You really weren't even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. First of all, interview was fantastic. Yeah. We were having fun. Yeah. They were like, I said, what did David say?
But I'm gonna tell you something. I watched it. And I know, like, I could always tell when you're not there.
Yes.
You were zoned the fuck out. You were holding the cards and you were just reading off, and it went through. When he said, you bring a little.
But that was Godfrey's segment. That literally was Godfrey's segment. The one about doing voices, like at the end of the show. So,
and the dude said on some shit, if you didn't hear Mike Ascari, he said that the Southern language came from the Nigerian language, and we put a slur on it and slowed it down. That's what the dude said.
That's what the actor said.
The actor said.
Yeah, but notice when he just said, he didn't say us, he said y'all. If you so much a black American like we are, you just say, I'd be defending us all the time. I'd be defending y'all. Y'all motherfuckers, you just differentiated yourself from us and you. Right there. Right there. Right there. That's what ain't nobody said. That ain't got nothing to do with what Mike was talking about. This is what we're talking about now. You feel me?
I'm clear real quick. Until I came on this stage tonight and saw this nigga being played on your podcast, bro, I ain't never in my life heard of this nigga. I don't know this nigga from Adam, and we would never see that nigga content nigga in the habitat that I reside in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, I have a lot of deep discussions with a lot of people, and in those conversations, niggas say a lot of shit that I don't agree with. But niggas can make good points when they argue. But I agree with a point he made. That a general point. You know what I'm saying? Now, is that point being made by a credible nigga? That's a whole nother question. that's a whole nother discussion. But I agree with the point. Calico agreed with it before I did, but yet, I'm just backing this nigga up. I ain't backing that. Everything nigga said. He said something I agree with, so I said I agree with it. For the reason that I said I agree with it, I stand on it.
And what did you agree with? You say you stand on it. What did you agree with? Since you know,
I said again, because you asked me this question before. I agreed with the fact that he said that Africans, African Americans, Asians, or whatever, he said we all traumatized by the shit that's going on. We all traumatized
that
by it.
nigga didn't say that. He said it's black traumatized. He tried to no, nigga. He said that the niggas that's hating on him.
Everybody, bro, rewind your content, bro, and hear what he said, bro.
Gooch in the building. Gooch the greatest in the building. Gooch is in the building. Gooch is in the building.
Nigga said that we black traumatized because we hating on him. Yeah, that's why he said that. Did you listen why he said? Oh, you just saying we black traumatized is in general. Is that what you're saying? Cool, that's cool. But he said that because we checking him for his content, we are black traumatized. That's why I wanted to play the content so people could really react off the shit, because we could jump the gun and say, hey, man, I agree with it. We black traumatized. But you don't know why he's saying we black traumatized. He said we black traumatized for questioning his shit, for going against him. And you got a podcast where you got disagreements and you talk about people, but when somebody go against you, we black traumatized all of a sudden. African Americans is black traumatized because we want to question him for what he did on a podcast that's in Africa. You feel me? So you got to lay out the whole motherfucking the puzzle to even put the pieces together. You get it? So no disrespect to you. That's all I was saying, my brother.
Yeah, throw the alley-oop off the Gooch.
I don't disagree with nothing you just said. I mean, you, whether you know it or not, you making my point. I'm just saying I agree. I agree that at some point the conversation needs to be had. Like we can sit in.
No, he did that shit because defense of him.
I'm not talking about what he said.
He didn't say that when he went.
He talking about him, yeah. He talking about Mike. Mike talking about what he said to you. What he said to you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he said he at work.
All right, let's get back to the content because I ain't gonna go against my homeboy for this nigga. Let's go.
What are we talking about? Like, how are you not present in there? I mean, honestly, it did. It probably looked like he was a little exhausted because he's flying back and forth crazy. You went, all right. I would say if you didn't even realize that, be an ally.
But I've got this from Caribbean people. How about this? People talk, I'm FBA, and I get it from FBAs because I'm light-skinned. So what we're talking about is overall black trauma that exceeds on, and we're always ready.
You heard that Dante's FBA too. So if Godfrey conveniently leaves out the part where there was a whole FBA conversation, and he said, I don't want to FBA. Don't worry about them. He actually says that to David. Are you just going to brush over that? And literally you got somebody that's FBA in the room with you right there that literally said they FBA? Crazy. See, we just don't like to be written off. And I think a lot of times what happened is, just like in this situation, Godfrey is positioning himself above the normal black community, right? He's putting himself above. He's like, I studied this. I was at Savior's Day. I was with Francis Carlos Wilson. You see what I'm saying? So I'm blacker than you. Measuring blackness is never going to work in this situation. If you are a true ally, and y'all need to stop with the narrative that FBA is some kind of cult or something. People, it is what it is. It is a lineage. People are choosing to go by it, and that is their right. End of discussion. End of discussion.
Like I said, it's like I said, with David, the fact that you all are going to hold on to that shit. First of all, David, David is getting like dragged, which is good. Like you fucked up, and this is good. But to come at me, I'm like, oh man. And first of all, David Ayuolo, when he did Martin Luther King, he raised money for that. He busted his ass it took him 7 years to make that. And he hired nothing but African Americans. He hired Common, right? Who played
I got a black friend. I got a black
That's what I was just about to say, Yuck. he making himself. That's why I just said earlier, like he had to, like, you know, and I felt when that working Mike was saying, but this is where where I see all four of us saying, but this where he's fucking up at. You can't keep saying that this dude is blacker than a certain body because I hired Common and he really knows about the black because you hired African. That's like a white person saying that, well, I hired them. I know black people. I hired 3 of them. And I know Mexicans and I got 2 of them. No, bro, that ain't how this work, Godfrey. You know what I'm saying? Like you represent your African heritage on your podcast. And you saying it out of your mouth with this, not you, not us, y'all motherfuckers. See, you motherfuckers, we the motherfuckers, and I raise money. I know now. And look, I ain't blacker than all 3 of us on here. I'm not blacker than us. No, I'm not.
Hold on,
You know
hold on. But not to cut you off. You say all that shit. How much money African Americans gave to all the tragedies that happened in all over there, Haiti, Jamaica, like you name it. Like how much money that the black celebrities gave to that shit.
Right.
That's
we are the
real,
world, nigga.
Like Africa, like everything. Like, oh, like come on, man. Let's
USA
stop, man.
for Africa and all that shit, nigga.
Hold on. Now let's put this shoe on the other foot. How many African, besides Mansa Musa and besides my man that got the dude that was trying to turn everything to gold that got, you know what I mean, unalive. Besides them 2, who the fuck try to
I'm
have
talking about Muammar Gaddafi.
Americans from fucking Africa? I'll wait.
Man, look,
Who?
you ain't even got. A motherfucker ain't even got to name nobody. All they gave was DNA. That was it, and that's good enough for him.
Fuck all that. Who?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So nobody. So and if it is, I ain't got time to be thinking about him for him to call us less than niggas. Man, no, whatever.
With the FOI and the government stopped it. You know what I mean? The people that try to tap in with Dr. Umar lineage. Who's Dr. Umar?
Nobody. That motherfucker's from Philly. Goddamn it, shit.
But who's the dude he say, the legendary dude from Africa?
Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey.
So Marcus Garvey had to play, and that got shut down. But at the end of the day, bro, you African niggas ain't getting nothing but get money out here, my nigga. Let's stop playing, bro.
He ain't getting money in Africa.
He don't know other shit, bro. We made it possible for you niggas to come out here. You can't say, oh, fuck you niggas. Oh, blah, 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 blah. No.
He got money in Africa.
No.
Right. He ain't getting money in Africa, nigga. You getting money in America. You done made money in Africa, but you getting money in America. So all this shit he talking this y'all niggas and y'all see we always doing stuff for y'all. If you so much of an American that you that mad, you should be saying I'll be doing so much for us. I'll be making sure that we, but you ain't saying that. You differentiating your African shit like you do when you on your podcast, which is fine because you bigging up your African part. But nigga, you on here chastising and talking like we less than y'all. No, that's what I ain't going
for. I'm gonna make a point with y'all real quick. So he said he grew up in Chicago, which means to me that his folks have a better opportunity in Africa. So he had to come here and learn his way that he wouldn't be what the fuck he is if it wasn't for what he learned over here. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what his DNA say, you know, where he's born at, you know, he got his essence from over here. All that shit he talking black language. He talking nigga Latin. He ain't talking quick language. You know what I'm saying? He ain't talking Swahili. He ain't talking
exactly.
He talking English. You know what I'm saying? He learned that over here. He learned that over here. So like why? I mean, so like I said, I'm making a point with y'all. I mean, the self-hate is evident. You know what I'm saying? But no,
I'm gonna answer a comment.
No. Let me respond to that because me and my brother Mike Ascari had a big debate about this, and that's all I was trying to say, my brother. No disrespect, bro, but I think this brother right here is, you know, like he's saying shit like a white boy would say. I got
Exactly.
white homeboys. I met with Farrakhan. I'm more black than you because I read more books than you. Like, how the fuck are you more black than me when we made the motherfucking for you to be here?
And also what
Nigga, who the
right.
fuck? Like, come on, my nigga. Like, let's stop playing, bro. And the
And
nigga that you with that disrespected us did a motherfucking Martin Luther King movie. The nerve of these niggas. Like,
and
I don't understand it. Like, why he didn't make a motherfucking like a Shaka Zulu movie or something? Like, you
or
have to do
black motherfucker from British that was goddamn fighting for over there and shit. So that's Hollywood. But
make a Pharaoh movie with the real black guy, with the real black pharaohs. Like why you didn't do that? I'm gonna make the Martin Luther King movie. I'm gonna play Martin Luther King. Like, bro, like, come on, you in fucking Africa, bro.
you can be talented. That's why they got
You
the
over there with the fucking pyramids and shit, bro. Are you serious?
he
Nigga
moved to
trying to hit a
England.
lick on a nigga, bro. They trying to hit a lick on niggas. Yeah, I look like them. Like, man, get your little bitch ass out of here, bro. They trying to hit a lick on us, my nigga. Like, let's stop playing, bro. Like, why
Yeah,
we
that's
ain't
the
got they
Hollywood
struggles
shit,
that's
yup.
going on out there? Hold on. Why we ain't got they struggles? Why we ain't doing they movies? The closest we got for the struggle, the Black Panther, like the fucking Marvel movie, and Shaka Zulu. Like,
That's what
and the slavery, I ain't gonna go into the slavery movies, but that's it.
that's
So
why
why
I
the
make
fuck they can't tell the real story out there? If you know the real story and you know what y'all did out there, tell the real story and produce that. You come back and do the Martin Luther King shit.
that's why I made the point where
The fuck?
Ryan Coogler had Michael B. Jordan playing the orphanage African in Oakland. And he was Americanized and went back to Africa and wanted to take over the world because of the plight of black Americans, not black Africans. He went over there, became the new Black Panther, and he was on some shit to get the black people not only in America, all over the world. We got this shit. Why can't we use this shit? That ain't no African idealist. He was Americanized, and that was coming from an American writer that took a black dude from Africa to contradict what the fuck he talking about. My thing is, I'm gonna keep saying it. Godfrey is on this separatism shit, nigga. When you leave from everybody else, I bet you go home and talk African like a motherfucker, cause he got to. His father ain't gonna let him talk American. I bet he won't. And he ain't gonna tell us, and he ain't got to. I got some African friends that had some that know, you know, that, and that's just natural. You know what I mean? So
But
you not gonna sit.
you can't like get so much money off African American culture and then spitting our face like that. Like, you spitting on our face right now just because we disagree with something that your podcast host say. Like, oh fuck y'all, man, I know more than you. I can out-black you. That's when, and he said it's personal, it's emotional. How's emotional when a nigga just said, yo, you're out of pocket?
You would get emotional. You would say something if one of your black buddies, like just what just happened, y'all had a nice dialogue when somebody said something. So just think if another black man told you, nigga, I'm blacker than you. Why? Because you was in the ghetto? No, nigga, we black. You got a blacker experience than the next motherfucker, but we gonna go through the same black shit. That's what Michael Scory was agreeing with.
You've been in America 20 years. We was born in this motherfucker. It's different.
Right.
You've been in this shit 5 years. We was born here. It's different, my nigga.
He's Americanized. We are Americans, black Americans. Just like he said, he put his foot in his mouth. You had to read about, and you've been privileged to meet at the upper echelon of niggerdom, whether it's Islam or whatever they in. That's all you done.
Who he met.
I don't care who you met.
Stop motherfucking slavery. You did not stop the motherfucking the shit that we had to when we had to separate the integration.
Jim Crow.
Jim Crow. You wasn't here for none of that shit. We had to die and go through all that shit for you niggas to come out here and be able to do what you do. So the nerve of these niggas, nigga. We lost Malcolm X. We lost motherfucking Martin Luther King. We lost our guys, the big dogs. Like come on, man. And this nigga come out here and just like, hey man, fuck you guys, man. I'm more African than you. How?
Just because Hollywood hired this dude to be a black American, no, he ain't done nothing but he just belittled us. And you doing it again, Godfrey. That's where motherfuckers is standing on your
I'd
ass
be out of
about.
pocket, my nigga.
Yeah,
Like, come
you out of
on, bro.
pocket,
You wouldn't
nigga.
be out here, nigga, if it wasn't for Martin Luther King and all that shit that we did, bro. The OGs did. The fucking, come on, bro. The big dog,
right,
man.
where the niggas went and hid in Africa for whatever else. I don't care. That don't make no motherfucker blacker than the next motherfucker. I don't care if they was Black Panthers, if they was motherfucking 5%ers or whatever. You ain't blacker than the next motherfucker.
They sold us, nigga. How you more black than us, nigga, in America?
Right.
You sold it to America, you bitch ass nigga. Let's start there.
You know, I don't care how you right. Nigga, like, no.
I mean, it's real simple. How can he be more blacker than us? How can he be more African than us when he grew up here and learned most of what he know from here?
He had to learn it, y'all. He just said it. He had to learn it. He had to learn it. We lived it. He had to learn it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Doing on his podcast, what is being played right now, I ain't heard no Bantu language. I ain't heard no Swahili. I ain't heard nothing that derives over there. Everything he's saying is nigga like he's speaking our dialect, not his own.
When he go home, you will hear it. You will hear wherever he from, wherever his real hair, Nigerian, whatever it is. Oh, father, you know that you will hear that. But when he's out like he talking now, oh, he black. Y'all motherfuckers, see y'all. That's what got me heated. Like, hold on, bro. What you mean, y'all? If you so much of us, why you separating yourself like the white man do? Like, I got black friends. I talk to this guy. You know what I mean? I could say I met Brett Favre and then whatever and all this shit. That don't make me a good one. Nor white quarterbacks. I don't want to hear that shit, and I don't like when them Africans and them motherfuckers like that do that shit. Just like how they hide they African shit, but then they American. If Tiffany Haddish said her whole name, that made me not even respect her a little bit more. You know what I mean? When you get on his podcast, you African, but when you in front of everybody else, you okay, snapping your mouth. You know what I mean? And it makes sense why she married a white man. That's her African heritage. You know what I'm saying? That's that African heritage. And we can stereotype that in. So that's us stereotyping her right there. You know what I'm saying? That's why she ain't got a black American man, because deep in her heritage, it goes against her shit. She's Orishan. I seen all that shit, and I'm glad we talked about this, because Godfrey, they hiding that shit. I don't care if Gabaja B. Miller grew up in Compton, if he grew up in motherfucking Bed-Stuy. Nigga, you on that talking about your African heritage. The only thing we knew about your name, we knew you was African from your name, but you act black American. And now all of a sudden it's a problem because somebody got hired by Hollywood and then he criticized where black shit came from, and a black American, whoever, man or woman, can't say nothing to you about it. And you, Godfrey, got people thinking that you were black American until all this is coming out. Man, go ahead on, man.
Well, in all fairness, fuck them Africans. That's why I don't feel bad.
Hold on. Let Network talk, man. We all talk. Let Network talk.
That's why I don't feel bad about calling them motherfuckers African booty scratchers.
No, we ain't doing that, nigga. That's some racist shit, man. We ain't doing that, bro.
Fucking around, man.
Hey, bro, what you gotta say, bro? Mike, what you gotta say, bro?
My brother is both NFL players. Both of them, one of them played for the Raiders, man. I'm saying, I'm just making a point that everything about their life came from America. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not talking about nothing substantial that they went over there in Africa and learned, or you know what I'm saying, the value. I'm talking about the individuals. They individuals talking. They talking everything that's American. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They come from America. You know what I'm saying? His accent.
But if that's what they choose to do, you can't ride the fence. You either gonna be an African American or an African in America.
Period.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all or nothing now.
Shit on us, bro. You can't shit on us, and we made the way for you to be out here.
You want
It
me to
ain't
tell
where
you an
you from.
African?
Culture for you to even survive out here.
You
It
want
ain't
me to
where
tell you
right.
an African who
I don't give a
represented
fuck
the
if you're a
American culture?
comedian, a rapper, a singer, a humdinger. You wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for Martin Luther King and what we did and that motherfucking shit to make it for everybody. Whites, blacks, Mexicans, everybody. Not just blacks. Everybody.
Nigga,
To
Rakim
come
said it.
out
It
here.
ain't where you from, it's where you at.
You want me to tell you an African who
Civil
embraced the
rights.
African
Civil rights, my
that
nigga. These niggas
that
didn't preach for they didn't do no civil rights shit for nothing. It was all black people.
He ain't do comedy
Where's
in
the
Africa.
Mexicans at? Where's the Asian niggas at? Where's the so-called Nigerian niggas at? Where was they at, bro?
But the only African that I can think of
Arab
that
niggas,
fully
where the
embraced
Arab niggas
African
was at?
American
Where they was
culture
at?
was Nipsey Hussle, nigga. That's the only African that embraced African American culture and never stood on the fence.
That nigga was cripping like a motherfucker. He wasn't cripping in Africa unless he
Nigga,
went there.
that nigga embraced African American culture to the fullest. That nigga's an African American by all accounts.
He was mad. You seen the documentary? He was mad when they spent that summer over there. You feel me? He brought cripping in Africa. So that's the only exception. This
That nigga
dude
was
got
trying to get
money.
back to Slauson.
Right, nigga.
About what was going
Right.
on.
I said right, network. Right. Godfrey is on the fence with some bullshit. When Godfrey gets offended, like some white folks do, not all of them, well, damn near the majority of them. Well, I got a black. That's what he came off of, and that's where, nigga, I ain't gonna ride with you on that, Godfrey. Yeah, and I'm not, nigga. You ain't gonna separate, nigga. It's all or nothing if you claim in this culture now. All or nothing. There ain't no y'all and you, nigga, you motherfuckers, and see, and we raise money now. And so that's good job. Good job. You did more than the average nigga did. But guess what? You embracing, chump.
They
You ain't
can't
gonna
shit on us.
No,
They
you not
can't
gonna
shit
shit
on
on us, niggas like shit. Niggas done went to jail. Niggas done got killed, and then all because you claim that you met some upper echelon niggas. That's what a street nigga gonna say.
And read a book. And
read a book. You ain't the only one that we read about African people, nigga. That don't make us African.
That
You know what
nigga,
I mean?
yo, he wasn't part of the civil rights movement.
You wasn't no abolitionist, nigga. You
wouldn't have shit with the civil rights movement. That was Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all our big dogs that died for this shit.
Nat Turner, nigga.
All foreigners, not just Africans. All foreigners that come to America and
Nat
live the
Turner was back
motherfucking
in
American
slavery days.
dream, nigga.
But the nigga that Malcolm, not the nigga, but the brother that Martin Luther King stood on the shoulders of was Medgar Evers.
Come on, man. And all the other reverends down there too. He ain't gonna, and I'm gonna keep saying it. You all this y'all and you motherfuckers, that's where you messed up at. Cause every street nigga ain't non-educated. We hearing what you saying. And I so eloquently put it for everybody to hear and for the panel, the chat, and everybody. Nigga, when you fucking with us, you're us. And now not when you get offended. Now it's y'all motherfuckers, you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Now, even when niggas say it,
y'all females, y'all.
right?
What about what?
Hey, y'all done made that nigga. Y'all done made that nigga MJG mad. That nigga didn't use the word eloquently.
So eloquently.
No, he's popping it. That boy just
Hell
showed
yeah,
that
pop
beard
that
and
shit.
mustache, nigga. He
Come on now,
laughing
shit. I
Got
told
my
y'all, don't
nigga
let
in
that
his
shit
bag
fool
right
you,
now.
shit. Hell yeah, man, because I don't like when motherfuckers play with our black shit, our culture already. We already getting backlash for spin that. You know what I mean? For what she's saying. So nigga, so come on with nigga, is you gonna ride with niggas with that shit too? Godfrey? Or no, he's not. It's gonna be y'all. Y'all doing that. Y'all doing it. You know what I mean? When he get on his podcast, he's gonna separate himself again because he's gonna be interviewing another real African person that's in America getting money. Whether they be in the military, whether they in entertainment, or whether they
He
educate.
don't interview African Americans.
No, I said an African in America.
The African.
I said
All
African in America. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. Then that's when they come out the closet. I didn't know that. That's why I keep saying Tiffany Haddish had me fooled. You wouldn't have told me I wouldn't have thought that woman was Arishan?
Shit, I just learned that today.
Come
I
on,
thought she
man.
was Jewish, nigga. How, now she
Now
African
she's
and
Jewish and she. Come on now.
Hold on, my nigga. She hella different races, my nigga. Like I thought she was Jewish.
Hey,
She
watch
just
his
went to
podcast,
Israel,
nigga.
like a couple years ago. She's went to Israel. Now this bitch African. Like, hold on, bro.
African Lahaim. Hey, yuck. Hold on. You always talking about we the original Jews. So she might be, she's a Rishan.
Man, listen, bro.
That's what I was just about to say. I'm like all those things can be true. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she could. The Whoopi Goldberg's a Jew, goddammit. You feel me?
No, original Jew. The original. You know what I mean? The original 12 tribes. So I don't, man, I'm with that.
They would take Jesus to hide from
This nigga right here talking shit about African American culture. Not that nigga. Sorry about that.
Nah. I'm him, Godfrey, and you get money off these black niggas, off this African American culture. You know what I mean?
It was that gay ass nigga on your couch, nigga. Flag on the field. Let's go back to the conversation.
Yeah. Commonplace Masavio's father.
Bro, you can't say that with a gay nigga on your couch.
Now he has a platform called Mensa with Nate Parker, who's Black American.
Watch how the gay nigga laying on the couch. Let's let him land. Watch
He's literally hiring and putting people to work. But I mean, we stand on.
Could he do more? Absolutely. Absolutely. With the position that he.
No, fuck all that. Let's get back.
We could all do more. Well, I'm just big to even ask the question.
No, hell
sideline.
no.
The same sense. This and then we
Look at the gay nigga laying on the couch.
We do nothing, and then we criticize everything that gotta be exactly. But on the same sense.
On my nigga knees like that.
Why that nigga showing his thighs like that, nigga? What the fuck?
My nigga showing the side thigh.
The auntie leg.
The same way. There's no way in the world they would have let Barack Obama run for the president if he was African American, because there's a class system that says that African Americans are at the bottom of the class system. They will not let. They need to hold us. When you talk about pay,
at least somebody in the podcast stood on business. Goddamn, slick pimp, fat nigga. But that.
Hey, why this nigga on the couch looking like a female at a nigga house for the first time?
Old boy looked like the motherfucking villain from Sonic. That nigga in that red shirt looked like Sonic the Hedgehog villain, goddammit, with that mustache.
That nigga Dr. Robotnik.
The fat one, goddammit.
Nigga, wild ass co-host.
Hey, he said like
I'm talking about motherfucking sitting on the couch.
That nigga said like he told us, somebody go pour me some Kool-Aid.
Nah, I drink Kool-Aid, nigga. That is not that.
He said if somebody gets some Kool-Aid,
yeah. The nigga to go get him some what that shit called?
Hey, if it pop off right now.
What they say call when they go to the fair and get that what they cotton candy. He told the nigga get him some cotton candy, my nigga.
Hey, if it pop off right now, that nigga gonna start windmilling.
that nigga Yuck said, nigga, I drank Kool-Aid, nigga go.
Hey, Mike, that nigga said
we ain't doing.
He can't let nobody get no Kool-Aid, Yuck.
Nigga, hold on, bro. Y'all not pineapple Kool-Aid niggas. It's all viral, nigga. Like we all drink Kool-Aid, nigga. Let's stop playing. Especially the pineapple Kool-Aid niggas that never heard of Kool-Aid. These new niggas, like yo, Mike Ascari. How you feel about niggas never heard of Kool-Aid to the pineapple challenge? These niggas
pineapples in their Kool-Aid.
Like nigga, we been doing that shit.
We been doing that shit, nigga. That was exotic juice, goddammit.
Exotic sugar water.
Come on, nigga. And you was
sugar water.
You had to have a bag to have pineapples. Pineapples didn't come out till 2010.
Come on, my nigga. Exotic sugar water.
Nigga, what? You got a pineapple? Where you get? Y'all rich.
My dumb ass son was doing that shit in the crib, doing all that. Nigga, I ain't.
You said he fucking up all the Kool-Aid, yeah. Fucking up them pouches.
Making homemade joints, man. This nigga and my wife making homemade Kool-Aid pineapples. Like, taste it. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Give me the real Kool-Aid. The fuck y'all talking about, man? They was in this motherfucker making all the types of pie. They had hella jars in the refrigerator. Like, if y'all don't stop, my nigga. My son and my wife was whipping them bitches up. Like, man, get them bitches, man. Give me some Kool-Aid, man. Get y'all ass out of here, man. Oh, mama, they had this shit on stock load. They had the green one, the blue one, the red one. They had a hella different jars. I'm like, yo, what we doing, my nigga? Like, where's the red? Where's my
pineapples in them, yeah.
lemonade? I need my Simply lemonade, nigga. What's that? What that's that? The fuck? I need Simply fruit punch, all that. What that's that, nigga? Like, y'all fucking me up right now, my nigga.
Just give me a cup of this shit. Just give me a cup of Simply lemonade or some Simply orange juice. Come on, I just want to burn.
I'm good money, my nigga. They had all the Kool-Aid shit, like fake Kool-Aid knockoff. They made all the knockoff
Flavor Aid.
They hella knockoff, nigga. They was just like the shit without the. You know they got a Kool-Aid sticker on it. They did everything but the sticker in the front. They had the same jar. Like, where you get these jars from, my nigga? Like they had this thing.
So let's start with that. Where the fuck y'all get these?
You get them goddamn Rubik's Cube jars, the big ass jars from, nigga.
My nigga, they had the jars and everything, my nigga. I was like, oh, y'all own one. Y'all really trying to do this shit.
Boy, but it's still mouth still be thirsty in a motherfucker, boy, drinking this sweet ass
my wife
shit.
and my son, they was whipping that shit up with the same jars, everything, but just not the sticker. I'm like, nigga, y'all can sell these, right? Y'all can do y'all want.
You said the jar without the sticker.
Everything. You got about the jar, the whole
Peel
shit.
the sticker off.
All they need was a sticker. That shit could have been on sale on Crenshaw and Figaro, like right there on the block.
Hey man, they was selling the motherfuckers $20 a jar. These motherfuckers getting 3-4 pineapples in it, full of goddamn excess sugar water.
Man, niggas dip their dirty ass hands in there to grab that.
Now it's
a weed and finger fucked the bitch and broke down weed. Come on, man. Dump your dusty ass hands in the
like, what is this foam on top of the Kool-Aid?
Nigga, this shit done became muddy, nigga. You said some swamp water now.
This little cup or this little jar around it, all random niggas like grab it. Like nigga got to dig in there with them dirty ass fingers. It's good.
That nigga got a jar looking like
swamp water.
Hey, jar gonna look like a nigga water that don't clean his.
I look like white drop that shit on the ground and then pick up a new one, like nigga dusty ass fingers. Like, all right.
That water gonna look like when a nigga don't clean their fish tank.
or that about to be that's that tub water when you get out the tub.
That's that algae water.
That's that tub water, nigga. I just got out the tub water soot.
We done with this nigga, man. We ain't
whatever, Godfrey, you tub water, you Kool-Aid water, nigga.
Yeah, you'll get that ticklish ass nigga on the couch.
I be arguing with my niggas. Man, Mike Ascari, I apologize, bro, but I've seen the content. You didn't see it, so he jumped the gun. I agree with him. Oh, for real? Watch this. And then
he lost me when
man. So
when he got to the fork in the road.
My plane right quick. God damn. Y'all been talking and moonwalking. Y'all been doing hella shit. And I've been talking hella shit too, man. We all been talking, man. It's our podcast, nigga. This is what we do. Come talk shit. Salute
we drunk tonight, yeah. We all drunk tonight.
Everything, right? Happy birthday to the network. You know what I mean?
That's right. God damn it.
Hey, you drunk day. You know what I mean? With the fresh shave up. You know what I mean? Salute to you. Yeah, we all in this motherfucker living in the city, man. Like I said,
happy birthday to Gooch too. God damn it, Gooch birthday too. Motherfucker,
happy birthday to Gooch. Great. Gooch, pull up to the podcast this week. We got a motherfucker surprise gift for you. I ain't gonna tell you what it is, but it is what it is. You hear me?
Shout out Goose the Great for popping up on. Shout out Goose the Great for popping up on Smoke a Lot Radio too, man.
Right, goddamn it.
My boy said it's cancer season, my nigga. Like, my wife's birthday this month. Like, like, listen, man.
My
Most
cousin
of my
birthday,
homeboys
nephew.
is cancers, man. And most of the girls I ever dated in life was cancers, man. That's my synergy.
Fact.
Mine's the Scorpios, goddamn it. Network
Oh,
half
that's a
100 in this
freak
bitch.
league. Scorpio, the freakiest. You better hope
Boy,
you can keep her.
I got 2 kids
Man,
by 2
for
of
real.
them, but
You
Lord
better
have
hope.
mercy.
That's why I said you better hope you can keep her, because
Man, I can't get away from them mean ass Capricorns.
I got one of them motherfuckers too.
Goddamn
Scorpios
Capricorn.
come to Scorpiante. They are the best.
Sting your ass,
That's the
boy.
finesse, boy. They sting the shit out your ass, boy.
Why they clawing you?
Man, listen, man. I'm right next to they shit, boy. I know they move like how we move, but we like, yeah, it is what it is. Virgos, Scorpios, and Libras is like right in the same shit.
Hey, you know I'm a Virgo too, goddamn it. So
Yeah, it's
I
a
know,
combo
you know what I
play.
mean? Hell yeah. We joined at the hip a little bit.
And we all know how each other move. Period.
That's right. That's
You
why
feel
you
me?
motherfucking right 3 the hard way plus Michael Scory, nigga. This what the fuck weekly, nigga. And I'ma say it again. Network, you half 100.
Half a motherfucking dollar in this bitch, man. Salute to everybody in the motherfucking chat, man. I appreciate the appreciation. You know, it feel good, man. Like I said, a wise man told me to get old is to go.
Hold up, man. Scroll up. We got to do the Corey shit. Salute to my nigga Corey Holcomb, man. I'm gonna call him Corey Strokum. I got allegedly, man. I gotta call my nigga Corey Strokum, man, because a comedian has allegedly made a confession in so many words. Let's go, y'all.
I could be under the influence, but I could be under the influence. So I would
Logic.
So I would marry Kat, fuck Corey, kill Bruce.
Now that could have been some comedic segue of a dark joke, but it's confusing me because
Now let me let y'all know, this is the same female that's been going bad on the 5150 show. She was saying that Darlene need to stand on business, and when Corey say something, you know, towards the females that she don't agree with, she need to stand up for the females and all this type of shit. So lo and behold, let's see why she really tripping.
nobody picked up on this, but
all right, come on.
So
I mean, mishaps.
There's so many mishaps.
Why are y'all beefing? And I see why he has such vitriol towards you, because you went on these people podcasts and said this.
Unfortunately, I've had so many mishaps in comedy that I don't even try to be outside like that. I just be home.
What you mean mishaps?
People wild in comedy. They just wild. I want to say something. I want to address something.
New York. She want to
I want to address this. So I should be in a position where I can hang out with my friends and my counterparts and have a good time and have a drink and feel safe. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen for a lot of women. I don't want to say this person's name, but y'all know him. And I have to get the story straight because, ew. Well, ladies, when you go out and you have, let me say this. If I go out with you and I have drinks with you and I'm having a good time with you and you're a male, I don't do it often, but if I do and something happens, I'm cool with that. I know what I'm doing. I'm grown. I wasn't always like that, but I had to learn to get like that because you can't trust people. So I just want to say this to set the record straight. I'm not going to say your name.
Camera one is your camera.
I had a show, I want to say it was in Temecula years ago, probably about 7, 8 years ago. And I don't want to say the other comedians that was on the show, but we did a show. And the promoter says, oh, I got everybody rooms to spend the night. I said, cool. So then we go downstairs to this lounge and the promoter has a section for us, bottles. We all drinking. We all having a good time. And then little but surely, some of the comedians and their partners started saying inappropriate things to me. And I was like, oh, I want to stop drinking right now because I don't want to be under the influence and get myself into something. Right. Because I know how I am when I'm under the influence.
Look how the nigga, watch the nigga with the hand on his face. Watch this nigga. Watch this. The nigga had his hand on his face like, la, 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 la.
No, you know, normally I don't do this.
That's one of those, right? So you got a whole story to get to that, nigga. Let's go. Let's be like,
They just wow. I want to say something. I want to address something. I'm gonna say
She want to
what? That nigga with his hand on his face, you just see? Watch when she start really going deep on the story.
Address this. So I should be in a position where I can hang out with my friends and my counterparts and have a good time and have a drink and feel safe. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen for a lot of women. I don't want to say this person's name, but y'all know him. And I have to get the story straight because, ew. Ladies, when you go out and you have, like, let me say this. If I go out with you and I have drinks with you and I'm having
What you mean? Oh.
That's what I was about to you part of the participation of why you hating.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Me being around, you know what I mean, bitches, if they fuck with a nigga, they gonna say they don't like him. Am I lying or not?
Mm-hmm.
The bitch used to try to bully you when you was a toddler. Like she liked you, but she kept fucking with you and kept doing crazy shit. That just mean the bitch like you, right?
Hey, I got the first female I ever finger fucked fired on me 2 times.
Am I lying? Right.
and to piggyback on what you saying, Yuck, you right. And if they fucked with you, you gonna get a That's just what she just did.
But what did she say before she said any of that? The first thing she said was, well, I'm a grown woman. I know what I'm doing. If I'm going to get down, I'm going to get down. I understand.
See?
So,
bingo.
Yeah, come on.
I'm glad y'all
man.
got that. Now she's trying to make like she a victim. Let's go, y'all.
good time with you and you're a male. I don't do it often, but if I do and something happens, I'm cool with that. I know what I'm doing. I'm grown.
Wow.
I wasn't always like that, but I had to learn to get like that because you can't trust people. So I just want to say this to set the record straight. I'm not going to say your name.
Camera 1 is your camera.
I had a show, I want to say it was in Temecula years ago, probably about 7, 8 years ago. And I don't want to say the other comedians that was on the show, but we did a show. And the promoter says, oh, I got everybody rooms to spend the night. I said, cool. So then we go downstairs to this lounge and the promoter has a section for us, bottles, we all drinking, we all having a good time. And then little but surely, some of the comedians and their partners started saying inappropriate things to me. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna stop drinking right now because I don't want to be under the influence and get myself into something. Right. Because I know how I am when I'm under the influence. After a certain amount of alcohol, I'm still moving, I'm on autopilot, but my mind is gone. So I said to one comedian, I said, well, you're not drinking like that. He was like, no. I said, well, do me a favor. I've been drinking. I feel it coming in. I'm gonna stop. But just make sure I get back to my hotel room safe. Just make sure. He said, what room are you in? I told him what room I was in. He said, okay, I got you. That's right next to my room. I said, just make sure I get back to my room safe. He said, cool. I'm drinking water. I still remember, in and out, I'm having a good time. We danced. We all get on the elevator. One of the couples tried to take me with them. And I said, well, no, I'm going with this one right here. Because I told him, just make sure I'm safe. Make sure
I'm going to say this.
Wait a minute. Okay, all right, sure. Here we go again. Y'all got What the Fuck Weekly Detectives again. Every first. All the niggas tried to holler at you while you drunk in there. Then you get on the elevator. Now you so bad, a couple even tried to get you.
You say you with him.
But I'm with him.
You going to the same room of the nigga that you just told your room.
Everybody wanted her, y'all.
All right.
Now, mind you, I don't do this often.
but y'all notice, you know what I mean? And y'all, everybody got that ism in them. When it's a woman, and don't forget, she didn't say wasn't no other women in there. We just going that she's the only one that was in there, and all of them was trying to holler at her, saying inappropriate stuff to her. But you stay.
Goose and Gray say, play the content. Let's get back to it. Let's go. Let's let her snitch on herself. Let's go.
At y'all grown ass ages, and I got a story, and I have some videos of a grown ass woman being out of her goddamn you in this car. See what I'm saying? Scenario with my shit.
My room. I'm out by it. I'm out.
And it sounds like this is what this lady is about to say, bro.
Get back to my room. I'm out by then because I told him just make sure I'm safe. Make sure I get back to my room. I'm out by then. I'm going. Like I don't even remember nothing after that. I wake up in his bed.
Oh, wow.
Pissed off. I woke up, I see him.
No, didn't you just say you was with him? The fuck you mean you woke up in his bed?
How do you get
to your couple that try to get you in a threesome, that you with him.
I'm going with him. I'm going with him. I just wanted him to walk me back to my room, but I woke up in his bed. You woke up in your bed in your room.
Well, maybe that's because she doesn't do that quite often, but you know, she's a grown woman.
We wonder why she just popped out, because she just popped out the blue, like talking about Darlene and shit. Now we wondering why. It's some, bitches go crazy, when they allegedly, you feel me?
Yeah, like everybody tried to holler at her. She even had a threesome come at her. She was in there popping it, and she was drunk too, y'all. Don't forget.
Oh, she trying to pull a Me Too. Like that nigga, Goose said she trying to pull a Me Too, like she didn't volunteer to do that. But you just admitted that you just said from the couple that I'm with him, not y'all.
And so, if somebody
but you were so drunk. But you remember you said you was with him and not them.
You remembered that they hit on you, and you specifically told them that no, I don't want y'all. I'm with him. I'm with him. Come look, man. Look, this is why you gotta have
being with him is how you walk up in the bed next to him.
Yeah, bitch, the fuck?
We're saying his last name, Holcomb.
Hey, with hella shit around your mouth and your panties around one ankle.
That's why she was Holcomb.
Rappers and shit everywhere. You got ran.
Heels to the moon.
And all.
Goddamn it,
heels. Shake your pussy. The hairy pussy and all got ran. Let's go.
And I'm screaming no. And he's like, what's wrong? And I was like, did we do anything last night? My top is on, my bottom's gone, right? This is just a moment of vulnerability for everybody, just especially for the female comics. And I said, did we do anything? And he goes, yeah. I start crying. I run out the room. I ain't even got no pants on. I just got everything in my hand. I'm sure they saw ass on the camera. I'm sure somebody's having a time.
That's a fat ass, boy.
But I run to the room is literally, this is the wrong time. Read the room, nigga. But my room is literally right next door.
I'm trying to bring some levity.
I appreciate you. But I go next door and I'm sitting on my bed and I'm crying because I would never entertain you. If you see the dudes that I'm interested in, you would never even fall into the category of it.
Why did you entertain him that night and say you was with him besides the threesome?
And there she said it again, y'all. She's so fine that she's the pick of the litter, and not only that, she picks the litter. You ought to see the dudes that I'm with. I would never be with him, but you was heels to the moon. I bet that big booty was jiggling like somebody was shaking jello on a goddamn picnic table.
I don't know what they did, but they did. And
they done
did.
it. They done it.
What the nigga? And did.
What AB and them be saying, that's what they be saying, and did.
And did. And did.
Bitch, you ain't done.
And did.
Ain't no
Bitch, you ain't the only one that ever woke up next to somebody that you looked at and was like, "Wow, the fuck I do?"
No, a nigga that woke up like that. Fuck with how she woke up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bitch, this is
my mind
preaching to the choir, bitch.
You got like straight out of Compton braids. Like, where your wig at, bitch?
Your wig was off. Your wig. Say your wig was sitting sideways. You know what I mean? Like you was gang banging and shit.
Eyebrows off, nigga. The wig go.
Oh,
like, who the fuck is a tough bitch in my bed?
Eyelash all crooked and shit.
Hey, I hit one of the eyebrows of the newspaper. I thought that motherfucker was
a roach. You feel me? Got your fat thigh on me.
This bitch got her wig in her motherfucking left Nike on. What the fuck?
Your nail done broke off.
Now I'm just peeping what y'all go through. Man, listen. I'm so proud that I'm married and gotta go through what y'all going through on the dating scene.
Yes, Lord.
Good luck with bitches like this. Let's continue,
yes,
man. My name Corey Holcomb, aka Corey Strongbow.
What bothered me most is there was never an apology. There was never any accountability. And then you went around and told people that we did something as if that was something that I, in a sense, agreed to or gave you permission to do. I was under the influence. I asked you specifically to make sure that I got back to my hotel room. You didn't. You took me to yours. And I'm just tired of, the narrative that's going around. And I didn't want to say this in this way in hopes that at some point this person will be accountable. But they're not. They're just running around like, oh yeah, me and Takara. And I'm like, nigga, no. You know, I don't want to say you to me. That's a very harsh and pushed narrative. And I have to take accountability for the fact that I was drinking. I'm a very accountable person. But you did take advantage of me under the influence, especially when I trusted you and I asked you to just make sure I was safe. And you wasn't even drinking like that.
Now, this is the dangers. This is the dangers of saying, hey, I took accountability for drinking, but you took advantage of me. Right?
Nah, that's some Me Too shit. She
No.
like
Then
Moose
you're
said, like
not
Moose
taking
said.
accountability
You
because you're
sure not,
blaming it on the
because
drinking.
you can't get taken advantage of if you got taken advantage of. You wanted it. So you, even though you was drunk, your mind was telling you no, but your body was saying yes.
No, I look at it like if you not gonna go as far as to say that he did the R word, then what you're saying, and when you say I take accountability for it, then you can't then double back and say, but I was under the influence. Okay, that's irrelevant if you're saying that you took accountability for it. So being under the influence or not, you still chose to say that, okay, well, the shoulder to cry on is the dick to ride on. That's what you chose to do.
And guess what, y'all? Time is of the essence. You just said this happened a while back in Temecula a while ago. You had plenty of opportunity, and I know, just like she said, your room was next to his room, and if that big ass was on camera, it would have been another Diddy thing. Somebody, him being who it is, and all the shit he done talked about
Nah,
and put
hold
motherfuckers
on. Bruce talking about this could be serious. Let me
No,
show you
that's
how.
why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me show y'all the game they give her. Let's go to the game that they play. They play a little game.
It's narrative.
I'm a fast forward it.
It's hard for me to get 3X.
So whatever. Anyway, you
was doing this interview. It was
Hold
on. From kids to 3XL, and these
I had an issue with Corey Holcomb here and what I think in regards to the whole Corey Holcomb situation, not necessarily with Christina Payne, but just in general, because I had an issue with Corey Holcomb years ago, which I still fully don't understand. But, you know, to an extent I do, because then you outed the bitch and said that you was fucking her while she was on the road. Whatever. Anyway, you outed the bitch and said that you was fucking her while she was on the road. Whatever. Anyway, you outed the bitch and said that you was fucking her while she was on the road. Whatever. Anyway, and then you went.
You outed the bitch and said you was fucking her on the road.
Jealousy. She jealous. Fellas, there's a jealous girl in our town.
In our town, see?
Oh,
you gotta have
baby.
receipts.
If he was
She
lying
act
on her,
like, yo,
she'd
this,
say it was slander.
Man.
Yo.
If he was lying, she would be filing a defamation of character lawsuit.
It would be all that. It would be even
But still, like, why is she putting that shit on? Like, Corey ain't never mentioned this bitch. Like, why is she putting it on blast like that in interviews and like in little like IG posts? Like,
Startup
why
capital.
she trying to attach herself to Corey all of a sudden?
Startup capital.
Man, if it was all that for real, she would have came out years ago when it happened, especially at the height when everything was going down.
It don't matter if it was years
I'm
ago.
gonna tell you this.
Man,
it's like the rap industry. Like, we wonder why, like, niggas fuck with the same. Somebody got to mute up, cause I got like yeah. Somebody mute up, please. Thank you. But it's like the rap industry. We wonder why niggas fuck with the same 5 to 10 bitches in the industry. You know what I mean? So the same with the comedian shit. They got bitches that's female comedians, and they getting flipped too. And it's comedians that's getting flipped. You know what I mean? Like, hey, they got their own little shit going down. It's just like the industry. But the industry, people be like, it's beneficial because they're gonna go to fucking TMZ and say, oh, this is a new couple. And they got, make their career both, level up just with them being a couple. Comedians, they just do that shit on the low. You know what I mean? So don't think they ain't fucking and cuffing and, you know what I mean? And snuffing and duffing, allegedly. But she basically admits, and try to act like it was a victim type of situation. So that's the thing I don't like. Like, the most corny shit is for a dude to snitch on, his personal moves with a female, but for a female to do that, That's the ultimate sucker shit because the dude got so much shit to lose. When dudes is married and got kids and all types of shit, like, what the fuck are we doing right here? And you got kids. What are we doing right here? Yeah, so it's crazy. Go ahead, man. I land my plane.
The two main things that I picked up on first and foremost is one, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he R-worded me. And two, I take accountability for everything that I'm a grown woman. I take accountability for what I did. So when that's being said, I don't give a fuck if it was yesterday or 30 years ago. All of whatever you trying to frame him out to be goes the fuck out the window because you just said that you take accountability of it. So rather you was under the influence or not, if you woke up next to this nigga and said, what the fuck am I doing here? You obviously had enough accountability that you took within yourself to not then take that big ass that was on the camera to your room and call the police and say, hey, I've been violated. You know why? Because you took accountability for it. So don't come later on talking about, I'm not going to tell you who, but I'm going to just say X, Y, and Z is what happened because now I'm looking at the shit like you looking for startup capital.
And then just to put a period on that, out of every man that she said hollered at them in that dressing room and wherever they was at when they was drinking, you picked. She specifically said, I asked him to walk me to the room. And then they was on the elevator with three other people. And they asked me to go with them. And I said, no, I'm with him. I'm going with him. So when you hear that, it's a lot of assumption being there. You was already willing.
When she said I wouldn't take it that far because I take accountability, I don't want to hear nothing else.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, a nigga didn't fuck a corpse. She wasn't dead.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear nothing else.
He flipped her. That nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't wake up, nigga. You was up while you was getting fucked. The fuck you talking about? I just woke up and didn't know what was going down. You was getting fucked and was up. You was
Wide awake.
Right, you was throwing that shit all the way back.
Wide awake.
And I ran out the room.
Hey, that's why you woke up with a shirt on and your pants off, bitch, because you threw it back.
And you were so distraught that you just got up right then and ran out the room. You know,
and didn't do nothing.
Man, get on out of here.
You need to call the police after that, right?
Facts. Hey, walk that nigga. Hey, that nigga walked her upstairs. She said, thank you. And that nigga said, well, look, I'm right next door. What you finna get ready to do? Well, normally I don't do this often, but I'll come in and have a drink.
Man, listen, man. That's some old bullshit, man.
Come on.
And the thing I say, right, is a scorned female will come and try to just destroy your shit, man. Like you can't.
Fuck your shit.
I respect the P, my nigga, because if you're gonna throw it out there like that, it gotta be worth some money. If they're gonna come with like thunder and destruction like this, like imagine if a case, or imagine if a nigga was married, it could fuck up your marriage. Like, look what type of shit this would do. Like, bitches is crazy, man. Listen.
All that old aftermath shit, you know what I mean? 2 and 3 years later, when you still mad, you know what I mean?
Still got good shit going down, good relationships, good family. Like, what, bitch? What?
And she done lost weight because she was bigger than that as a comedian before. And no disrespect to any, no tiny 290s or nothing like that. But goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And I'm gonna keep saying. She kept saying she was the pick of the list. All the dudes was hollering at me, and I was drinking.
Because at the end of the day, man, all the fat bitches getting surgery, man. They take this shit out their stomach and their waist and putting it on their ass and their thighs, bro, and their titties. Period. They transferring body fat.
Good, I'm looking at the comments. Good 206 made a good point because that's what she said at the very beginning. He said, or she said, I don't know what said. But how is she a victim if she clearly said she was fucking?
Right.
Oh, yeah, at the little game. Where you say
you feel what I'm saying?
Kill or marry.
Talking about
she said she'll fuck somebody. She said she killed somebody, married somebody, and she'll fuck Corey.
Come on.
Hey man,
Come
hey,
on.
I done dealt with enough
Hey,
chicks.
and
Man,
she
stop it.
did.
We done with this bitch, man. Get out of here, man. Fuck
Right.
out of here, man.
Once
Yeah,
they
we
say
done with you.
they done mess with a motherfucker. You know what
Yeah,
I
we
mean?
done with this bitch, man. Yeah, we got it.
Hey, you just mad because he talked about it.
Didn't even know it was her. You feel me? Didn't even know it was her.
He
And here
probably
she,
was too drunk. He woke up like, bitch, who is this?
you know,
Right.
he be like,
Hey,
yeah.
and it
He
ain't like
probably
you
was a
don't know
drunk
what
nigga.
kind of
Like, I don't know who this bitch is.
You wasn't that big when we laid
Hey,
down, baby.
you know that nigga's comedy material. You just
Right.
became part of the material and you didn't
Oh
like
my
it.
Lord. That leave Corey
She
alone.
always thinking he talking about her and he ain't. You feel me? This motherfucker had a guilty conscience.
That nigga said, bitch, you just the latest victim.
I don't give two fucks, man. She looked like a biscuit can. Like when you pop the biscuit out,
Yeah,
her
that's what
shit
she
just
sound like
go.
when that bra came off, nigga. Can of biscuits open.
That shit look like a pop biscuit can, my nigga. When that shit come out the
Oh man, the honey butter Pillsbury.
Come on now, Bisquick. Them motherfucking shit. God damn it.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. Yuck, did you find the content with Afro Man on the red carpet?
Nah, but
Oh,
y'all gotta
yeah.
hold it down right quick. I gotta make a move right quick, man. Y'all hold it down, man. Talk y'all shit.
No doubt, no doubt. First and foremost, man, salute to the motherfucking chat for rocking with us on this motherfucking latest episode of What the Fuck Weekly. MJG in the building. Shout out Michael Scar that pulled up on the motherfucking platform. Salute to the honorable Gooch the motherfucking great in the building, man. We appreciate the appreciation. Salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? With the well wishes for the birthdays. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much that Cash App is right here under my motherfucking avatar, man. You feel me? But hey, other than that, MJG, what you got to say to him, Playboy?
The same shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep saluting. Yeah, hey, it's the nation's birthday. Y'all can celebrate that 200. We gonna celebrate this 50 with goddamn it network, goddamn it. So
Hey,
y'all
now,
go,
say
you know what I
now.
mean? We gonna split it down. We gonna take half of it, you know what I'm saying? And all I'm gonna just keep shouting my nigga out, you know what I'm saying? This game is sold, not told. Y'all see them goddamn it cash apps up there. One for my birthday and one for your boy with the homeboy, you know what I'm saying, and one for Yuck, you know what I'm talking about. So, you know what I mean? So we could do a cash app alert. God damn it. God damn it, a cash app alert. But nigga, shout out to the chat too. Where them dragons at? We need to see them dragons in the chat immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Absolute fact, man. That's an
God
absolute.
damn it.
Shaniqua, ain't nobody snoring.
Town business in here. You already know we gonna give it to the missus with the wrenches. You know what I mean? Numero
Fact.
uno. Shaniqua holding it down. You know what I'm
That's an
saying?
action
Mr.
fact,
Moderator.
Jack.
Goddammit. And we got the best chat on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's been dropping their comments. I've been dropping the knowledge too. You know what I'm saying? And that's letting us know, goddamn it, this shit. Y'all know something too. You feel me? From Godfrey to this thick cheek motherfucker right here. It's
RPMJ,
diabolical.
I appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt, man. You know, yeah, it's been a lot of content flowing lately, man, and we always gonna keep it there, man. I'm working on my intro right now to my podcast, TLTFC podcast, man. It is on the way. I got my content lined up. I'm just waiting to get my intro finished, man, and we off to the motherfucking races, man. I'm definitely fenced to make motherfuckers mad enough to start focusing on being focused. You feel me?
Come on, man. If they ain't rubbing their eyes, they got to see what we gonna be talking about. I want to go live with you the first time whenever you do too, goddamn it.
Oh yeah.
To christen
Oh,
that
yeah.
motherfucking top of the food chain, cause like I be telling motherfuckers, nigga, when you at the bottom of the top, you got to get back to the top. Goddamn it. Shit.
Hell yeah, I got enough for the live, Tony Skrilla. I'm ready. I got a loaded clip, man. But the only thing I'm waiting on is my intro, man. I'm looking for somebody to put these nice ass clips together, man. I got two editors that I'm hollering at, man. I want to get a nice intro going on, man. You know, the intro is the intro, baby. That's the introduction, man. And where I'm going with it, Oh yeah, like I said, I'm finna go there with it. All of the smiles finna disappear, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it player, and we ain't gonna just be so hyper focused on all of the negativity. I'm definitely gonna have nights where it's gonna be, Mars versus Venus. You know what I'm saying? What things look like from a male's perspective, what things look like from a female's perspective. It's gonna be real interactive, man. I'm inclusive, and you know what I'm saying? I want everybody to tap in, man. So definitely, man. Like I said, I'm just waiting on my intro. You know what I'm saying? I'm hollering at a couple of people to get that done. Even if I just got to get on some rush job shit just to get something going, man. But yeah, I definitely got a loaded clip, man. I got some shit to say.
That's right. We covered up the barrel. It's gonna be some back-to-back shit too. You know.
Yeah, I got some
Your
shit
boy
to
is
say.
OTW too. Goddamn it. So I ain't saying nothing else. Last time I said my title, goddamn it, they told me
Yeah, you
pause and everything.
yeah, we ain't fucking with that. You got to rework the title.
Can't say nothing around nobody no more, boy.
Hell no.
Damn.
That shit sound ticklish. We throwing that shit on the barbecue pit. We frying that shit. That ain't gonna do it, man.
This shit sound too fuzzy.
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, that sounded just a little too ticklish for us, man. Oh yeah, man. By the way, make sure y'all go tap in to smokealoudrecords.com to get the latest motherfucking merch, man. You know what I'm saying? Get you some of that Dragon Well. You know what I'm saying? For every motherfucking occasion. Make sure y'all go tap into that new Yuck Mouth and Afro Man video, Weed, and hit them motherfucking buttons, man. Run that shit up, like that shit, hype that shit. You know what I'm saying? And of course, we appreciate you being in the chat tonight. You know what I'm saying? For another episode of What the Fuck Weekly.
On this holiday weekend, like we do every holiday, we gonna go in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got nothing else to do. Here go the fireworks first, right here. Goddamn it! Then y'all go and pop them off later on. You know what I'm saying? So right now we holding it down like we supposed.
Hey, Tony Skrilla said he still rewatched the MJG Tennessee episode. It was legendary.
Network, I tried to get you up too, goddamn it.
I think that's when I was laid out, nigga. That plate laid my ass out that night, nigga.
Hey, then look, out of all the nights we all been drinking and shit, where Tennessee ass at?
Yeah, right. That nigga there, boy, that nigga out, passed out. Shout out Tennessee, man.
Shout out to the country cousin of the
You feel me, man. That's right, man. Hit that like button. Don't cost you nothing to hit that motherfucking button. Yep, I done hit Unk status, man. I'm officially an Unk now, man.
That's right, boy. Hey, just because there's snow on the rooftop don't mean ain't no fire in the fireplace, young niggas. You hear me? Y'all better hope y'all become a UNC, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I have no problem with it. Like I said, to get old is the motherfucking goal, man. And what I do know is that life is precious. It's so precious that God rarely grants it to stupid motherfuckers.
Come on, man. Like, for real. Like, hey.
Not for a long period.
Hey, boy, you here today, gone tomorrow. But while you here, nigga, we gonna celebrate this shit. That's like he said, on some real shit. Life is too short, nigga. And to make it, to see that, we wasn't supposed to make it to see 18, 21, 25, then 30, and then it's the prostate and everything else. So, nigga, like my nigga say, I'm here. Congratulations, my nigga, for real. You know what I mean? You get one more turn around this motherfucking earth, baby.
Come on, man. And I appreciate every breath I take, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the first things that I do when I wake up. Hit my motherfucking teeth with that brush, man, and thank God that I'm standing on top of the ground and not the other way around. Because it's a whole lot of motherfuckers that I love that I gotta wait. I can't hug them again until I'm at the family reunion in the sky.
Right.
You know?
And you already know, nigga, it's always the friends you meet, but it's the journey along the way, nigga, that makes it great. For real.
That's an action-packed fact, Jack. And I believe that to be true because your memories is one thing that you can leave on this earth forever. And it's also something that I think that's one of the only few things that you can die and take with you. You know what I'm saying? I think your memories of everything that you did on this earth, man, is what keeps you company in the afterlife.
Come on, man. Like, and you'll get a jolt of it. Every year you get older. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, nigga, you gonna get bolder. You gonna get more. You gonna appreciate the past and look forward to the future all the time.
Mhm.
Nigga. I'm dead ass. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers always said don't rush to get old. Hell no. But when you do, you gonna appreciate it. You gonna sit back and you gonna reflect on all the shit you wish you shouldn't have done and the shit that you did, and all you can pat yourself on the back, my nigga, because you made it. Whatever that
No, that's
means,
a fact.
whatever that mean to you, you made it.
Well, like I had to get on my Italiano mom shit, man. My mother raised me with the rules, and my father raised me with the rules of the old country. You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
So,
man.
I came from a household where moms and pops would tell you, I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass right now, so life don't do it later.
Right.
And right before my mother, God bless her soul, man, she left this earth in 2021. And when I had a chance to sit down next to her, man, when she was taking her last breaths, I ran through everything that I could possibly think of at the time to thank her for. Thanked her for every motherfucking birthday cake, every Halloween costume, every Thanksgiving turkey. But most importantly, thank you for every ass whooping you gave me.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Them ass whoopings probably is the thing that kept me out of a lot of the shit, the time that I didn't get in the car or the time that I didn't go to that function. And I said to myself, damn, I dodged a motherfucking bullet.
Hell
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
If it was a good ass whooping, you still remember it today.
Oh man, come on.
Yeah,
Nigga,
cause
I got Mr. T, nigga. I remember I got in the corner and did some dumb shit like raise my leg in the air, nigga, and mom swacked, nigga, and I grabbed the belt and wrapped that motherfucker around my hand. She just, motherfucker, you better let this goddamn, when she started talking and
with
she
them
biting
teeth.
down on her bottom
But
lip like,
nigga,
motherfucker, you better
what?
let the goddamn belt go for a beat. Nigga, she snatched the belt from me, nigga, and cracked me right across the top of my head like a mohawk. She Mr. T the shit out my
Oh, nigga, I got Kunta Kinte, nigga. But she said, my grandma said, I'm gonna get them shoulders.
Nigga, I
Boy,
packed my
look,
shit
nigga,
and
I'm over
left the
here.
house. Nigga, I ran away all the way until about 11:30 that night.
You ain't know how fast and far you could run, could you? Goddamn it!
Hell no, nigga, I got hungry.
Right, man. I'm telling you, boy, I'm over here Harlem shaking still. Goddamn it, shit. Hey, boy, I'm gonna get I remember she said, you keep on moving, I'm gonna get them shoulders. Why, plow.
Hell yeah, man. But the one thing, if nothing else, man, that I can really that I'm really fortunate for is before my mother and my father left this earth, they taught me how to cross the street by myself.
Come
You know
on.
what I'm saying? One of the biggest and one of the coldest things that my father ever told me is never make yourself or put yourself in the mind state of a dependent. Because the second that you depend on somebody to feed your ass is the second that you got to depend on them to starve your ass.
Right, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. My pop's birthday just passed in early June. You know what I'm saying? And he
Mm-hmm.
passed away in 01. I'm blessed to still have my mom's around. That's who I'm kicking it
That's
with. You
right.
feel me? So, hey, man, it's hard, but it's fair.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm
That's
saying?
right, man.
We be mad talking about off them scoldings or whatever, you know what I mean? But nigga, in the
Hey,
end, if you ain't
yeah,
got here learning, you know what I mean, being mad off one of them ass whoopers, you ain't went nowhere yet. You
man,
still
come
hard
on.
headed. You know what I
Come
mean?
on.
And that's why nigga, like, salute to you, Femo, and what they say, and many more.
Man, come on. It wasn't even the ass whooping. It was the back swack. Nigga, that one that hit you on the back. Like, oh,
I
god
just
damn. I'm
told
going to my grandma's house.
I'm gonna get them shoulders. Woo. You jump around if
Hey,
you want to. You play Frogger if you want to, nigga. I'm gonna
hey,
get you.
hey, nigga, I remember I used to try to guilt trip the shit out of my mama, right? Hey, nigga did something bad and got tore up. I was going to the room, just lay your motherfucking bad ass down, right? Hey, I come back in there about 15 minutes later, hyperventilating like a motherfucker, trying to explain to her, showing her a whelp on my arm, going, see what you did to my arm. It's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. Go lay your
Right.
ass down.
And 2 days later, got another one. I showed on my thigh. I said, see, I said, look what you did. She said, you want another one? You feel me? And we was brainwashed into we was going to get the weapon. You either
Nah.
getting the switch or you go get my belt.
NJG,
Yeah.
listen to me, brother. What I found out is how effective and how much more effective that a punishment is than an ass whooping. Nigga getting told you can't go outside. Nigga, give me the ass whooping and let me go outside.
And I was good for that. You better not go off that porch. I'm gone. Cause I'm like, there's no way I can be still. When you whip my ass, I move. So I might as well
Man,
come
listen.
on with it.
Nah, I'm saying if you gotta choose between punishment, staying your ass in the house or getting the ass, because when I had to stay in the house, it seemed like all my friends want to come play right by my window, and then one of them want to be the motherfucker to be like, "Hey y'all, come on, let's go to the park," and I'll be like, "Nah, nigga, stay right here so I can look at y'all."
Hey man, hey, and I was the one always leaving. We playing the day I couldn't go off the porch is the day we playing football, nigga. What I'm gone. And hey, that's why I said I'm gonna have to pick this. I
Bruh.
picked my poison. That ass is whooped.
Nigga, I had to stay in the house for half the summer. It was supposed to be the whole summer, nigga, but I boo-hooed every motherfucking day. Niggas going swimming, motherfuckers riding their bikes. I'm like, God damn, I gotta find them. I kept pestering the shit out my mama.
Hey,
you gonna fold, you gonna break, you gonna let me get the fuck out the house. I'm gonna just get on your goddamn nerves.
I'm gonna draw on the wall. I'm gonna do something, boy.
Nah, I ain't drawing on the wall, nigga. That's got your ass clotheslined in my
toe up. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like in network, I'd had the nerve to have a curl. So nigga, we couldn't go swimming sometimes. Guess who went swimming? I did. Come back, curl dry as a motherfucking tumbleweed. I ain't been swimming. I got sprayed. Yeah, I remember she said, "Yeah, you got sprayed. I'm finna spray your ass with this belt." I remember that shit.
Spray your ass. That's
Wow.
the coldest threats in the world. I'm gonna whoop your mother. I'm gonna beat the dog shit out you. I'm gonna knock you into the middle of next week. Like, God damn, how you gonna do all of this shit? They had some cold threats back to them.
And they talk to us so bad. You feel me? And before you get the ass whooping, because you made them look bad, then you was defiant. Didn't I tell you not to go off that damn porch, you little hard-headed fucker? Yeah. What plow?
Yeah, that's not the move. Nigga, I remember I got hit with a belt in front of my homeboys and tried to tough it out. Nigga, I was like motherfucking Denzel on Glory. Nigga, I didn't say one word, but you seen one tear roll down my face. My mama looked at me and just, you think you tough in front of these motherfuckers? Whack! They just told my
Right, don't cry.
I turned around and started speed walking to the house. Nigga, as soon as I got in the house, I let her go. I was like,
you came in shoulders first.
Man, come on, man. You know your homeboys ain't shit, nigga. They hear you getting your ass whooped. Everybody finna be by your door laughing like fuck at you.
Boy, because we done it, nigga.
Because I did it. I'll do it again.
Right. Hey, boy. Hey, we used to make the shotgun sound. Uh-oh, chick, chick, boom. When motherfuckers get in trouble. Uh-oh, chick, chick, boom. Boy, we hear that ass getting towed up. And then when it's my turn and your turn, motherfuckers is out there.
No, I'm gonna tell you the fucked up shit. I'm one of the oldest cousins in my family, right? So a nigga got fucked up for shit that I ain't even had nothing to do with. Like, nigga, you the oldest. You the ringleader. Like, what the fuck I do?
He the one told him to do it.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You hear loud and clear.
Sir.
A family emergency, my nigga. I gotta make sure Wifey was right, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's why I've been off the radar, man. Wifey had a surgery, man. I just gotta be here to hold Wifey down, man. So
that's what's up.
Right, man. My bad.
You good?
You good.
We talking about getting that ass whooped by our parents, grandmothers and mamas and daddies tearing our ass up.
Nah, like these young niggas don't even have that. Like they could call the police on you. Like they didn't got that experience. Like you gotta take their phone and their iPad and shit. That's fun.
Yeah.
If you put hands on them, good luck, nigga. Clink, clink. At the sound of the police. Boo, boo.
Hey, yuck. I said, nigga, our parents, nigga, they raised us with the rules from the old country.
If
we couldn't even touch the phone when I was alive. I mean, that shit was popping when my mom and my dad was alive, nigga. You would be dead before the police get here, nigga.
What?
I promise
made you, I kill you, nigga. Like that was the rule for the
man.
parents.
You
nigga.
called the police on me, I'm gonna give them a reason why to come. What plow?
Yeah,
Nigga.
man. Don't play. Old school parents,
Talking
nigga.
about
Like, I'm gonna
that.
give them a reason, nigga. I made you, I kill you, nigga. Like you get
You
them
better go look
threats,
at Marvin
like,
Gaye,
all right,
daddy,
man,
nigga.
you got it. You got it.
I'm trying to
man,
tell you, nigga.
we couldn't even touch the phone back then anyway. We ain't even, it wasn't no 911. That shit came in about 87. So we ain't even
Nigga.
know the police number. God damn.
Even talking about some shit like that to get you Russian sickled in the house, nigga. What you talking about?
Bro, our only 911 was when grandma like passed out or something. Like 911, like it wasn't like for
That's
the
it.
call the police, nigga. Like never.
Nigga,
For
they
the
had
911
7
was for the
digits.
ambulance, nigga. That's
Right.
it.
ambulance, my nigga. That's it. It was
Didn't
never for
nobody
the
know what no
police. The hood.
911 was. We just knew the
Nigga.
police was coming,
Your
knocking
homie
on the
got
door.
shot. 911. Where the ambulance at? Like we only called 911 for the ambulance, my nigga.
That's
Nigga get
it.
popped up. Ambulance, nigga. Not the police, nigga.
Here
That's
come
it.
the ambulance.
I promise
that
you, nigga, for the
motherfucker,
longest
man.
when I was a kid, I thought 911 was nigga just for the ambulance.
Hey, nigga, when I was a kid, I didn't even know it was a 911. I just knew somebody would call the police and they show up. I thought it was a 7-digit number. You feel me? That 911 came, that was to get them there quicker. And remember, it was a joke. But it didn't matter, goddamn it. Them ass whoopings was a
Man,
foot.
I come from where niggas had payphones. You could call 911 on the payphone. I mean, the shit on the block, like 911.
Right.
I'm from where the payphones had phone numbers where nigga hit you on the beeper. You can
Call
hit
that
back
motherfucker back.
payphone number. They call you right back on the corner with that
Come
You
on,
ain't
man.
lying.
on mamas, nigga. If that motherfucker phone that you done put $1 worth of quarters in, got a number, nigga, he could call you right back on that motherfucker on the block, nigga. That was the
Hey,
good
man,
old days.
I'm right here on the corner. You know payphone I'm at, nigga. That shit was bumping.
They didn't even know what payphone. You know the number, nigga.
You know the number.
Yeah, nigga, you could be in East Oakland and North Oakland. As long as I had that number, nigga, I'm good. I can hit you.
Hey,
Come on, man.
you might get a call. You might got a call that say, you have a collect call from, I don't accept this. Just call me back. I'm at the phone booth on East 27.
Come on, man. My pops had his own phone booth, nigga. I got to pull up right here, nigga. We waiting. It's about 19 people done called him. God damn it.
Oh,
Bro,
God.
nigga had been in the hood. We held down the block telephone booth, nigga. That was us, nigga. Any orders, nigga, call that one. That's us. So, yeah, it was crucial. Period.
Yeah,
Then
niggas
we
was
come
running
from
phone
back in the
booths
day
like
when
county
we was
jail.
young. We come from back in the day we was young, the rotary phone, when they got to turn that motherfucker like a spinning wheel.
17 times, nigga.
Hey, you was fresh as fuck when you got the Con Air phone in your own line in your room.
Nigga, the first cordless
You
phone
stepped
came
your
out.
game up, nigga.
No, the first cordless where you could just like we had the shit where you could hang it on your wall, like in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Like walk around the house.
Hang it on the wall. You was stuck.
Yeah.
When
Nigga had that big ass telescope antenna on the top of that big ass metal antenna.
Come on, you had that motherfucker raise up, poke you in the eye, goddamn it.
Man, and that motherfucker came with a big ass like record message box. Like when they mix your phone call, they can record your messages. And you had to
That
have a little
motherfucker was
recorder in
loud
there,
too,
little
yeah.
tape in there.
Hell yeah, the little mini tape.
Little mini tape, nigga. Like it came with a whole kit.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm playing the role because I'm not home. I'll be back before too
Hey,
long.
niggas just put music on. Niggas just put music on that shit.
You had to wait for the beat.
Nah, see, if you was on some player shit, all you would do is be like, leave it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I ain't finna say much. I'm gonna let the music
You
slap.
was a player, nigga, had some Keith Sweat. Oh, nigga.
Yeah, but you ain't finna say much. You finna let the music slap.
No, the music is gonna play. Nigga say beep.
I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, that first Make It Last Forever album, I did some of the longest macking on the phone.
Hey, Keith Sweat
Nigga,
was
that
hey,
Guy
that
album.
begging,
Nigga, Guy, nigga, Anthony, what was his name? Aaron Hall. Aaron Hall was the R. Kelly before R. Kelly, nigga.
Boy, hey, them niggas was begging back then, boy, for real,
man. The
Harmony.
last greats. Them was the last great R&B singers. Ain't nothing, man. That was the last ones.
We
The
damn
90s.
near 5 hours, man. And I just had to
Come on.
attend to my wife, man. So I just had to get back. Let's end this shit, man. I don't know if I gotta attend to my wife again, nigga. Like, I need to be alert.
Man.
You feel me?
Gotta
so
get to it.
I try to sneak one in, nigga, and wifey is up. I gotta attend to her, man. So great episode of WTF Weekly, but family emergency. I gotta make sure my wife, you know what I mean, right? And happy wife, happy life, my nigga. You feel me? So everybody get their shout outs right now before we get up out of here.
This is another. I got the mini one. We already did them, so this is the last one for the best ones. You know what I'm saying? So we got the #1 chat, and we know where it's at, nigga. Shout out to the missus with the wrenches once again. You know what I mean? Shaniqua Triumph, Bednaz, and one more win for my boy Network, nigga. 50 He's spinning around this motherfucker, boy, again. You know what I'm saying? My friend, my brethren. And you already know, yuck. It's What the Fuck Weekly, baby. Network, 50, baby.
Yes, sir, man. Trying to make it look good, man. Trying to make it look good. First and foremost, as always, salute to the Fire Breathing Dragon for opening up the platform for us to all come teach, build, and learn and have a good goddamn time while we doing it. Salute to the motherfucking chat, because the chat is where you at, man. I want to see them motherfucking dragons popping in the comments right now like I do. That's what the fuck is going on. It don't cost you nothing to hit that motherfucking button, so make sure you tickle that like on the way out the door. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Micah Scary, the Honorable Gooch the motherfucking great, man. Salute to Mac Mean. Salute to motherfucking Shaniqua, Town Business, Erica, Ebony. Salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Abe, salute to everybody that tap in, who fuck with us the long way, man. We appreciate it. Hey, one more motherfucking lap around the sun. I done hit that 50 mark, man. You know what I'm saying? Yuck. One more motherfucking win, man. We definitely doing it to death here at What the Fuck Weekly. Salute,
Come on,
Playboy.
Hey, man, happy 5 on it, nigga. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Hey, man, say, man, hit the Cash App, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm down there if you want to fuck with a player, man.
Yeah, man. Shoot my niggas some birthday Cash Apps, man. You feel me? It's on the screen, Mean Gene. Another episode of What the Fuck Weekly, man. I got to attend to my family and my wife. I don't know what the next emergency gonna be, man. And we've been on this bitch for like 4.5 hours. We really went, you know, when I disappeared, we gonna definitely give you a long ass show and catch up. So salute to the chat, everybody tapping in with us. Salute to my motherfucking co-host, motherfucking MJG Network, teamwork, make the motherfucking dream work, man. I'm about to eat and make sure my wifey is good before she go to sleep, man. So I'm out this motherfucker. I gotta attend to the family, man. So
that's
good
right.
Shit, man.
Speedy
WTF
recovery,
Weekly, man. Another one like the other one. You dig?
Right.
Yes, sir. One mile.
Recovery to the wifey, you already know. And yada da.
Yada da. Salute to the chat, man. We out this motherfucker. Oh boy. Yada.
Yuck Mouth TV. Yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.